Alrighty. Yep. I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Before anybody asks, it was always 20. It was never 0-0. This is not a huge psyop. This is how it always was meant to be. Nice and simple. Any second now. I wonder if we're gonna die. Like, I do wonder if we can do Luke justice. I have no idea, but I have high expectations. That is for sure. Should be fine. Alrighty. Let's get it. Who do we already have here? And yeah, then let's just get into it. So we have Rizzo Tempest, Alessandro, goddamn, Alessandro Zarati, Chop Sensei, Jose Luis, Andre Dube, Jesse Xerts, JG, got a bunch of messages here. Jamie Jr., Ozios Bonstar, god damn, that's a name. Bex, Jack Nakasano, Race Farella, Aka, that one guy no one likes. Makes sense. Encanta saved me. Did it. Incredible. Elkes Muslim, Antoine de la Cruz, Drukino Black, Axel Aka, and then obviously on Twitch we have our Lala BM, Umbra Filled Ice, Dried Mango. I can't pronounce your name. Tykerol! What's up, what's up? Lord Likai throwing buckets. W Goon is late. W Goon is never late. He's always on time. And also that's not the name. Man, the disrespect. Sortie's not at all fun for you. That's fine. It doesn't have to be. If you do not enjoy Sortie, then you gotta enjoy chaos. Yo, Langston. TZR, what's up, what's up? Where's the chat? No, really, what's the chat doing? Why is it on hide? Very weird. You can't even show off your punches. What a scam. You should make a Sortie character tier list? I should, and we will. Alright, perfect. Hello, chat, wake up. There we go. Good stuff. Okay, why Luke today? Sometimes you just do what you do, and then you go into your combatants and you go, I've built an Orlea. I've built a Cassius. We're building a Shizuru. I need to play Sortie anyway. What about you? What about you? How about you? We haven't played in a while. And then you start doing American breathing, and that's how it works. So we're gonna start light to see how it goes. We're gonna do 0 out of 30 Luke Sortie on 80 hardcore, with him as the start, with him as the main attraction, and after that we're gonna work ourselves up, and yeah, we're gonna make sure that we get all the Sortie materials we need. You can see, yes, we are overcapped. You don't have to tell me. I know. It's been like that since yesterday reset. I know, okay? I see what's going on, right? So we need more. We need more black mass. Yeah, we need more black mass. We want to play Sortie. I want to see what Luke can do. And we also have a combatant refresh in 1433. It would be kind of insane if Luke is going to be in there. But he doesn't need it, you know? Luke doesn't need it. He does not need any handouts. He knows what he needs to do. And he's going to save us. Let's get it. Oh, you think I overcapped my energy? No. My energy cap is actually 2,700. Yep. Okay, what do you want to see? Should we do normal path or should we do the hard path? Pilgrim or select one of three? Did you see the patch notes? Man, I just woke up. Let's have a look. Please don't let it be anything so insane as us having to do the stream later. Let's have a look. Okay. Happened. Let's see. An issue where the card list is not displayed when selecting Epiphany and card details after entering Chaos. An issue where Sortie Senectus defeat reward is incorrectly applied. Fix an issue where none is displayed in the reward description text for unidentified areas in the Garden of Memories. The Lang shop intermittently opens immediately upon entering a rest spot and using the shop causes an error. Never seen that before. Equipment obtained through fate could appear as battle rewards. Never seen that before. An issue where Malin's SD illustration is displayed incorrectly after a skill animation. Sure. Issue where ego manifestation effects are incorrectly applied to unowned combatants at certain difficulty levels in Sortie. Okay. An issue where the Sortie exclusive equipment effects are intermittently applied to the gods. Yeah. I think that could have been a problem. Imagine if you go and you play Season 2 and you, let's say, you make the Cthulhu gun. Okay? It has 18% attack. And then you go and God's hammer it and all of a sudden you add another 30 on top. That could be a problem. So, I see why they would want to fix that. Selena, an issue where the attunement effect of the target spotted card does not activate properly. Sure. An issue where battles may fail to progress properly after Shizuru joins as a fourth combatant. Nah, that never happened to us. Not like we went into a Sortie run and every single action we played with Shizuru took like 30 seconds of processing power. No. Why are they fixing that? Makes no sense. An issue where ego manifestation effects are missing from card acquisition options descriptions in Sortie. Sure. Potential effect 1 and fate acquisition are not applied properly while progressing through chaos via command delegation. Hey, that's huge! No, that's huge! We actually are getting fates and our first potential for every character for the auto chaos. So that means basically you now, it's now almost impossible not to get all cards before you end your run. Unless you die, obviously. Yeah, that's big. That is actually big. An issue where Sortie intermittently may appear in the reward. Wait, what? No way. So, not only was the Sortie exclusive effects available to the God's Hammer, but you could have also potentially gotten Sortie equipment in underground arenas during, if you played Season 2 in the last few days. Sure, yeah, give me a casual 20% attack, 20% defense all the time. How about it? Sounds nice? Yep, no problem. Okay, an issue where progression may become blocked during the Cold Sweet Dream Battle in Sortie under conditions. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like they fixed some cool stuff. Nothing super like crazy, but yeah, good stuff done for the AO. Yeah, good stuff done for the auto chaos. Not bad, not bad. AKM MJ Noon, what's up? What's up? Welcome, welcome. Doesn't that mean it's harder to make 0-card decks? As I've always said it before, as I'll always say it again, 0-card decks are not the goal. You want 1 to like 3-card decks or characters that, like, you still want them to provide value. Like, sure, 0-card decks might now be a little bit harder for characters you already had the potential on. But if you really wanted the 0-card decks on them, you already have a deck now. And if you don't have a deck now, then you never wanted 0-card decks on these characters to begin with. And you can always use characters that don't have a potential, right? 0-card deck, Ray still provides the damage boost. Yeah, but I would rather have a Ray that has the 1 cost boost or 1 cost or lower boost on top of having nothing else than a Ray that has nothing else, right? What build are we going for, Luke? Bullets. I don't know if you heard, but I think he's pretty good at those. Okay, let's actually start relaxed with the 1 of 3 fates. And let's get used to the power of Mr. Luke. So we have a 50-50 that this lands on, that is this a rapid fire divine. I think that's pretty cool. Come on. Let's go. What do we have? Ooh, 50% increased damage against targets that have not acted. Now the real question we gotta ask ourselves here is triple shot or double shot with retrieve? Tower today, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how, with what kind of Luke deck we end up, right? We play a bit of Sortie, get some resources, then do our auto chaoses, see if we can like cook a Luke up, and if we can, then we'll also take him into tower. Okay, was this Luke's support? Meh, I mean, I think we should be... Orlea, sure. Orlea look a little weird, but hey. Evane links Clover. Morning, morning. Alrighty, what do? We obviously take on 2 elites because we're suicidal, and we see what happens. Gonna watch before studying for my final defense tomorrow, LMAO. I don't know, that sounds a little bit more important, just saying, right? Maybe you should do that instead. I don't know. Okay. I forgot that they aren't immune to the first hit. Because we're not playing 30-30. Alright, Luke, get him. We need 50% more crit rate. Where do we get that from? Or... you know what? Actually, it's not that bad. We actually only need 19% more crit rate. Yeah, because we start on 3 base, 13 through potential, 12 through the skill tree makes 25, plus 6 from Orlea makes 31, plus 50 from the card makes 81. So, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Is speedrun chaos currency limited? They are 14 days. I don't know if all of them expire at the same time, or if it's 14 days for all of them to expire. I would assume they all have their own individual expiration dates, being 14 days from when you got them, which should be either day 1 of the login event or day 7. But yeah, just make sure you find a good use for them. You get a bullet, and you get a bullet, and you get a bullet. You got E to Luke? Hey, let's go. Oh, another rapid fire. That is exactly what I was looking for. Fantastic. What I also want to get is the a bullet demon, right? So that we can actually multi-hit the enemies, because none of these units in here have what's the name? Fuck. Elasticity. There we go. None of them have elasticity. Okay, what do we get? 3 cost hit with the cost change. I mean, surely it won't be 3 cost when it matters, right? We are so cooked. We just get a, basically it's a 50% chance that it's either normal or beneficial, or a 50% chance we're actually having to pay more. We'll see. What would be the best memory fragment for height? The new one. The 15% crit chance on discard of an attack card combined with the crit damage. So when you go into memory fragment farming, it was set at the very top. New elasticity, Nia's elasticity. No, not that. I mean, yes, they're called the same thing, but not quite. What we are talking about is the yeah, cumulative damage reduction past 6 hits. Oh yeah, it counts as a bullet. Founder says still got bad relics. It happens eventually, right? You're just gonna keep on the grind. Hello, you can't get more black mass from Sortie unless you spend extra stamina, right? I think you can get minuscule rewards. So for example, you know how you find like an Aether Eater and these empowered elites? When you beat an empowered elite and when you beat up Aether Eaters, you still get black mass in like, yeah, tiny amounts. But yeah, the real way to get black mass is to spend the 60 stamina at the end of beating every boss. When a card is exhausted, increase damage amount. Say less. American breathing indeed. One season, surely Luke's bullets get the haste modifier. You know, that's also kind of what I thought about as a bit of a problem, right? Like, Luke might just be able to one-turn kill people, but with the amount of, like, things we're gonna throw at them, they'd probably have hit us before they die. So we kind of want to make sure we don't die due to blood loss before we even finish hitting the enemy. Nice. Alasto Shoto. Lose 2% max HP at the end of the turn or heal? I mean, I guess the heal is bigger than the 2%. Yeah, that's great. That is fantastic. Is it still possible to farm Sporlea? Yep, you just gotta go into the zero system, disable the seasonal toggle, and get yourself a planet that talks about the arena, right? Either you just go for Burning Life or you find any planet with the arena tag. This looks fun, not gonna lie. Might try doing some runs later with the Raifu Renoa. Exactly. Like, especially me personally, I'm finally free from Sortie jail. So we can finally just have some fun and see how characters do. Like, what the character doing, you know? It's very important. Alright, what kind of fate do we get? Okay. Do we have 3 Luke cards that could be divined and all of them are currently divined? Is that the case? Yeah, Luke is dripped out. Luke is taking all for himself. I have E1 Luke but no Janet. Would you get Janet from store currency first or an E2 Luke code? Oof. I would wait until I were to pull another Luke and then buy Janet alongside of that. Probably. Unless you really like Luke, then you could potentially buy Janet and still somehow get yourself E2 Luke. Bullets have haste? No, they do not. They have the power of friendship and the power of getting hit in the face repeatedly. Multiple times. So, yeah. When 3 cards are exhausted, yeah, we can do that. Janet's a must. Not necessarily, but she just works really well together with what he does. Like, look at this, okay? So effectively, what we do here is we create 2 bullets. This card has the bullet tag. So when we shoot this guy 3 times, we create the E2, which gives us 2 more bullets. And then due to having shot... Wow, that is impressive fixed damage. Due to having shot 5 bullets, Janet gives us the 6th. Right? And what we're also doing, and what I didn't actually take into the calculations, is the fact that we have 9% crit chance to 1 cost or lower cards. Right? So you know what that actually means? That actually means our Luke currently has 90% crit chance when we use the triple shot. When we use the triple shot, Luke actually has a 90% crit chance because he has 3% base, 10 from potential. 3% base, 10 from potential, 12 from Sortie skill tree, so that's 25, 6 from Olea, that's 31, 9 from the partner, that's 40, and then 50% from the bullet card itself. So no wonder we're hitting those crits with a 90%er. Haste builds is fair, devs, please make it happen. Yeah. I mean, what we really need to do is clearly give Quietus and Link to Luke bullets. Sometimes you gotta think thoughts to make things happen, you know? I mean, have you thought about the insanity, clear insanity that, oh, that's nice, that would be Link Quietus bullets for Luke? They would be so valuable, especially because they're all like so expensive to play, you know? It would truly be that like step above. I must say the free-to-play optional partners for some characters in this game are kinda bad. Can't even buy the paid monthly partners because of the region lock LMAO. Oof. Whoops. Goddamn. Scam? Who are we blaming? Who is at fault? Oh, 1 sec.
ミサイルを整備する時間だ。
やっぱり休める未来が見えてたの。
ちょっと休憩しながら計画を見直してみるか。
ミサイルを整備する時間だ。
ゆっくり休みながら。
You're here early? Let's go. Have you thought about thinking thoughts you thought while thinking? No. No, not yet.
と休憩しながら
Oh yeah, so partner time wise, I think the people in the toughest spot are definitely the psionics. I think the psionics are definitely in the toughest spot when it comes to using a partner that's not a 5-star or not a battle pass partner. All the other ones, they have their options and it does work out. They got me. Yep, they did. See, okay, gentlemen, what I'm wondering is, do we go for the shield dance or shield gen Dance of the Demon? The only problem is, by the time this shit is ready, we've probably already been hit. You know? You know what I mean? Like, it's great that we can create, let's say, an hypothetical 1200 shield by using 20 bullets, but by the time we've used 20 bullets, we've already been hit. But I think this could be nice. Just a simple 6-hitter, going down to 0 cost, reliably. I think this one could be cool. Also, we don't have to like scale it to infinity to fear something. The potential memory fragments need to be built for Sortie. You don't have to build memory fragments. You don't have to build memory fragments, and you don't even have to partner everyone. See, okay, basically, put your partners on their dedicated characters. Put your partners on your best potentially and like affinity build characters, but keep the rest completely free. No partners, nothing else, and the game will level them for you. Okay, 2 bullets next turn. Alright, sure. I guess we're not doing a lot of damage this time. How the fuck are you 3 cost? Is it you? It is you. 3 cost uranium shot my ass. Hey, at least this one's 0 cost. That's a win. Okay. You get a hit. And you get a hit. Ew! What is this AP cost? Hello? Man, fuck. Okay. Let's do a Dance to the Demon. Let's get rid of these ones. Does the target have a shield? No. Is the target weak to us? No. So, well, get this. And then this one. Is this stage 30? No. We're starting nice and simple on 80 hardcore 0 out of 0 or 0 out of 30. Just trying to see what exactly is happening. Alright. Schizophrenia ain't that bad. You're just gonna think thoughts, maybe. So, wonder how we should spend our AP here. I kinda wanna heal. But healing is also kinda lame, so... maybe we don't do that. Maybe we don't heal. Did we just crit on fixed damage? Now that's exciting. Study. Yep. Give me that study. What are the odds that this thing creates bullet? I mean, we should be past turn 3. Okay, so that should work. But obviously it only creates 2 and not 3, because why would it create 3 bullets, right? Yep. I mean, it's only a 90% chance. That's not enough. There we go. Fire! Enemy dead. I use 3 supports in Sortie. That's how it goes. Normal fate, what do we have? Monster cards. Fantastic. Another Dance to the Demon. Say less. That's... you know what? I think we can work with this. I think we can absolutely get something cooking with that piece. Now I'm a little sad that we didn't go on a higher difficulty. Because this thing would take us a long, long way. Which means our Luke now, for his 1 cost card, has 110% crit chance. And for everything else, we have a crit chance of 60%. So 110% for the bullet, 60% for everything else. Best Serenia deck, check Discord.
休める未来が見え
Okay, sure. You want me to check the Discord to see or tell you about the best Serenia deck? Let's have a look.
ちょっと休憩しながら計画を見直
I mean, somebody says I need to wake up, but that's not quite where. Hello?
ゆっくり休みながら
Where do I need to look?
次の作戦を練ると
Why am I
しましょう
getting picked? Why do I need to look for the Discord? Ah, no, still don't see it. Help?
ミサ
Up?
イルを整備する時間だ
Up where? Up in the sky? Here? Ah, so it's a double ping. So it's a mega scam. Okay, let's have a look. What are we looking at? Anyone has an AP Serenia bit that you could see? Got these two thinking of turning one of them into AP and you want to know which one you should pick?
計画を見直してみるか
ゆっくり休みながら次の作戦を練るとしましょう
ミサイルを整備する時間だ
Okay, so here you've removed Plasma Missile and Cobalt Light. I'm not too sure why. I kind of feel like you could also just keep all of them in, but I guess it works. Here's 4 of at this turn start move to hand, so you'd effectively get your like 9 draw, right? You draw your 5, you go the other 4 at the start, and then you play your run, so at least you have like guarantee of getting all the Serenia ones. I don't know, it's hard to say. There's just 3 different types, right? One of them relies on Ravage or turn start move to hand. The other one is just a straightforward 3 afterglow. And then the final one would be the destruction lasers, right? The double hit when hitting a destroy
ちょ
target.
っと休憩しながら計画を見直してみるか
やっぱり
Cobalt Light goated, why remove? I don't know. Cobalt Light is nice. You could reform, could do better. Yeah. I mean, just see what happens. You might just stumble into a AP homing laser or even like a draw homing laser version now that those exist with draw 1 card of this unit. That could be sick as well. Finish a round. Sure. Let's buy finish a round. When shield is gained through an exhaust, that's not something we're doing. Let's remove this one. Instinct Ignition could be funny, but Damage reduction, fixed shield. When a card is exhausted, fixed damage. That could be interesting at least. I wonder if this also works like for Luke. Probably not. I know we should heal, but I don't want to. So we don't.
ミサイルを整備する時間だ
Yeah, let's do the 60 per attack card and see what we can make happen. WG Super Chat, that is very true. Who should primary better? A Nia or a Morai Cassis? I already have the very same Nia deck as you, but I don't know if Cassis is better. What you need to keep in mind is if you are playing Morai Cassius, you have to have a very AP cheap height Mary, because you still gotta somewhat pay for some of the Cassius cards like the Joker with 1 AP. Or better said, like, it really depends, right? You just gotta make sure that between Hyde Mary, whoever your third is, and Cassius, at least the AP adds up so that you're able to play every card every round. But when it comes to like the highest damage ceiling, especially for the follow-up team, Cassius would be the best, whereas Nia is probably the easiest to use. And I think overall, it's not like you need the Cassius to beat the content in the game. It's just a question of, do you want to see higher numbers at a higher investment of making sure things do work out? Yeah, that'd be my response. Okay, good stuff. Let's create some 2 bullets. Let's mark the guy. Let's shoot him. A fire. Hit him with a 1-2. Alright. What did you use? What did he do? Softie. You used up my softie. How dare you? How dare he? Who does he think he is? Criminal. Oh, this could be nice. Unfortunately, we don't have the AP. No! No! Scam! My 800%. Yeah, we can take a hit. It's not that bad. There we go. Alright. Let's get him with the 1. Let's get him with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then the 8. And then we also gotta make sure that we heal, and then we get him with our 9. You know? Because it's a 9mm. Ain't that crazy? Okay, enemy almost dead. Good stuff. And let's get 2 bullets. Hit him. That's not enough. There's only 4. We could do Sacred Sensor. Our ego skills are a little cheaper now. But does that have any relevance? No, it does not. What do I do? We just attack. We just attack. Never retreat. Never surrender. Let's just take a beating. But we'll be fine. We will be fine. Luke is gonna save us. Especially even though the guy activates cards in our hand. There we go. Tempted to use the selector on Luke and get his partner. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the best time to do so would probably be when they start glazing him with Launcher Season 4. But I'm not gonna stop you. If you think his gameplay looks interesting, you could definitely do it. It's just also keep in mind, the partner makes things a lot smoother, and the E2 is just very nice in getting 2 more bullets, right? But yeah, one of these days we're going to get Luke E6. Currently he's on E2. We have the E3 copy lying around. With the start of the season shop, we could hypothetically make him E4. We can buy another copy in the store, so he's technically E5, meaning we would only have to naturally draw 1 more Luke, or pull 1 more Luke. But I think a better way is accepting the fact that we are getting close to, what's the name? We are getting close to E7 territory. We're getting close to E7 territory in the sense that we have an E6 Chiron. Yeah, we have an E6 Chiron. And we have, I think, somebody else close to it. So there is a chance we pull another Chiron. And then we only need one more, and then we can Luke select from the from the E7 selector shop. What would be the strongest E6 in the game? I mean, it's probably Hyde Mary, but I still think Luke's E6 is pretty darn cool, pretty darn rewarding, pretty darn strong in comparison to what other characters do with their E6s. They need to buff Veronica. Her ballista isn't doing enough damage. See, the question is, was it meant to be? Right? Was Veronica truly meant to be a main DPS on top of a draw machine? That's what you gotta ask yourself. Is it fate? Or was it fate-tastic? I E2 Rind instead of Renoa. Are you bricked? No. You're bricked up because you made the right choice. But, so, what did I want to say? At the start of the tournament, the total cost on card is, yep, that's great. I mean, no, we don't have that many expensive cards. 2 AP. At the end of the turn of AP 0. That's great. So, what I wanted to say is, if you picked E2 Rin, then now you have an E2 Rin. If you picked E2 Renoa, you now have an E2 Renoa. It's not a choice that really matters. It's about who you want to play and who you care for. It's that simple. And why do they recommend me take a 9? I don't need another damage dealer. I have all the damage I could ever need. Right here. Okay, what do you do? Yeah, give me the draw 3. Why not? No. Typhara is 10% crit damage. You see how we have a green number behind the crit chance, a green number behind the crit damage? Yeah. 9 feels weak in this mode. I'd like to disagree, if that's possible. I'd like to, I'd like to say that's not the truth. Do you recommend saving our standard points or using them on the permanent banner? Especially if you're just starting out, I'd say just use them all, get some summons, build out your account, get some character dupes. If you're already a veteran of the high seas and you've been playing for, let's say, 2, 3, 4 months, there is a chance that it's just better for you to wait until they introduce the eventual wish list, whenever that might be. Would it be normal to keep getting almost just the same character? That's just RNG at the end of the day. That is just RNG. But, yeah. We have 6% additional crit chance, 10% additional crit damage. Typhara or Leia, they've been treating Luke well. He's been eating good. Let's see if we can fight 3 elites in a row. 5 Magnas back to back, that is a lot of Magnas. But I think I also got something similar to that in terms of Chirons and whatnot. I mean, it's all gonna end at some point, and even if it doesn't, for every 2 Magnas you pull, you can select one of the standard 10 to your desire. So, might not make up for it, but it at least is a little something. Why did I use shield? I don't know. Yeah, I'm free to play if Luke E4, he just keeps coming home and can't say I don't like it. See, there you go. This is what I'm talking about, man. Just have a look at it and be like, damn, that's kind of nice. Alright, let's get rid of that guy. Oh, he's gonna smack away our card. How dare he? This item's pretty cool on Luke, huh? every 3 exhausted cards, 400% fixed damage. That's not too bad. It's not too shabby. That's kind of nice.
行こうかファイヤー
Also, you know what I think the best thing ever about Orlea is? Logic would dictate 1 1-star plus a 1-star makes a 2-star. A 2-star plus a 2-star makes a 3-star. But the fact that it's a 1-star plus a 1-star is a 2-star and a 2-star plus a 1-star is a 3-star is so much more useful. It is so much more useful. I'm so happy that it's in fact not the way it kinda got taught to us how it should be, you know? Imagine if you had to get even more softies and swifties and starties just to get the proper upgrades, I guess. Hey, been following your videos from the beginning when the game launched. Let's go. 7 I it. I'm sorry, but hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you. Alrighty, let's get some shots in. That's not. Hey, he's dead. Alright, Orlea is hot, not gonna lie. That's enough reason to keep her. Not gonna lie, you might be cooking. If the target is marked plus 50% damage amount, we do have a mark bullet. Maybe we pick up this card for fun. Bloom Pulverize. I hope we get a Shizuru boosted tomorrow. Oh, that is also true. I can't wait to play Shizuru runs with her as the #1 option. Didn't have a single loop before Half Ani and now you have him E2. Now interested in building him a persona for him. Yeah, yeah. I think one of the main personas we will be looking out for today. I do not know if we'll actually be able to build this exact persona or if this is going to be the one we will be going for. But, let me see if I can find it again. Almost there. Not to worry. There we go. This might just be what we're going for. Taking the permanent 30% bullet card damage persona, adding a couple tags on it to increase the exhaust amount. And what this card would be able to do for us basically would be, if we have this card, okay, if we have this card twice, so on Luke and whoever else we decide to run alongside of them. Oh, that's unfortunate. Back in a second. Whoever we have alongside of them, they can just use the personas to get themselves out of the graveyard. And with the select and activated card in hand, they can activate each other to kind of create not an infinite loop, but pretty much exhaust all 10 exhausts in a singular turn. The dedicated on our video for Hype Mary is goated. Let's go. Who is this persona good for? Bullet characters. Bullet characters. What is the account overview in the Redeemer builds? Oof. That's a relic. That is a relic from something once upon a time. Where I started out with a game, and the game stance on account takeovers and the like was a lot lighter. It was a lot more common, and yeah, I guess to a degree, we started out back in October 2023, right? At least that is how this whole thing kind of came to be. Or nah, not quite October. Let's say like probably like August, and it was more like a help hotline. So if people decided to just watch the stream after X amount of time, they had the ability for me to like check out their account, fix some stuff, give them some direction and the like. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we should do the same thing in Chaos Zero Nightmare, and I also don't know if I should just change or update these things, the channel points, because yeah, the bot's not doing what it needs to do, because I haven't bothered with that one in a while. So I have to see. But for now, I don't know. Devs didn't sound all too interested in the idea of people doing account reviews and such, unfortunately. Yay. Found you for Silver and Blood and what you up to now. See, there you go. Silver and Blood, eh? That was a time. That was truly a time in the history of the universe. Already been helping a lot? That's the plan, right? Ouchie. We are taking big ouchies from this guy. It's not nice. Because he has this stupid thorn debuff. So every time we touch him, we get punished. Not very kind, not very kind. This enemy is a hard counter. Yeah, but we could have also just played it more slow, right? We could have for sure just played it slow. Oh, 2 morale. When a 2-cost card of this or higher is used, decrease cost of 1 random card by 1 morale to draw 1 card of this unit. Nah, we're good. I mean, who needs HP when you go and fight an elite, right? It's not like they hit you or anything like that, so... That might be a little much. Then again, it would be 20% of our current HP, so... While we are basically at 20% of our total max HP, this should only be minus 80. About that. Well, it was in fact not minus 80. We are in trouble. Deep trouble. It was in fact max health. Yep. Shit. We could have died. But I guess the game does not let you kill yourself with choices in unidentified areas. Okay, now that we took this and we have an empowered elite as our next fight, that's pretty cool. It's nothing to worry about, right? Nothing to worry about. Which box? Right? Now that we've paid this humongous price, which box? Which box are we taking? Was it all worth the sacrifice? The left one. The second one. Very reminiscent of Arknight's IS. Yeah, you know, Arknight's IS, I've invested so many hours into that. Ay. Left one, middle one, middle one, middle one, number one. Let's see on the left. At least we can ticket the boss with some agony from a defense-based unit. That's great.
結構手強い戦闘になりそうですわね。慎重に行きましょう。
That was eventful. Okay, so at least we're not getting hit turn 1. That's awesome. We can also apply agony. Where's my weaken? on the acid gas scam. Okay. Give me a sturdy. No! Okay. Manipulate RNG so that we can create a sturdy. Totally worth it, trust me. That was the wrong thing. You do not create. We not gonna save you. It would. It would. See, now we have a sturdy. Now the question is, do we take it one step further to try and see if we can get a 2-star sturdy? I think so. So we're gonna do this. And then do this. Okay, so 1 sturdy is all we get. Which means we might as well just keep that thing for whenever we need it to get some exhaust cards. Use the sacred sensor. Get the activation in. Perfection. For now, we're not yet insta-dying, which is great. Abandoned. Discards a card at the start of the turn. Fantastic. We need to get rid of the shackles. Because otherwise, yeah. How much do you do? Fuck me, what? Turn 2? 474 times 2, so we need to go to 800... to 984 HP? Oh, that's... oof. Or 988 or whatever. That's a lot. That's not very kind. That might just be big ouchie. That might just be big ouchie. Thank you for drawing the curse card. That deals 2% of our max HP and damage at the end of the turn. Cause you know, we weren't taking enough damage yet. There was still too much hope. There was still too much hope in our system. So instead, we're just gonna use Janet, I guess. None of them being Mark. Why do you not apply weaken? Man, what the fuck? Why do you hit so hard? It's turn 2, brother. Chill. See, this is where an additional 400 health would come in very useful. It's just... clearly there was never a way for us to have that much health to begin with. Right. Okay, let's reset the turn. Let's reset the turn. Get rid of shackles. EP skill redraw. And see what we can get. Okay. That's ass. But at least we were right. We were right that it was ass. Yay. Study? No. Fuck. Man, that's some bullshit. That's annoying. Ah, shit. Well,
このくらい私はこんなこともできます
Never touch. Like, there was a reason why I never touched that event in the first place. Every time I got there, the 20% HP is just way too fucking outrageous. And the reward just ain't worth it. Now we have once again a bit more confirmation on the hows, whys, and when that shit should never be touched, ever. Brother Luke, I'm sorry, but there was nothing we could have done. Shit. This damn event, man. This damn event. Use the annoying card, it heals, yeah, but only like 20%. It unfortunately wasn't the annoying version that would have healed us per card in hand. Or at least not properly. Oh, Cerulean Fate is tempting. What do you think? Imagine if we do assemble Exodia. That'd be hilarious. I mean, who knows, right? Maybe we do, maybe we do. Okay, Maribel. Maribel has a bit of aura. Alright. Alright, big booby Maribel. Let's see if we can cook. Let's see if we can cook something together. We have one elite. That's plausible. Oh. Alright, let's get it. Time to get the 60k points with Luke. Exactly. Alright, so you get a shot. And you get a shot. Oh, I see. Big shield. Maribel, I'm sorry, but who gutted your stats? You know, asking for a friend. Who did you like this? Why are you 204 defense? Huh? Maribel, who did this to you? Was it the government? It must have been the government. That's the only thing that makes sense. The government is out for Maribel. What did she do? Nobody really knows, but she is being tried for her crimes that she didn't commit. Huge scam. So yeah, we need to upgrade, we need to update, we need to increase our Maribel presence. Oh, a weaken to all enemies, that's cool. So yeah, I might just have to level Maribel at some point. But you know what's great? We can just throw our stamina into Sortie. And then just buy whatever we want. To do whatever we want. For the most part. Besides, I guess, promotion materials. But I could just go and I could just buy a whole bunch of units. Because that's what's holding me back the most. So I just go, play some high level sorties, nice and quick. And then get stuff done. Yeah. Yeah. Luke still got the 50% crit rate on Sortie. I mean, we have currently 25 and he has 50 on his cards. So he's on 75 when it comes to rapid fire. Not quite, 84 actually because of the partner, right? Because of the partner. So I think 84% is actually pretty good. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. And memory gear, I mean, memory fragments do not influence, right? Memory fragments, I don't think I can roll a 14. Oh, well. Memory fragments do not influence Sortie, so that's not too much of a problem. Let's go, give me something nice and sweet. Damage against enemies at max HP. What do you think they mean increases damage amount by 100? What could that mean? Does it mean by 100%? Or do they just add 100? It's a very weird... Or do they just double it fully? 100 flat? Maybe percentage? That's a good question, right? Plus 100? Flat 100? I don't know. I wouldn't even mind a flat 100 that much because our base multiplier is 60. So to test it out, we should not use this card. Okay, let's see.
次の攻撃は危険だ。
We go from 83 to 79. But we are also type effective. And here we go non-type effective up to 143, which is plus 60%, which is equivalent to the base. So it is a 100% multiplicative, which is a bit unlucky for a card with only 60 base. Let's say it like that. It's a bit unlucky. Okay, you want to hurt me for 400 damage. Are you insane? You enemy. Are you insane? If I do the counterattack plus resolve and then do the shields, do I even get 400 shield? I don't think so. But we could try to kill it first. Which, with one bullet created, just went out of the window. Go, Maribel! Yeah, I think we were not really doing Maribel justice here. Just due to this, due to the simple fact that her stats aren't quite fair, if that makes sense. But look at those counters. Those counters are smooth. Bye bam. She has huge shields. She does. More bullets. I don't know if it's just me, but rarely do I find these divines useful. Some even feel detrimental. I mean, if you have a character's core, a character's key cards, I think it should always be within your best interest. Like, especially if the base epiphany is already good, to just take a divine. Like, it is really still rather unlikely for it to not at least be slightly better than before. I've never played Luke, so I'd watch this as a guide. Hey, it's gonna make a bit more sense when we're out of Sortie and when we're actually trying to build a build, but yeah, see what you can learn, if there is anything to learn. What is this? At the battle, 2 weaken random enemy action count. Sure. Let's go. If you get the epiphany to make a card a common card, does it scale the damage to the common card potential? No, too. I would assume so, yes. So that means you just have to have the common card potential upgraded if that's what you're relying on. But I would assume that most of the time when you're picking the common card potential, you put it on a skill card anyhow, and that shit never did damage in the first place, so nothing really changes. Alright. Empowered Elite, because we are suicidal. But we're also looking for good gear. How are we? I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty good. Oh, look at this. Now, is this not a beautiful divine? Activate at the start of the turn. That's nice. Now, the question is, do we go 3 hand bullets or 2 hand bullets and a draw? Probably the draw. Even though I would like to see the 3 handgun bullets, 1 draw is a little bit more tempting. Oh, that's gonna be fun. What do you do? Heavy. Awesome. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit cancerous. Let's see if we can kill one of the fuckers before they attack us. Doesn't really seem like it. We can at least give him a good scare, you know? Alright, some counterattack, some resolve, weaken. Maribel shield. Yeah, see, ain't no way. If I had a level 60 Maribel, ain't no way it would be only 179 shield. I refuse to believe it. There is some deeper, yeah, some deeper underlying conspiracy here to make us feel bad about Maribel. Like, obviously this wouldn't be a problem if we were to play level 65, but level 80 hardcore, life's a bit different, you know? Everything's a bit rougher around these streets. Yeah, the random 0 to 3 cost, I mean, you can skip it, right? It's not like you have to take the divines, that's the cool part. You can just skip them. Pew! Have I built a Veronica? Not yet. Not this season. But there is 2 ones, or okay, I guess there's 3 that could be really cool, right? Common card, draw as common card Veronica. Draw 1 card of this unit Veronica. Or just straightforward draw 1 Veronica. I think all of them are pretty insane. Okay, so you would be a 45 shield. Ain't no way. 255 defense based damage and 20% of that as a shield is meant to be 45. Scam. Would a Rita, Veronica, Mika be a good team? Yeah, sure, why not? You have Rita to do all the damage, Mika to provide the AP so that Rita can do the most amount of damage, and Veronica to add that little bit of extra draw and team support. Yeah, why not? Get a Veronica this morning with 2 times plus 50 engraving on action count. That's nice. Really wish the game had skins by a standard. It's not worth it for them to make new 2D animations. Yeah, I think the biggest problem with skins... I think the biggest problem with skins is we are fucking greedy, right? Let's be honest, gentlemen. You and me, or the entire gacha community is greedy as fuck. And that is, if they were to give us a skin, regardless of the price tag, the expectation would be, this wouldn't fly. This image here would have to be changed to the skin. The lobby would probably, like the lobby, the affinity lobby you could probably get away with, but at least this image would need to be the skin, right? When you have your character in the combatant lobby, it needs to be the skin. When your character ults, it needs to be the skin. When the character uses their legendary and their purple cards, those animations would need to be the skin. And most importantly, when a character is featured on a card, it would have to be the skin. So, there is so much that could potentially be immersion breaking in terms of having a skin versus not having one, that the amount of shit they'd have to do for the skins to feel like they're worth it would not be worth it. Nah, it shouldn't be that hard. Yeah, you just watch them trying to bring out a skin and running into exactly that problem. Just feel for 150 with basic Shizuru only hunt Epiphany treat as common card, draw 1 common card. It was wild. Nice. 60k, yeah, 60 bucks skin times. Exactly. But hey, who knows? Maybe China will start making them to make skins and then we just get them as well. Cash. They'll probably make variants of the character. Maybe. Though they skipped the card design part, so that made me think which part of the design takes longest. I mean, it looks like we're about to get card skins. Oh, also, this is not even everything, right? What would also be part of them making a skin is obviously, as well, gonna be these ones, right? These models here, as well as also the way they act when attacking, the way they act when getting hit, the way they act when breaking it down. all that stuff, right? There's a lot. There is a lot. I mean, Epic 7 did skins pretty well. Yeah. But Epic 7 also wouldn't have to do as many things as CZN would. But yeah, they did say, do the Chinese have... they have different versions of combatants, yes. Like, for example, Magna does not have animal ears anymore. Magna is now a human. She's been humanified, humanoided, humaned. So, what did I want to say? Card skins, right? Card skins at least are in the works. Back when we go to, when we go back to the dev interview, what they did say were they saw the interest around the Halloween event, around the April 1st event. And starting from April 1st, they have been working on potentially launching card skins and refining the already existing April 1st skin things. So within the year, we might just see the first card skins rolling out. Alright, let's hit him with a 1-2. And then let's not forget about the 3-4. And then if you say 1-2 and you say 3-4, you also gotta say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There you go, right? That is the idea behind Luke. just get a couple bullets and make him pay. I mean, that is Luke. Exactly, that is what Luke is all about. Our Luke's E2. Our Luke is E2, but E6 is one of my dreams ever since starting this game 6 months ago. And we will get there. We will get there. There will be a time. There will be a time when I have E6 Luke. And I'm going to be so happy with it. And I'm going to start doing some crazy stuff. And we're going to use these HVAP rounds. And it's going to be crazy. I wonder what other character can play 13 cards in a turn. I mean, technically a lot, but also it's not like 13 is Luke's absolute limit to play in a turn. Bam, bam. Also, Luke's design is just good. Like, I just like Luke's design. He has the red eye, he has the blue eye. He got this like combat gear style. He has 2 guns. He has 2 blades. I mean, what more could you want? How many more guns does he need to have? How many more blades does he need to have? Luke's design is solid, but I feel like his gameplay is underwhelming. It depends on what you compare it to, right? But like, for example, regardless of what you want to think, I would always prefer playing a Luke over playing a Hugo. For example, right? Crystallization. Maybe a future altar. I don't know if the game will do altars, but I mean, as far as we could you think about the time when Chaos Zero Nightmare has its 20th season? Like, it is a very real possibility that we'll all sit here and celebrate the launch of season 20. I wonder at that point, like, with how many different mechanics can you come up, right? How many different mechanics can you think of? How many characters will we have at that point in time? How many more damn game modes would there exist? Crazy to think about. Luke or Renoa, I'd still pick Luke, but I like both. Bullets are bullets. Didn't they say summer unit is gonna be like an auto, or is it an original unit? Hyde Mary is an original unit. The only thing they said, basically people were asking for a swimsuit skin, and they were like, hey, we have a swimsuit unit. By technicality, how about that? Magic is around since the early 90s. There's plenty things to come up with. Absolutely, that is true. That is very well true. I can imagine CZN going full Yu-Gi-Oh! When we do hand loops to death in a good way. Yeah, I mean, you know what's crazy? I wonder what happened to the idea that they were gonna get rid of the used pile. Maybe getting rid of the used pile in Sortie was too strong. Or maybe it was something they just tested and ran with and it just didn't work. Maybe people would only go for specific characters if that was possible. Like, think about it. If you would be able to get rid of the used pile, then wouldn't you always go for like a Veronica for insane draw, plus like cutting as many cards as possible all the time? I think maybe it was actually a bit better for them not to have it. Because if that was the premier and available strategy, we'd probably be doing it. Season 20, Yuki gets a 20th buff. I mean, that's not quite true. Yuki didn't get buffed in Season 1. Right? Yuki only got buffed in Season 2 and 3. Why did you have to make this card more expensive? Silly goose boss. How much AP and draw to get used cards? I don't believe you can do it. Oh, it wouldn't be that difficult. Imagine it like this. You have a deck of 10 cards. And it costs you 3 AP to play all those 10 cards. And then you also have 3 AP as like divines or something in there. While you then have draw that is just like, I don't know, like, I guess 6 draw or something. You play out your entire, or almost your entire deck. Then use a draw card to get the stuff back into your hand. Then use that to like play out more cards. It's plausible, right? Wait a second, wouldn't Luke go crazy with the Shizuru? Not crazy, but they work together well ever since she released, yes. By season 69, Yuki will finally be meta. She might just. Infinites are fine in deck builders if they're hard to achieve. I think they could balance it. They could. I wonder if we have a way to get 1 AP. I don't think so. 1 year any unit will be male. I mean, gentlemen. While the seasons might increase, that also means there always is a chance for us to get a male character, right? Never forget. Never forget, people. What happened to my shield? Where did it go? I guess it was non-existent. Why is this 2 cost? That means it comes back into our hand at 2 cost.
準備はできている。
No, it doesn't come back into our hand. Oh, that's alright then.
行こうか。食らえ。準備は
Yeah, but
ラストショット。行こうか。準備は
meh. Do I have a Maribel guide? No, I do not.
私がやります。
気づかれないさ。
Hey, that's great.
行こうか。
That's nice. Unfortunately, we don't have a bullet creation and we don't have any draw. If only we drew this rapid fire instead.
準備はできている。
Man, shit. Alright. Hit him with a 1. Hit him with a 2.
隙ありだ。
Hit him with the 3 and the 4 and the 5. And the 6. And the 7. And the 8. Man, this could have been so much more. But you know what's interesting? What they did decide to boost for Luke this season, as far as I can tell, was the base damage of this. This is kinda nice. Also, I think this percentage is a coincidence. 420 on Luke's finisher round. Because this is what they did buff for this season, if I recall. They mainly focused on, yeah, specifically just Luke's finisher round. Let me see if we can find it again. Updates. I think it was updates and not dev notes. Maybe dev notes. Galactic Disaster Season 3 balance adjustments. Yeah. Here, if I remember correctly, Hakuna Banania. Appreciate the follow. Here, no, that's Lucas. Interesting, right? How they just boost his bullets. Or was Luke even? Here he is, right? Look. Finisher round. Normally 200% base, now 300 base. Finish around E1, 250 to 350 base. The math doesn't add up. Something's not right. Like, or is it? No, it does work. It does work. It's fine. Yeah, no, I was just wondering if at 300% base, where would it be? And I I calculated with 20%, not 10%. Like, basically, I thought 20% were 10%. Effectively making me think that instead of going from 300 to 360, we would have instead went from 300 to 420. But no, 420 is not a common number, and it is indeed 350 base with a 20 from potential. Alright, make him pay. Fuck him up. Show him what you got. Pew.
できます。私がやります。
420 is a common number for some reason. I don't think too many cards have a 350 base.
誰も怪我させない。やっ、くらえ。私がやります。
気づかれないさ。
Oh, he wasn't referring to cards. Well, if that's the case, I still don't know what you mean. Bye-bye. Hit him with a 900%. If you had every character in the game, would it be more worthwhile to summon on a partner banner compared to the standard to get dupes? As in, is the difference of a designated partner more impactful than a dupe of a character in general? Yes and no. The real issue would be, would you be as happy? Like, even if you had every character in the game, would you be as happy about, let's say, getting Magna's dedicated partner versus, for example, Renoa's or any comparisons like that, right? So I don't know. I think it's just something you gotta ask yourself, really. What I would do is I'd wait for a wish list. Probably. Like, if we had a wish list for the partner banner, then all of a sudden things would be a lot different. Because now you'd have a at least realistic chance, you know? Can we do this? No, right? Single shot, rapid fire. We could delete a rapid fire. But we already have 2 Wolfstorms. Man, I always wanted to use this one, but unfortunate. 2 AP at the beginning of the battle is cool, but this is way better. See, this is what I said, right? Now, we might have just lost a bunch of bullet cards. How the fuck did Maribel get the same card twice? Yeah, Maribel just became a lot more expensive. Yeah, she just became a lot more expensive to play. Okay, how about we get a healer? We're not doing that. Hide Mary, you have round join restriction. It's not happening. It is not happening. Okay. Do we take Shizuru as our team's dedicated healer? That sounds like a great idea. Let's go! How does she heal? The way Shizuru heals is... I can't show you. I'll show you in a second when we get into a fight. Again, only 1 elite is possible. Okay. So, let's apply this. Apply this as well. Does anybody see the problem? Yep, exactly. We have no attack cards. We have no attack cards for Shizuru. So, building her stacks up is gonna take a while. But yeah, what you see below her is this meter right here, right? These are called Will-O-Wisp stacks. Every time you get 5, she creates a Shadow of the Moon. If you create 3 of them, or every time you create another Shadow of the Moon, they fuse together. Bind 1 and 2 Shadow of the Moon are not that interesting, but Bind 3 turns it from Shadow of the Moon to Shadow of the Moon Plus. Shadow of the Moon Plus gives you a team max HP based heal, as well as also some pretty sweet damage scaling. She'll cheer me on from the sidelines. Probably she will. She's just happy to be here. Usage fatigue? That's annoying. Oh yeah, we have Maribel, our team's dedicated healer. I forgot. Haha. Only problem again, heal is based on defense and her defense is kinda ass. I mean look, she even has plus 28 here. Like Shizuru almost has as much defense as she has at base. Okay, not quite, but basically. But yeah, counterattacks. That is our way to health, I guess, apparently. That's a big shield. Alright. So I guess we just gotta continue. Yes, Maribel, heal us! You can do it! We have a lot of cards in our hand. That's a lot of activation cores. Okay, we need 3 more hits. Can we get 3 more hits? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! Cash! The true support Shizuru, exactly. Doesn't have a singular attack card, the only thing she does is leech. And, I mean, if we had a multi-hit here, but... Karmic Flame... 2-4... This is indeed support Shizuru, look at this. Karmic Flames, it would get a 3-hitter, so that we can gain more stacks. It would also give us Fortitude, and if we play it at 1 AP left, we also get AP next turn. Support Shizuru is real. Support Shizuru is in fact very much what you should be playing. Okay, these are all Epiphany, these are all upgraded. We could make this Divine. Sure, why not? On shuffle, move from draw pile to hand. No, how about this? Attunement. Now we have a +4 morale, Tsukiyomi. Let's go. Yeah, Shizuru was always meant for something greater, you know? You wretched humans. If at max HP, crit chance +30. I don't know how often we'll be at max HP, but if we are, Luke's gonna be cooking. Put gear back on her so she knows her place. No. It's not about her knowing her place, it's about us having a symbiotic relationship. We are being kind and in exchange she will stop us from dying. You know? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. What do you have for us Epiphany-wise? At the start of the turn, 20% fixed shield equal to number of owned counterattacks. Maybe. But I like the shield plus weaken plus counter attack at no cost. I think that's pretty cool. I like that one. Alright, let's continue. For the Rita mains, the harmonized 2 AP divine can be spammed if you have 1 AP and Rita AP. That's sweet. That is pretty cheesy, but it makes sense. Because technically you're still at the AP and you're paying for it and you're playing it. But what you could also do is you could just find a way to go up in the AP again with something like a Typhera or a Miko. Typhera or a Miko. Look, we have full HP. Luke is now balling. Iron Wall. No. Maybe if we had a max level lady. When a card is exhausted, damage amount and recover. Shizuru! Shizuru! The healer! Look! When a card is exhausted, 20% damage amount recover. Let's go! Shizuru the healer. As she was always meant to be. Shizuru the max HP healer and damage scaler. Fantastic. Yeah, I think Shizuru just feels good to play, exactly. Shelter Strike? Nah. This could be cool. When the card is exhausted, increase the damage amount. And then flashing, we will be flashing... Divine Rapid Fire sounds fun. Two draw. Sure. We have to be careful with this card. Because, okay, think about it in a scenario like this. We have 5 cards in hand, okay? We have 5 cards in hand. We play Rapid Fire. So, that Rapid Fire is then going to play, come back, so we're back to 5. It's gonna, not this one. It's going to draw 2. So that we're up to 7, and then it's going to create up to 2 bullets, especially if we have max HP, bringing us up to 9. So, we better not have too much draw. Okay. Mid or bottom? Do we do passion or do we fight order enemy? I mean, it doesn't look like the bottom guy, he doesn't look too scary. What would be a good persona card for Shizuru? The discard. The discard plus 60% damage with either double multiplicative 60 or like double multiplicative 30, or the discard and on discard activate plus 30. How do we know? Okay, so the way this works is the more you play this game, the more familiar you get with the enemies on these paths, right? So, especially on elites, but also on normal fights, you will be able to tell which faction is where. Like, for example, this ugly thing is always passion enemies. And this one here is order enemies. And they also give you an idea of the type of elite you're about to face, right? It would be either Dullahan or Salamander, which both would be pretty bad. Alright, sure, let's attack this guy then. Hey, it's the Angel. The Angel is kind. The Angel is pretty kind. We like the Angel. Now this is a bit stupid. Why are you so expensive? Is it again this off confusion? Is this damn off confusion multiplier? How many activation cores do I need? Probably not that many. But look at the synergy. 3 cost, 0 cost, 0 cost, 3 hit, 2 AP next turn. Yeah, so this is the problem I was talking about. Ain't no way we're about to draw anything with this. But look, one core, that makes that one less expensive, that one makes this one less expensive, and this one makes this one less expensive. Okay, we're on bind 2. Now we're up to bind 3. Oh! For once, Shadow of the Moon actually changing into a different card is actually good for us. Usually I'm very pissed by this interaction, but this actually reset it from a cost 3 down to a cost 0. That's nice. I'd still have it the other way around, preferably though. Like, if possible, I still would have it differently, but hey. You take your wins where you can get them. A 2-hitter? The fuck's a 2-hitter? Well... Yo, what can I beat the Haku boss in FSO event with Hugo, Hype Mary, Shizuru, or Karen as available DPS? Probably Hype Mary. Yeah, I think Hype Mary would be fine, but you could... I mean, I think you could probably use any of them. Then again, the problem there is... what was the condition to get a higher score for that boss? What was the scoring condition? Was it ravaging? I'm assuming it's first strike offensive. The triple boss game mode. So every one of these bosses has a condition where you get upwards of like 400,000 plus score. And you really need to do that condition if you full scale. First strike, full scale, same thing. Yeah, so you'd have to think which one of these would be able to ravage the boss the most. So... maybe like a graveyard activation... you could also potentially just play Kairon. Yeah, I think Kairon could work as well. What will be the preferred persona for a Serenial? Probably also the discard 2 plus damage increase. Like that one is pretty universal for like DPS. Let's make sure we hit him with this one. Yeah, we can look into it a bit more after we've beaten up this guy here. Or no, better said, after we finish this this run. Don't you think it's so weird that Dance of the Demon does not count as a bullet card? Right? Like, why? Because it would be so cool. We could then also use the like bullet card damage amount from, for example, Seize Opportunity, so that Dance of the Demon does more damage. Oh, and also you might as well also make Rapid Fire a bullet card. Like, I know some of the epiphanies, but hey, just, you know, just make everything a bullet, so that Luke becomes bullet better. They should just make everything a bullet. It's not about balance. It's about power. It's about opportunity. It's about my desire to have Luke be an insane person. Yes. That's what it's all about. Alright, let's get the triple hitter with the 2 hits. Yeah, triple hitter with 2 fortitude and AP, unless we find a way to spend the AP first, which we can do here. Let's go! Oh, bind 5. Yeah, because we also had the upgrade buy 3 on upgrade card, so... Uh-oh, Luke on the breakdown. 1, 2. Get rid of this. Do this instead. Hold on to the heal card until it actually makes sense to heal. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. Luke can break out and then we should be able to kill the enemy. There we go. Get him, Shizuru! Fuck him up! I have Luke and Shizuru, but haven't built either one. Are they a good pairing for a team? Not necessarily. I mean, it gets the job done for sure. I just don't know if you would... Like, there is some nice synergy running them in a Chaos run or in a Sortie run due to Luke having a high amount of hits and Shizuru benefiting of one target getting hit a lot. But... yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd recommend it. Are partner dupes more important than unit dupes? No. Like, okay, so in general for characters it goes something like this. You get the character first because they're obviously more important than the partner, right? And then after you have the character, you get that character's partner because the character's partner is more impactful than an E1. And then after that, you basically only focus on character copies. Because while, yes, partners, they become stronger over time. And they're like the only time you could realistically focus on partner copies is Battle Pass. Right? I've been looking for a reason to build Shizuru. Oh, there's so many reasons to build Shizuru. If you ever wanted to play a basic attack build... play Shizuru. If you ever wanted to just stack the hell out of a single attack and have that attack do an insane amount of damage, then play stacking Shizuru. If you wanted to like build somebody a 1-card deck that generates you 2 AP for free every turn, cut everything from a Shizuru besides the bound card. You're aiming for Luke, Hugo, Cassius comp. I don't know. I'm not too sure who's the third. But I know I will use Cassius with this Luke. I feel like maybe we're gonna go Naja. Maybe the team's gonna be something like Luke, Naja, Cassius. So that Naja allows us to pay for Luke. So that we do not have to go for 0-cost bullet cards. So that we can instead focus on something like... draw, so that we can always draw out all Luke's bullet cards for one turn and then finish with like a big ratatatata. Right? So I think Luke, Naja, Cassius is gonna be our team. Because, yeah, we just use Morale Cassius and then combine that thing with a Naja and we should be good. I mean, Ray could work as well, right? Like that third spot is a lot more open. Hakuna Banana, sorry that I didn't mention the prime. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. This divine's pretty useless. Hey, After Cow TTV. Thank you very much, man. Welcome, welcome, people. We are doing Luke Sortie. We are doing Luke Sortie, and so far we are winning. This is dope, man. It needs to be noted that this is level 80 hardcore Sortie, but stage 0 for now. Because we're just going into it. Le Raid. Yup, Le Raid. Hey, I'm playing since 4 days ago and I'm not really sure if I should level my main DPS to 30 plus and leave the rest at 30 or what the growth guide says and level 6 to 40 plus, etc. So effectively you will need to build 2 teams anyway. So what you could do is you could try and see if you can get some information in regards to building 2 3-man teams. And then you just level all of them together. Up until the point until the game tells you to level characters to level 60. Level 60 is mainly reserved for main DPSs. GG's on the Sortie tournament was a fun watch. It was, but they still haven't announced like the winners or anything. Unfortunately. See, what I'm hoping for is that maybe at least we got like the entertainment prize or something. But who knows? Who knows? We will go through the different videos and check if everything was done correctly. After internal review, we will let you know the winners and additional details. That was sent yesterday at 8 AM. Yep. So it's gonna be a few days until we know. Could you build a Karen as a third main DPS? As a third DPS? Why not? Like Karen. So effectively, Karen always was good. Right? Like, Keiron was always good. And then moving into this season, they thought, well, you know how Keiron actually doesn't do enough damage? Keep in mind, these are the base multipliers before potential. Right? So how about we just, you know... So this multiplier, if we now multiply it also by potential, is an additional 20. So this should actually be 384%, right? And then this one here, 480 with potential is plus 96. So he should have like 570% multiplier, which is insanity. But yeah, effectively they were like, well, Keiron, you know, you do a lot of damage, but how about you do a bunch more? So, especially for his entire Echo of Futility and Brand of Annihilation, they've just decided, yeah, well, let's up those modifiers. Let's up those multipliers. And yeah, more damage is what he does. Whoops, that's the wrong one. There we are. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to see if we can kill this guy before he kills us. So we hit him with this one. Hit him with this one. Wow. Wow. Maybe not. Maybe that's not gonna work out. Maybe we're a bit too ambitious. And then again, if we crit. Come on, Luke. Do something. We got close. We could have used this skill before and then we would have done more damage already. But yeah, I'm not about to take this hit here. Fuck him up. There we go. That's such a weird hand. What would be Keiron's best in slot team? Keiron plus either Orlea or Typhara for support in terms of AP or damage. And then for the third, probably something a bit more draw related, helping you to play out all the Keiron cards. Yeah, nuclear bomb versus coughing baby. Exactly. It's not looking too fantastic. But we can just spam these cards now. And now we can chill. You know what's kind of cool? Do they only buff once a season? Yes, they only buff at the beginning of a season. Basically, they take all the data throughout the season, see who was underutilized, who was underperforming, which epiphanies weren't picked, and then they swap out certain card epiphanies or just boost other cards. Like, for example, here. Rin's a good example. Before this season, her Dark Mist Inner Arts didn't have lead. Lead is a 50% chance that if you play this as the first card in your turn, is going to be 1 cost cheaper. So it goes from a 1 cost all the way to a 0 cost card, right? That didn't used to be before. And also here, this one used to give you damage amount, but now it can draw you 2, which is kind of cool. Luke is so bad, needs the most buffs. Damn, Luke, I didn't know you were that bad, brother. My condolences, Luke. I didn't know you were that bad. Fuck. That's tough. Poor Luke. Always getting mishandled. Luke plus Lucas both with the Persona card damage bonus, exhaust, engrave, activate, move all Persona is a fun team as the buff is permanent. Yeah, you pretty much just have to treat it like an upgrade card you can play multiple times. It is really kind of crazy how much that one event last round actually sold the entire run. It is really kind of crazy to think about how that, like, started such a massive disaster. I'm just so sad for the 30% weapon, you know? Oh, harmonization. I mean, this is our finisher card anyway, so... Oh, that's kinda cool. Increase cost by 1, increase damage amount, but unfortunately, no, we go harmonization. Do I have a video for the zero system and how to do the mode? Not necessarily, but it's something I will have to do eventually, seeing as how there's a whole bunch of new players and such coming in. So it's definitely something I know that I need to do. I just need to see when will I find the time to do so, right? Okay, can we somehow... I don't think we have any draw, unfortunately. So... I guess we just start blasting and see what happens. Yeah, so while it doesn't look like it, if you compare his damage, his HP amount now to his HP amount before, you would notice that this boss has in fact started out on 19,600. So we did 5,400 damage, which is not too bad. Like, Luke has the weakness where if it doesn't tell you how much damage you're doing at the top, they need to fix the medals completion mission. It's too hard and takes too much time, unrealistic for casual players. See, you know, that's where the thing comes in, how the season is 9 weeks long. I think you should keep that in your mind in terms of like the difficulty of completing the missions, by remembering that the season is in fact 9 weeks long. Or I guess this season is even 10 weeks long. So I don't think it's as bad as you make it seem. Right? It's meant to be an achievement anyway. Give people that want to spend a bit more time in the game something to do. And it's not like you actually get anything for the achievement, so you'd only do it if you want to do it. But for example, yes, the achievements would be a lot easier if auto runs were to count for it. I can agree on that. That would, for example, make sense. 3 fortitude and his damage is 0. Yeah, but there's a lot of characters where you get hit with 3 fortitude and his damage is 0. Right? And also, I mean, you do have your damage buffs and you have your ways of getting it here. Like, that's just, there has to be some trade-off somewhere. Like, the entire reason why he has low multipliers is because he hits a lot. Like, for example, look at this bullet card here. 3 fortitude would still have this thing deal 80 and 48% damage respectively. So it's not like they would do 0 damage right now, for example. I don't think you have to write in all caps. We do see your message without it. Alright, let's see. I know the event duration is long, but the missions are just too hard. You need around 500 chaos runs. At which website do you need to look? And how did you come up with 500 chaos runs? Like, I don't mind the argument, but I'd like to try and understand the math. Right? And also, what websites? Right? Do you have like a website open on the side that tells you what missions you still need to do, or... Can we trigger Forbidden Card event twice? No, you can't. Okay, there is a way on how you can get double Eternal Hunger. The way you do it is you need to find Eternal Hunger, and then you need to find the copy event in its rare version. If you, like, there's a way to do it, and that is you have to play on Laboratory 0 and find the rare version of the copy event, because that allows you to duplicate, the, the forbidden card instead. Casual players have 500 to 600 chaoses every season. I don't know about that. That'd be 7 chaoses a day. That seems like a stretch. It seems a little too high. Not gonna lie, that seems a little, seems a little much. Seems a little much.
切らねば決断を黄昏の影
気づかれないさ
切らねば滅せよ
行こうかファイヤーダンストショット
Damn, Luke down again? Did you just see that? Did he just take 23 breakdown damage? Like, that's, you know this bar is only 60, right? So Luke just took 40 something% stress damage in one attack. Like, I think out of all the modifiers, this is by far the most deadly. On action, 10 stress to run. Lament is by far, I think, in Sortie, the most deadly of the modifiers you could run into. Yeah. So, if I had to say, what did I do wrong, right? What did I do wrong this fight? What could we've done better? I should have played the Shizuru stacking card earlier. Right? It's kind of a bit of wasted potential. Should have played the Shizuru stacking card earlier. We only played that like last turn. And that would have allowed all the hits to start stacking up into a Shadow of the Moon. So we would have either had the percentage heal or obviously the additional damage. My guy, the hair stunning. Appreciate it, man. But unfortunately, I guess this might just be again end of the road. I mean, we're gonna try something to see if we can do something. But I don't think we can actually manipulate breakout RNG. Yeah, so if we can't break out, if these are the only cards we can play, even with all crits, they need to do something for every ego skill. Like, okay, in this game, there's only like, let me see, how many ego skills are like truly powerful? Orleas, Typharos, Serenials, Hyde Marys, Dianas, Kayron and Renoa maybe? I think there might just very well only be 7 good ego skills. Okay, I guess we could count Nia with her full deck discard, maybe 8. Hugo only when you have him on E3 though, so that you get the increased stack count, right? But most ego skills we have right now are legit just a different version of do damage. And that even is true for Hyde Marys, just Hyde Mary scales a bit faster, a bit higher than other characters' ego skills. Might as well do something to just most of them. Yeah, exactly. Right, it's just in general, that's how it goes. The fact that this guy has 9 morale. So, I'm not gonna blame Luke for this. And that is because I could have done something better here. Like, for example, what we did is we, as dumb as it sounds, did too much damage turn 1. Leading him to not play defensive turn 1, but already start attacking. Already get the morale train running. So yeah, and then again, Maribel, right? Unfortunately, if you're playing level 80 hardcore, you can't really get away with the game leveling characters for you, right? I really need to get off my ass and start using more stamina on leveling characters instead of gear. I have a few too many characters. Like, I know it's only 6, but it is still 6 people. It is still 6 people that technically aren't really useful for me and Sortie. Yeah. I really do wonder who's gonna be the Singularity Refresh people. What do you mean, gear? You use all your stamina spamming Sortie? I did before. But now, obviously, things are a bit different. I can finally spend my stamina like a free man again. No Luke lobby, no Luke win. No, he doesn't need his lobby. But Luke's lobby is pretty cute. Your Barrow is level 50 Blasphemous. When I want to play anybody specifically, you know what I do? I just put them into synchronization. Like, my Magna isn't actually leveled. The only reason why my Magna is good, or good to use, I guess, at the moment, is because she's in synchronization. So I can always just use that to use whoever I want, which I think is kind of cool. Is Luke gay? I don't think so. But then again, I have no confirmation. Each turn starting with the third attack at increased crit chance. Now, this is going to be a little harder to make use of, but I think it's pretty cool. So we potentially have to try and play attack cards a specific... Hey, Shizuru early sounds dope. But I think Ray's a no-brainer. How do you use synchronization? I mean, you pick a character, and based on your account level, the character gets leveled and gets potentials. So you put in a character, so you go to your combatants, bottom left, you put in a character. You don't like the character anymore, you take him out. You either wait 3 days, or you pay some gems to instantly put somebody in. Faster way to farm decks? Auto Chaos. For example, I built the perfect Olea in 16 minutes. Yeah, we did that the last time we streamed. We built the perfect Olea in just 16 minutes. From start to finish. Let me actually pull that up. Oh, I think it's like... would I let Rin stab me? Only if it doesn't kill me. I think that's reasonable. So where was this? That's the Rin run. Yeah, so look. The clock is at 29:42. 29:2, right? Like here's 28:40 is when we enter the run. 28:40 is when we enter the run. 15 minutes. Or not even. 16:15, 16:25. There you go. It took us actually 13 minutes. It took us 13 minutes to build this Olea deck you see right there. I think that is pretty fucking fast. I think that is pretty fucking fast. No, we've yet to build a Luke deck. We're just mainly playing Sortie at the moment, so we can also get some Sortie currency. so that we have something to build Luke with. So far, we've yet to win a run. Then again, I've sold twice. Or better said, I've let myself get screwed by RNG twice. But this run will be different. This run will be different, you just watch. But it took a lot more than that to farm the chaos materials for Sortie. I don't think we actually used that many materials during that run. But sure, if you want to make that argument, alright, why not? 0 cost, 3 morale to all enemies, gain 1 AP. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. I love it. Yeah, Amir is awesome in Sortie, I agree. Void damage doesn't really help. 100% bonus until used. You know what? I wonder. Why would you ever pick... Ah, cause cause it's until used and this one is for a turn. I mean, I guess. Shizuru's heal is too low unless you could somehow use it every turn, which is not likely. It's very plausible to use the Shizuru heal every turn, especially if you use Shizuru as your main DPS. In Sortie, if you do a Shizuru main run, I could see that thing be used every single damn turn. Vehi Zehi. Come on, give me something nice. No instant divine is what it is, but we get the triple hitter. Just remove the card I finally used to see. This is not how Sortie works. In Sortie, we don't just go and remove a damage boosting card. We have better things to remove first, you know? Come on! 11. The hell is a command delegation module? That is auto chaos. That is a chaos run in 10 minutes within the palm of your hand. That is a command delegation module. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's gonna be interesting. 2 cost for a shield. Awesome. I think we're facing this guy a little too early. I'm not gonna lie to you. And also, why the fuck is he allowed to have the off confuse? How is this allowed? How is he quick, weaken, and off confusion? How is that allowed? That should be illegal. Somebody should arrest this guy. Somebody should call 911. This guy is clearly cheating. Abunai! I mean, Abu, I'm fucked! So much burn! Like, why is it even into my draw pile? This guy is just, man, this guy's just mega ass. And also he's an empowered elite, unfortunately.
行こうか。暗い
Like, look at this shit. How many more burns do I need in my draw pile, man? I can't pay for all of those.
備えた方がいいぞ。
Too many draws. Too many draw piles. Too many oh no's no's.
準備はできる。
This guy is a fucking pain. Like, we're dying. This is some bullshit. Like, what am I meant to do against him here? Like, the moment we stepped into this arena, it was already over. It is insane. Like, the fact that, like, look how few cards we have. We have one rapid fire. We have a harmonization and we have a dark condensation with it. Like, we don't have anything to win. Every single turn we're drawing 3 fucking burns. Every turn they just whoop our ass. And he's hitting like a fucking truck for no reason. This guy is way, like, how is this even fair? Weakening, right? How is he allowed to weaken my attacks and be quick and fuck my first 3 turns by making everything expensive? Ah, shit. Yeah, this guy is Mr. Negative 30 stamina. Basically, okay, for those of you that have started CZN after season 1, okay? So during season 1 there used to be a legend. There used to be a legend of a guy called the Houndmaster. And you know what the Houndmaster did? He murdered you and your entire bloodline every time you met him. And you know what the trick was? The guy was a normal monster. If you ever wanted to know how did we feel during season 0 and season 1 coming up against the Houndmaster, this guy is the perfect representation of how that shit felt. You went in and you had a 10% chance of success, but you knew you were cooked. You knew you were cooked the moment this guy appeared. Well, I didn't want to keep my 30 stamina anyway. You know? I didn't even want that stamina anyway. You know what that reminds me of? For those of you that were here during the tournament, do you remember when we did our Rin run? And I was super happy about us being able to beat that guy, Area 1, on 30-30 with Rin. And then there was that one guy saying, "Oh, why are you so happy? That doesn't prove anything. Everybody can beat that guy."
結果で示してやるよ。
He hasn't come back to us yet. He has yet to prove that, in fact, every single character in the game can easily, you know, easily just take him out, Area 1 with just 2 characters. I have yet to hear back from him. Oh, damage amount of attack cuts by 20 is not bad. More damage is never bad. How to get the 3 fates? Just pick it at the start of your Sortie run. Anybody know Sortie tech optimization refreshed every season doesn't mean we have to farm it again? There is a 0.05% chance that we have to farm it again. Effectively, what I think is going to happen is just they're going to change up the skill tree, maybe rebalance it, add some new trees, some new perks, and just give you back your points so you can then spend them after again. We are going on a trip with our favorite 2 units. No, 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 no. Shizuru, you have once again been conscripted as our team's dedicated healer. How do you feel? How do you feel, Shizuru? Are you feeling great? You're ready for the opportunity? Man, that's awesome, Shizuru. I love you. That sounds fantastic. You know, the planet is also perfect. Yellow planet, but at least with the void guy as a boss.
行こうか。
切らねば滅せよ。決断壊滅させます。切らねば
準備はできている。
決断を。はっ。
This area should be a breeze. Yeah, we'll have to see what this area will or won't be.
切らねば。
How much are you gonna hit me for? 172. That's outrageous.
行こうか。
56, 69. Isn't it interesting, the stat split? Look, Shizuru only has 622 attack, whereas Luke has 767, but she has higher defense and higher health. I'd much rather have her have more attack though. Not gonna lie, I'd rather have her have much higher attack.
準備はできている。食らえ。行こうか。準備はでき気づかれないさ。行こうか。ファイヤーラストショット。準備はできている。
決断を鉄壁のまま。
ファイヤー。
切らねば滅せよ。決断を壊滅させます。切らねば参ります。決断を。
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get to bind 3, unfortunately. Until we get a more reliable way of applying. What's the best God Fate? Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know if the best start is to actually take the harder path. Because if you take the harder path, you will be fucked until you beat the first 2 bosses. But if you beat them, you'll then be able to unfuck yourself. So, I don't know. I'm not even too sure if that's the best thing you could do. Hey, Coffee Loki, what's up, what's up? How are we? We are doing very fine. If at max HP damage amount, I don't really think we're doing that. But a curse card is nice. Check Discord. Okay, let's see. Stream questions. Could be improved clearing the tower right now with it. It works pretty well. We have... You know, that's a very weird Cassius, but I like it. That's an interesting Cassius. Choose quest, discard 2 dice, 3 morale for 1 turn dice trick based on the numbers of quests completed. I'm guessing 000 quest. Attack for the morale. And then we have a Hugo with the follow-up twice. Plus initiation, duplication, skill card, upgrade card usage. 0 cost draw 2 if in hand commence. And then 3 attacks of weaken, mark, withdraw 1. That's something. What be your best persona card for Veronica? If you intend to have any discard in your deck, I think you should just go out and be funny and take the draw 2, apply, give it double activate on discard it and get draw 4. So that you can make the ultimate draw Veronica. Full house quest? Ah, makes sense. So that you still get the draw benefit, the fortitude. I know, full, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, agony though. Well, at some point every man has to realize agony is his fate. And that's what we're gonna be doing. We will be agonizingly agonied during this run. Okay, give me the upgrade. Give me the skill card.
ちょっと休憩しな
Perfect.
計画を見直してみるか
Okay, let's see. We have this. We have this. What do we need to do? I feel like this is better. Nellium Epiphany, sure. Nope. Yes. Move exhaust cards from discard pile. I don't know how useful that's gonna be. I don't know how useful that's gonna be. Now, do we get 1 bullet every turn at 0 cost, or do we get 2 bullets at 1 cost? Or, no, I think we go with 4 bullets. 4 bullets, 1 cost is a good deal. At the start of the battle, 1 evade, say less. Life will be easier if Spark can skip. It can. You can just skip in Sortie. Like, I didn't have to take the Divine, but I also didn't want to waste the coinage. So life is indeed already easier. Unless you're talking in during a Chaos run, right? Hey, Flexible, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Alright, let's get rid of Schizophrenia. Man, who was so stupid to put Schizophrenia in my deck? Couldn't have been me, right? Could not have been me. I would never do such a thing.
行こうか気づかれないさ準備はでくらえ行こうかラストショット
強い波が来るんじゃないですかね決断を
準備ファイヤー行こうかラストショット
切らねば壊滅させます決断をこの力を使ってでも
凄まじい火力だ。
影を潜み
Where's a good source for builds? Like, I saw your 40 plus minute for deck building, but what are my chase cards for every character? I would have to make another video like that, for example. Or, what I'm currently working on is... So, I'm in the talks. You might have even seen it with him having sent me 10 DMs, which I look at after stream, don't you worry. What I'm currently working on is... let me see if I can find it. This one right here. So, what you need to know is that I talked to the guy who makes this website right here, right? Currently talking to the guy who makes this website and this deck builder. And what I want to try is get my hands on the UI, right? The ability to select characters, build decks, build cards, share decks, and have that thing then work out for our community so that I can then put that on my own site when I actually have the time to work on it, so that you just be able to go in, you see all my tier list ratings. I'll obviously update this now that Sortie is as much of a thing as it is, right? It's going to be like Chaos, Tower, Sortie, and then these ones, right? You'll also have like your star ratings and whatnot. But the most important part is you're going to be able to click on a character, and then in terms of, I think there will be like a new tab called Save Data, where you get multiple Save Data decks that I'll just end up building here and sharing in here. I need to talk to the guy exactly how that ends up working. But yeah, you'll be able to find it right in here. Same is true for synergies in terms of like cards and how they combine and how they work and all that good stuff. It's just something I have to get done. It's just something I have to get done. Okay, let's get some more shots in. Shot. Look, another Shadow of the Moon Plus, and somebody said it wasn't realistic to do that every turn. Yo. Alright. Weiter Divine on a card, sure. Did I see your message? You should try Luke Rapid Fire, draw 1 Common Epiphany, Divine reduce cost by 1+1 cat. I should try a Luke with the Rapid Fire that has the draw 1 Common Epiphany as well as Divine reduce cost by 1 plus a Cassius, Morale 2 plus Shizuru, add 2 hit, draw Epiphany, build. It cycles full deck every turn and insane damage. Yeah, that seems like something that could be insane damage. Okay, so all of these do the same thing. What are the odds? What are the odds that you actually go into a sortie run, get a divine choice on an epiphany, and all divine choices happen to be exactly the same? The fuck are those odds? I mean, it's a fantastic choice, but I just would like to know what the fuck are the odds of this? Right? That doesn't seem very realistic. And man, I must have been incapable of screwing this thing on. It will always be the same? Yeah, but no, it won't be. It will always be the same divine, but with different base epiphanies. And if you have the same base epiphany, it should be different divines. The left one. Oh, so the left one's better? Let me see. Initiation, exhaust 1 curse checker. When a target inflicted with curse checkers is defeated, create this card, draw 1 card of this unit. That's good, that's good. But what about the second one? Initiation, exhaust 1 curse checkers. When a target inflicted with curse checkers is defeated, create this card, draw 1 card of this unit. That is also pretty good. But what about the last one though? Before we decide, we need to know about the last one. Initiation, exhaust 1 curse checkers. Let's check again. What is curse checkers? When an ally uses an attack card other than a bind card on a target in curse checkered state, gain 1 Will-O-Wisp for each hit count. When applied to a different target, remove curse checkers. Okay. When a target inflicted with that debuff is defeated, we create this card, but we draw 1 card of this unit. I don't know. All of them are pretty good. I think number 1 is a little better though. I think number 1's a little better. I don't know. You know the poll's gonna be 33% on everything. I don't really know if that's gonna help. Nah, 3 is better. Okay, then how about 2? I think 2 is actually supremely useful in comparison to the other 2. Dance of the Demon with Agony neutral or an unepiphanied Oni Hunt? Give me Dance of the Demon. Wait, did that just say increase stress? Decrease stress, okay. You were a fan of 3? Yeah, we might have bricked the run, true. Okay, give me something nice.
計画を見直してみる。
4 is good. GG, go next. True. Okay, it's you. It's you, it's you, it's always you. Okay, let's see how powerful this card is. Wow, insane. Did you see that? Did you see this performance from Shizuru? It's unbelievable, gentlemen. You should be glad that you were born in the same century as this Shizuru performance just happened in. Like, that was truly of the highest class. And look, we are already at Shadow of the Moon Plus. Fantastic. So much agony. This guy is in so much agony. I really think Shizuru is an absolute banger to start a Sortie run with. Like, I think the devs could have very well justified giving Shizuru the core tag. I mean, look, you have 2-hit basic attacks, you have AP cost reduction, you have damage increasing stacks for your finisher, you have team synergy where every time a team member hits something, you get something back. Like, Shizuru could have very well been a core unit. So when we are whenever we are on Shizuru, more agony. See, you know, sometimes a character's destiny might just very well be to be an agony mule. 4 agony, 2 agony, 3 agony, inflict agony per agony. Agony-tastic. Now, which cards do I want to change? Yeah, clearly those. More agony? No. Oh, but look at those values. Look at this value. We just turned 2 shields into an initiation select attack card and into a draw 1 select card move to the top of the draw pile. Insane value right there. What's the best way to spend stamina fast? I have time to play Sortie, but you want to spend them? The best way to spend stamina fast is to play Simulation and do the 5x runs. Like, if you go into Simulation and you play something like Potential and you spend 20 stamina and you do that 5 times, you spend 100 stamina a pop, it takes you like 30 seconds. Just thinking of League of Legends gives you agony, understandable. Praise agony, rip Owen. How do these sentences come together? How do we go from praise agony to rip Owen? Let's actually get rid of the debuff though, because we're smart. In July we'll be having Owenette? No. Don't you worry, Owen will be fine. It's what I would like to tell you. But I cannot guarantee you. I cannot guarantee the brother's survival. Ooh, Tsukiyomi. Let's go. Maybe we could get more agony. Hey! The one time I want more agony, it's not here. Scam. Are they going to revamp the story? Yes, it's confirmed. July 8th. July 8th is the date when they will have finished revamping the entire story to whatever degree they decided to do it. So, the story redo is indeed real. Okay, how high of a Shadow of the Moon will we be able to create in this turn right here? Bam. Shadow of the Moon, bind 2 with 2 stacks already.
準備はできている
Triple hitter. Boom. Shadow of the Moon plus. It's that easy.
この力
And also look at this. It's 1000%.
行こうかファイヤーラスト準備はできファイヤー
And look, we're back up to bind 2.
ラストショット準備はでき気づかれないさ行こうか
切らねばこの力を
Yeah, like, Shizuru, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to just play Shizuru main combatant. Like, Shizuru Day is gonna be so happy.
決断を
準備はできている
I mean, look at this. We have another Shadow of the Moon plus. There would have been 3 in a turn.
ファイヤー行こうかラストショット
決断を
Might as well go to bind 5 this time.
参ります決断をこの力を使ってでも
Yeah, yeah. If Shizuru gets the buff this week, this would be insane.
壊滅さ
Like, I think Shizuru, especially with the 10% buff, would be an absolute monster.
準備はでき気づかれないさ行こうかファイヤー準備はラストショット
強い波が来るんじゃないですかね決断を壊滅させます
Agony. Fucking agony.
切らねば
And look, it's again bind 5. Like, look, we didn't even do nothing. And this is 3600%.
この力を使ってでも
これぐらいは朝飯前だ期間
Guaranteed crits? I mean, 6 times 60. Like, obviously, with like other damage boosters would go higher, but like, let's say 6 times 60, we have ourselves 360%, and this would be 420. So technically, this is better than this one. That's a crazy thought. Finisher round, depending on if you have additive or multiplicative buffs, being more potent than a Dancer the Demon. Never thought I'd say that. Ignition on a card means whenever you exhaust a card, the card that has ignition reduces its save and cost by 1. But I think maybe we should have still went for the 3-hitter, because what you can never forget... Oh, 10 crit chance. What you can never forget is the fact that it was also gonna be more hits for Shizuru. I don't know if she needs more hits, but it would have been. Fortitude on Sortie on the enemy. Oof. Fortitude in Sortie on yourself. Oh yeah. That's kind of how Fortitude works, yeah. I think this is kind of cool. We could potentially stack up crit chance by not critting with the Luke, but I think we just go for... I wonder, do y'all think Shizuru stops AP fates? She could, right? She could hypothetically stop AP fates, because technically the only thing that works through through her bind is gonna be Ravage. Or from her own unit, own cards, obviously, right? Praying for Rita next Sortie rotation, that could also be sick. Rita Day. Yeah, you know, I bought Ivy. I think Rita Day could also be amazing. I did buy Ivy, so I have Rita and Ivy now. Or not, I didn't buy Ivy, I picked it from the selector. I think we just go with Typhara. Ooh, Typhara. Typhara! What's the second card? Hello? Oh, it's Event Horizon. No wonder we didn't get an Epiphany. Yeah, it's a pretty solid one. Quantum Seed with a bit of Event Horizon sprinkled in. Currently trying to decide which path do I want to take. I guess we go through the middle. Okay, select the card to discard. Let's get rid of this shit. 2 AP. Okay, Bounded Dusk. You get marked for death. We draw out. Ooh, do we do the 4-hit? Oh, this could be a lot of stacks. Look at this. We do Secure Me on a 4-hitter base on an enemy that has the debuff. How many stacks is that? Let's find out. 16! It is 16 stacks! God damn it, man. God damn it. What path do I usually take in Sortie? If you can afford it, I would try to kill as many elites as possible, because it just snowballs your damage in that you get more fates, and the fates make you stronger, and you also get better gear, so that allows you to kill more elites that give you more fates, that give you more gear. So if you can, and if you think it's worth it, I just always try to see if you can kill some elites. And then in general, I prefer question marks over fights. And fights and campfires, it depends. But fights, they do give you cards, so it's not like fights give you nothing. You know that synergy is actually kind of insane for AoE, don't you think? Like, the fact that this card just it just comes back and we can get another draw for her, so long as we just keep killing people. I think that's kind of cool. How does Flash work? I think I know what you mean, but I might not know what you mean, if you know what I mean. Flash, think. We're not talking about Hue Flash, right? We're talking about re-epiphanying cards. Campfire Flash. Okay, so Campfire Flash. If you take a card that has no, let's see. If you take a card that has no epiphany, then Flash gives you a epiphany to the card, so you go from no epiphany to any of the standard 5. Or, if you are lucky, you can still get it divined. And if you have it in the upgrade tree, the increased divine chance, the chance is actually pretty good. So you could go from a base card to a divine. But if a card already has an epiphany, so for example, if we were to flash this card, we will keep the standard epiphany, but always add a divine on top. Hey Kagero, what's up?
準備はできている。
心配いりません。私はこんなこともできます。このくらいの想像の力よ。
行こうか。準備はでき気づかれないさ。行こうか。準備はできている。行こうか。
切らねば。この力を使ってでも。
準備はできてここか。行こうか。ファイヤー。準備はラストショット。 行こうか。準備はできる。
決断を影を潜み、
行こうか。そこか。隙ありだ。
切らねば黄昏の影
Give me the biggest shadow of the moon you got.
壊滅させます。切らね
Hell yeah, Shadow of the Moon, bind 5, all the way from bind 0. Like, what they did in terms of... It is really insane. Shizuru always was good, but for some damn reason, the devs just keep buffing her. Like, can you believe that we started out with a 40% bind card boost instead of 100 at the very beginning? Without Epiphany, and now the base is 80? The fact that the initial scaling for her purple card, for this one, used to be 20%, and now it's 80, like, the amount, like, she would still be really good, but it is insane what they did with Shizuru.
決断
It is insane.
できている。
切らねば
行こうか。食らえ。準備はできている。ファイヤー。行こうか。ラストシカ。準備はできている。行こうか。準備はできてファイヤー。
Ooh. This remove too, right? No. Lepiol does wings. Damage amount against... We don't really have vulnerable. Ha 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 ha. Ho 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 ho. Yee. Why did she kill her own bug? Isn't she meant to be like the bug queen? What is she doing? Whee! Another draw. Say less. So do we do... The agony calls for me, but I feel like I can resist. I feel like I can resist the call. And we can also use this one-hit edition to have her Shadow of the Moon hit harder. Agony going to be OP next patch? Yeah, damage over time is clearly gonna be the next season. Clearly, bro. This is exactly how it's gonna go. You aren't dreaming, you aren't coping. No, you are hoping. And it will surely come true. Don't you worry about it.
私に休息は許されています。
The upgrade could be fun, actually. Let's do the upgrade, why not?
計画を見直してみるか。
I'm still mad at what happened to Agony. Agony is now more potent than before, unless in one very specific team. I think. Like, in general, Agony is now more potent than before. Right? It's just, you can't stack it until 100 million while using a heal card to create 100 million daggers. But in general, the power level of Agony has actually gone up. Why are multi-hit characters just bad against every event and limited time content now? It's kind of annoying how they've made it like that. I mean, they gotta change it at some point. Ain't no way the devs will always have multi-hit characters be bad, because that means they'll never be able to make more multi-hit characters. Maybe it's just so... I don't know. Maybe we gotta blame Mei Lin. Somebody find Mei Lin's home and tell her that she's at fault.
切らねば影の中へ決断を深い暗闇へ
It's a lot of upgrade cards.
深い暗闇へ大丈夫ですか
準備はできている。行こうか。食らえ。準備はできている。ラストショット。 行こうか。ファイヤーラストショット。
切らねば。強い波が来るんじゃないっすかね。決断を。
準備はできている。ファイヤーラストショット。
切らねば。この力を。
If all bullet tech cards got haste like Diana, I'm sure multi-hit would be viable again. No, we're not talking about multi-hit like that. What we're talking about is the fact that for most of the like major accomplishments, there usually is some type of like in Sortie, obviously it doesn't exist, which is really good. But there's some type of limiter on hit count, right? It's usually something along the lines of after your 7th hit from a singular attack source reduces the damage amount by a crazy amount. So basically, your first 7 hits do 100% damage, hit 8 does like 50%, hit 9 does like 25%, and everything after it does like 1 damage.
行こうか。ファイヤー
決断を影を
準備はできた。ラストショット。
切らねば。黄昏の影。決断。黄昏の影。切らねば。
行こうか。ファイヤー
心配。私はこんなこともできます。このくらい想像の力よ。決断をせい。切らねば。この力を。
Is Karen still good? Better than ever. Better than ever. We will also have a Karen day at some point. I don't know when, but there will be a Karen day and we will play Karen Sortie and we will build a Karen deck and we will find success. I don't know when Karen day will be, but there will be a Karen day, okay?
決断を鉄壁の。
The date has yet to be decided, but there shall be Karen day.
暗い
Is Yuki gonna get a buff again? I don't know. At this point, I have no idea what the devs intend to or intend not to do.
準備ファイヤーラスト。
Bye bye, Luke.
また失敗したか。
切らねば。この力を。
Has there been a Naja day yet? No. The existence of Character Day has been started today. I felt like I wanted to do Luke. I mean, at least obviously we had a couple streams with a similar concept before. But no, today I really just felt like, hey, I want to play Luke. So today is Luke Day. Tomorrow's going to be, I don't know, a different day. After that, there's going to be another different day. And then we're going to do a bunch of shit. We're just going to have some fun.
切らねば。心配いりません。私はこんなこともできます。このくらい想像の力よ。執行官テテラ。
Is Tenebria Day tomorrow? Unfortunately not. Tenebria Day is quite far away, unfortunately. Rin Day. There will also be a Rin Day. Yes. Every day is Rin Day. That's also true.
今
Welcome back, Luke, to the land of the non-breakdancers.
このくらいなら問題。
We all welcome you back in our council of wise men.
決断を。黄昏の影。
Alright, fuck him up.
決断を。
Nah, you're gonna die. Let's go. Emir Day when? I don't know. Whenever I feel like playing Emir. Yuki Day will also be a thing. Yes. Maybe we just go by the maybe we just go by the buffs in Sortie to decide if a character's day is within the next week or not. 1 morale, 3 draw, exhaust, retain, say less. Yeah, but we didn't build a Rin deck, so it can't be a full day, right? Yuki Day in Sortie, lol. No Nia nor Cass, and you're gonna suffer. It's gonna be fire! It is gonna be exciting. Alright, let's get the HP reduction, or HP recovery. Get the defense on the character that... You know what? We could have actually put it in on Chizuru. With the amount of time she heals us. Then again, it's not like it scales with her defense. Divine. Shit. Divine. Yay. 20. That's a clear sign. But what are we gonna divine? Oh. Okay, I guess this one. Morale? Agony! Hell yeah! Apply 1 agony to all enemies. Just how I like it. What be the best persona for Renoa and duo comp with the Diana? You might just go with the bullet persona. Can I get my Rin emote animated? How are we a Rin main and she has not an animated emote? Okay, I'll show you what happens. I will show you what happens when I try to do it on Twitch and you let me know if it's worth it or not, okay? So, we joked around a bit that there were in fact gonna be... we joked around, right, that there was gonna be epilepsy. I'll show you what happens. I'll show you what happens. If I try to upload the Rin emote I have... You see this flickering? That's the big problem. I don't know what causes it, but... I mean, you can test it out and we can see how it works. But I don't... Like, the problem is this shit flickers. Right? And there's some really dangerous ones. Like, there is legit some really dangerous ones. Could you imagine having this sticker? You see how crazy this one flickers? Like, I really think we are like, look at the bottom. This is the preview. Imagine if I were to pick any of these. Like, I know Mei Lin is already a little tough, but this shit is legit gonna hurt your eyes. Right? That's the big problem here, unfortunately. But sure, I mean, Rin is now uploaded. Probably need to slow down the... Yeah, we need to match the rate of the frames to whatever Discord... I need to look into it, but... Yeah, we now have... You know what's crazy? We used to only have 8 slots for animated emotes, and now we have 11 more. So I don't have a problem with giving you more emotes to play with. But yeah, you see this? So I just have to look into modifying them so that they don't flicker. Hey! Thank you for the resub for the Prime for 3 months in a row, man. Yeah, so that's something I'd have to fix. But I just don't know how. Okay, what do I think? Does the Rin one, like, does the flickering look bad? Until I decide to fix it. Should I keep the Rin one in? Because it's kinda cool. It seems like she just does like a shadow dash and then comes back. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, I just try to see something in the good and the bad, right? Probably not. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant, right? It's gonna be fucking yeah, it's gonna be epilepsy mania. That's what I said. Yeah, sadly not. You know what? But you gave me a good idea. I kind of gave up on them, but yeah, it gave me a good idea on how I could potentially fix them. So I look into it. Yeah, it gave me some ideas. So that's not too bad. This is gonna be an insane amount. Hey, Tedville, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate it. That's gonna be an insane amount of Will-O-Wisps. Right? When an attack card is used 2, add 1 hit. When an attack card is used, add 3. So that means we now get 5. And this thing has 5 hits. And we have the extra stack, so this should be an instant bind 5 with overcap.
壊滅させます。決断を
Yeah, instant bound 5. And you see this? Shizuru now regenerates 10% max HP. So yeah, for some reason, the increase to recovery, but also unfortunately over the turns, the decrease to recovery inflicts interacts with Shizuru, which I think is super cool. Right? The fact that she now recovers 10% instead of just 8%. But like, 10% is still crazy. That is still 270 health.
キラネこの力を
For casual players, would level 65 hardcore be the best sortie to play? Spam 100%.
決断を切らねば
Best, like, you still have slight difficulty, so you can't just do whatever the fuck you want.
行こうか
But you also still get the best amount of rewards possible, while not having that much of a chance to actually lose your stamina. I do think that is the best, yes.
準備は食らえ行こうかファイヤー準備はできラストショット
切らねば決断を
Even with the heal, hitting him here is gonna do us more damage than it helps, unfortunately.
強い波が来るんじゃないかね。
行こうか
Agony! Let's go! 10 agony! Holy shit! See, you know what's actually kind of cool about the way they did this card here? It first attacks, then inflicts the agony, then checks how much agony there is, and basically doubles it. That is kind of cool.
この力を使ってでも
Hello, for a new player, would it be better to choose a 9 or a Typhera? I already have all supports except a Renoa and a Naja. Main DPS I have Shizuru, Hyde, and Diana. Thanks for the answer. Typhera is going to be able to be used in more teams, but 9 is just incredibly powerful. Is there a viable dot team setup? I mean, we have to try it. So, you know what I'm thinking about dot? There's something very special with Agony right now. And that is whenever you activate it, it cuts its stacks in half. Right? And we also have Tresor, who can activate Agony before. So we would need to try to create a scenario during which we can reliably get to 20 stacks, activate them to drop down back to 10, then reliably get back up to 20, activate it again to get back down to 10, and then try to like activate it as many times as possible while then going back up to 20, which would probably allow us to trigger upwards of 70-ish agony stacks in a turn. Right? Like, it's all about the fact that Agony cuts in half when you activate it. And about the fact that you can activate Agony before the end of the turn with Tresor's card. So, there is probably a way somewhere there. The only real problem I see is that currently Agony from different characters is treated as different Agony. And Tresor only triggers her own agony.
このままでは本当に危険です。切らねば月の陰で
Oh wow, this guy is about to hit us for a lot. That's not good. I don't think we want to do that. Is he quick? Starved. Hunger. Ah, so okay, if we hit him, he's gonna hit us less. Makes sense. I wonder if we can somehow build up 2 more hits
行こうか
without having him in attack state yet,
決断を
so that we can pull off the Shizuru here.
気づかれないさ
Let's see how this goes.
行こうか
So we do 1,
準備
2.
切らねばこの
Yeah, and we're still alive, which is good. Yeah. I think I accidentally might have might have played the turn 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever it might be, a little too careless. The good part here, though, is at least we can take actions without getting punished for it, because it's all about him getting hit and not him, and not us playing something, right? So this should be quite big. Yep. And then we can just finish him with another Shadow of the Moon. Unless this one crits, then obviously he's gonna die right here, right now. Okay, perfect. I actually wanted this not to kill him. Because like this, we might just be able to get off another one. For some more healing. Quick question to y'all. Does this feel like a Luke run? What do you think? Does this still feel like a Luke run? When a skill card is used, increased crit chance. That's nice. Chizzy run. Luke Zuru day. No. Yeah, I could see why. I could see why it wouldn't. Holy shit, look at our max HP. 3,200? Shizuru about to have a field day with her regeneration. Team-wide damage buff on exhaust, that's nice. Getting rid of anemia is nice as well. And I think we're actually gonna be a little bit more careful and heal, so we have a bit more to play with. Shizuru sees Luke and she's like, nah, I can do this. I'd like to try the game. Is this friendly on potato phones? That is one thing that's incredible about this game. Like, you know what surprised me the most with fucking Star Savior? How poorly that shit ran on phones. But for the amount of things you're doing here, I really do believe this is about as high quality a game as you'll ever find, while not being 10 million gigabytes big and running smoothly. Like, I think the game is pretty good optimized. Like, I think it's really good, or really well optimized for mobile. How much Aether does Reason cost? 60. 60 per. I don't know if phone kind of lags, but I wouldn't call it a potato, but it's kind of old. You should be able to try it out and see, but I think the chances are very good that the game's gonna run well. We need a PvP mode. You might think that until it's actually here. It's always very hard to say if we truly need a PvP mode. Say what? Could you imagine if this was a real divine? Could you imagine if this was a real divine? The implications of this would be disgusting. Yo, Mr. CZN, I haven't used both selectors yet since they don't expire and also probably won't update anymore. The best value out of them is Typhara, right? In terms of her being a support and available to the most amount of teams, yes. Kron would jizz himself. Would he now? I mean, yeah, double hit count on Black Hole would also be unbelievable. What happens in Sortie stays in Sortie. But yeah, you know, it's not even that difficult to get a curse card or like a status card, because the enemy can just put one in your hand, or look, you can have just something like this. Sticky, sticky. That's is interesting. Maybe we shouldn't have removed the debuff. Is it better to try and find the common draw epiphany through chaos or just spamming new currency?
十分に注意して接近しよう
I think you have a better chance of finding in the new common draw epiphany by actually playing chaos, because the new chaos has a lot of places where you can select a card and dedicate it with the god, and the god, while yes also having standard epiphanies, it is one of his 3. The fact that the current seasonal planet has the god that has the common draw epiphany, I think it's a lot easier to hunt for than other ones. Man, you know what is more insane than Shizuru? It's my dedication for the game. Well played, stay healthy, brother. Eric, Alex, Andy, Pre-Buddy, whatever the hell, thank you very much, man. If I have multiple copies of Dark Mist Annihilation on Rin, does the move card move every copy? No, it moves one of them. Which is why you do not need multiple Annihilations. It always only moves one of them. How do I get an epiphany at a restaurant spot? In Sortie, purple skill tree, very first one. Sortie, purple skill tree, very first node. Costs you 100 points. What god gives draw? All gods give draw 1. Vitor gives draw 1 of this unit. And the new god, hashtag question mark, cash money, whatever you want to call him. That guy gives fuck. That guy gives, turns it into a common card, common draw. Am I interested in killing her summons? I am. Alright, then let's try that. Oh! Oh, now we just need a bunch of loot cards. Now we just need a bunch of loot cards. And then we could get a hilarious amount of hits. Ah shit, we drew another one of these stat boosting ones. I think we can put Event Horizon back on top of the draw pile. Yep, perfect. Bullets. Oh, this is gonna be almost about as many bullets as we're gonna get. Now we just gotta hope for a crit. What exactly did we have here? When a skill card, right? When a skill card is used, increased crit chance. Oh, I think we are actually almost 100% guaranteed to hit a crit here. Yeah, I think we should have actually been... Were we on 100? I think we were, right? So, 25 here. So, 25 from Luke. This makes it 45. The partner makes it 54. And then plus 50 from the card. So, we were, in fact, guaranteed. And before you worry about the AP, we do have Typhara ult.
準備はできラストショット行こうか準備はできる
私の力をしっかりお見せします今が心配想像の力よ水の流れるままにこのくらいの想像の力よ切らねば影を潜み
逃げ場はないさ
Okay. This is gonna be a sweet turn. This is gonna be a very sweet turn.
私のミサイルはいらないんだよ。
決断をこのくらいなら問題ありません私はこんなこともできます切らねばこの力を使ってでも決断を壊滅させます
行こうか
Oh, it doesn't work! Ah! No! Why? No! Why is it only the base hit? Oh, that's so lame. Ah! Man, fuck! Why is it only the base hit amount getting doubled? No, I mean, I thought it was, like, I had a hope that it wasn't gonna be this way. Sad.
準備はできている
This could have been a 28x. Man. So, this is insane on
切らねば
Kron.
行こうか
Could you imagine a Kron fully stacked black hole that does like 20,000% and then it hits twice? Right? Like, I think the craziest one would definitely be like a stacked Kron, where all of his cards already does insane amounts and now they get an extra hit and double the damage. For Shizuru... Yeah, for Shizuru this could be really fun on a card like this. Because this card would now turn into an 8-hitter, but it would also be kinda useless in that we already get enough binds, and I'm not too sure how it would interact with the bind card itself,
決断を
seeing as how it at its base version has no hits, 2 hits on Shadow of the Moon, and only 3 with the upgrade out, right? That's unfortunate.
ここか
But yeah, if you ever wondered how do you create a Shadow of the Moon bind 5, you just shoot the 15 times with Luke.
行こうか
決断をこの力を使ってでも
準備はできる行こうかファイヤーラストショット準備はできる行こうか
心配いり私はこんなこともできますこのくらい想像の力よ
ファイヤー準備そこか隙ありだ行こうかラストショット準備はできる
切らねば
行こうかここか
決断をこの力を使ってでも
Yo, Leverkusen, what's up, what's up? Ooh, Lulu, burger. Serenial times 8 with activate 2 times 16 times it would be. The fuck is this? Saffron Fate, huh? Interesting. Oh shit. Let's go. We found the weapon again. Look, stop. Did they pay out the Sortie winners yet? They didn't even announce them. They still have to check every single entry and every single timestamp to make sure that the run is legit, that the run has been played on their own account, that the run has been played by the right person, that the run was done under the right modifiers, that the run was done at the right time, that there was no time speed up, RNG manipulation, seed, all that stuff, right? Because it is indeed a competition. So it's going to take a bit until they announce them. And then it's obviously going to take a bit to like do the taxation and all that stuff, because like giveaway laws and stuff like that, those are insanely strict over in Korea, I think, from what they told me. So it's gonna probably be a while. Where could you browse equipment engravings? Here. If you wanted to browse equipment engravings, you can click on a character, you can pick any weapon, like for example, let's say this cord, and then you pick the Cthulhu gun, obviously the 18% one, and then you click on it, and then you can either add an arena equipment or a normal engraving, if that's what you want to look for, or even check out God's hammers. But I mean, God's hammers are just every equipment under the sun. And if you're wondering what kind of website is this, I'll link it for you, don't you worry. There you go. Why is this message red? I don't know, but you got lucky and pulled 4 copies of Hype Mary and 40 approximately. Do you think I should try to get the E4 and use the global ego manifest thing to her E6? Already have the partner. I mean, getting her 4 times in 40, at this point you might as well see it as fate and try to get her, right? Like, at this point you might as well be like, yep, it's fate, and you just try and get her. Do you have any OP build for Luke to share? Have him E6 and want to build a team where he spams rapid fire and bullets non-stop, like those team deck compositions where you take 100 moves a turn? That's what we'll be working on. For now we're playing Sortie, but then after that, that's definitely the goal. Yeah, I think we just go with the Ray, right? This Ray, look at how reuseful this Ray is. I should have checked her cards before I picked her. I thought she had a damage buff, but yeah. We have a bit of exhaust, bit of draw. Not too shabby, bit of healing. I think her E6 is the strongest E6 in the game, yes. But that doesn't mean you have to get it. It does not mean you have to get it. Like, you can beat whatever you want to beat in this game with her at E0. Right? That is the beauty of it. Sure.
呼びましたか？うん、力が湧いてきますね。決断を黄昏の影、切らねば深い暗闇へ。
行こうか、暗い。準備はできる。ファイヤー。行こうか、ダストシャー。準備はできる。ファイヤー。行こうか。ここか。
You missed a lot of content. 4 teams? 3 teams. There is currently first front strike. Fucking hell, I don't know. FSO. FSO is what it's called. Something front side offensive, something like that. It's something about an offensive and it's somewhere. And the only thing you need to know is that also, did we just go from a stack 5 into a stack 5? That could be an interesting build. Right? Didn't we just went from a Shizuru stack 5 into a stack 5? Or was it like a stack 3? Shadow of the Moon. Add stack 3 into stack 5. Ah, maybe. Yeah, the Tsukumi counts that add-on hit. I wonder, like, you'd obviously have to math it out so you get the optimal ratio. Did they ever say if we're going to get more preset team slots? 6 ain't doing it for me. I don't think there was a question that we've been asking them. We did ask for memory fragment space and we got memory fragment space. We asked for gear loadouts and their answer was it's complicated. So we'll have to see, I think this card is really cool. What do you think? Select up to 2 exhaust cards in hand, 2 cards in hand to exhaust game morale equal to the total cost. I think that's pretty sweet. Especially if you have like something like a 9 where your only mission is to just sell some expensive cards, get some morale out of it. Makes your deck slimmer as well. I think it's pretty cool. Flash. We're gonna flash this one. Maybe we can get 0 cost. Coordinated attacks for all combatants. Let's go with the tenacity damage. That'd be insane, Narita, it would. Select the card to discard. Alright, sure. I don't know if we're gonna need this card right here, right now. Okay, so apply him with the stack. Get the bond out. Get the 3 for each hit out. Get the draw 1 card of this unit out. Get the morale out. We're gonna consume the bullet card 1. Then we're gonna get rid of this buff. Or debuff, I guess. And then we're gonna hit you. And we will get rid of Event Horizon. To then use this to draw Event Horizon back into our hand. Get the AP thing. Check out what changed. 2 AP, so this is for free. Okay, cool. Now what? When in doubt, hit the enemy until it's lights out. 10 hitter, nice. Would you look at that? Chizuru hasn't even done anything yet. Good stuff. Max stacks. 10 stacks. Ah. Well, Mr. Enemy, you have joined the people of the dead. Increase shield amount gain, heal amount gain. Sure. Why not? Creates the void fragment for the weaken. Linked quiet, lead linked quietest shield bullet damage. No, I like the distortion of knowledge thing. I think it's pretty cool. Like, this version is actually pretty nice. Draw 2, activate 2 cards, just play it as the last card in your turn. I think it's pretty cool. Chizuru damage increase item as well. Nice, nice, nice. Wait, this combo is cool as fuck. It is, isn't it? So, what are we doing? I don't know what we're searching for. Maybe an armor? To start at the battle gain a shield. That could be useful. Okay, and we flash... What do we flash? What are we flashing? We flash this one. What do we have? 2 agony. Let's go! I know we should have picked fortitude or something, but the agony is just too tempting. Can I check the Discord real quick? I can. What team should I run with win? You're trying to get +1 AP and a 0 cost reduction on Annihilation? Naja. Naja. If you can, Rin Naja together, dream combo. And then also you could potentially slot in Array as well. Okay, let's discard this card, get a bunch of AP. Apply the curse. Get the turn start thing. Draw a card of this unit. Give ourselves the attack card hit stack thing. Yeah, do this. Put this card back. Let's put this card back for now. Doesn't really change much, but you know. Let's get rid of stickiness. Oh! I'm a genius! I'm a genius! I forgot that this thing has morale attunement, so we now drew it twice. I'm an accidental genius. But no, I can't really take credit for this. I only realized what I did after I did what I did. My main reason was just to get it out of my hand so I can exhaust the card. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought I was gonna do. Genius mode activated, exactly. Heck yeah, 6 morale, exactly. Shadow of the Moon plus. Hit that bitch. 12 hits. Shadow of the Moon. But no, we actually do this one. Let's draw some, let's activate some, see what happens. 1 shot, 2 shots, 2 hits, more hits, no AP, turn and GG. Enemy looks at us funny. Is enemy dead? Yes, enemy dead. So let's give him a farewell. Nice-oo. Enemy dead. Enemy gone. Enemy poof. Unique equipment. What are we getting? Oh. 10% crit chance for 1 cost or lower cards and increases the damage amount per enemy. Say less. I don't need any of those though. When an upgrade card is used, draw 1, gain 1 AP. We don't have that many upgrade cards, so I think we stick with what we have. Very potent turn 1. Very potent. Another Oni hunt. Nah, I think our deck is fine. I think our deck is good enough. We can maybe try to cut a single shot, because this card's kind of weak. We can potentially try to flash. I don't know, flash this Oni hunt. Ignition is awesome. Now we can play it for free by just shooting a Luke bullet. I saw so many posts about Umbrella Lady being exclusive for niche version of the game. Is it true? What the fuck do they know? How about that? The fuck do they know? What's their source? Trust me, bro? Right? Like, it's not like the Chinese stream already happened on the 16th. It's not like anybody has anything official. So, the fuck do they know? Who is them? But yeah, we'll see. They know ball. Do they now? I mean, Epic 7 also got launched in China under Tencent, I believe. And every character that they got, the Epic 7 people also got. So I don't really think we have much... The fuck is this? When hit with a targeting attack at the 2 or more... Why? Then again, I think we can get around it by just using a multi-hit before. Which, because it does say max 1 time, right? So, I think luckily we have enough multi-hitters so that we can just get rid of it. I think it's not gonna be that bad. I think it might just look worse than it actually is. I think it might just very well look worse than it actually is. Right? I mean, let's try it out. 2 hits? I'd said more than 2, right? 2 or more hits. I mean, this should have counted. So this should... Mm-hmm. Oh, he also gains fortitude. I forgot about that. Watch these bullets. Oh no. This guy might just very well be one of our worst matchups. It looks annoying to fight, I agree. Prime time bastard is what I'd call him. %? That is a joke. That is a fucking joke. This entire 6-hit combo is about to do 1 damage. You see this? The expected damage output? No, I think it's 21 damage actually. Now that's pretty good, right? 21 damage? Any takers? I mean, these are about to do almost nothing. That is certainly something.
決断を
Thank you for the bleeds, my guy. I'm truly grateful.
切らねば
Annoying.
準備は
決断を
Alright.
準備はでくらえ
切らねば
行こうか準備はファイヤ
決断をこの力を使ってでも
ーラストショット行こうか
Oh, it's already bind 5. How did that happen? I guess we stacked up enough to go from bind 5 to bind 5.
決断を
So what I'm doing here is I'm undoing the attacks we just did. So that so that he has less fortitude, right?
決断を
I must have played a lot of cards. Lol. Yeah. So this is the bind 5, the initial one,
この力を使ってでも
which follows into another fully upgraded
決断を
bind 5.
この力を使ってでも
And then I think here what we do is we do the Typhara ult
しっかりお見せします
to get 1 AP, but not with the intent of binding, but just with the intent of building up more hit count for the next Shadow of the... Where did the AP go? Shizuru. Yeah. Yeah. Shizuru.
なんとしても食い止めなければなりません
How does Sneering Dagger work? It say apply to vulnerable to all when an enemy is defeated. It can activate when monster killed by an ally. It doesn't say when an enemy is defeated by an ally apply to vulnerable. I think you probably have to do the killing blow with whoever has it. But yeah, I think that's the way it currently works.
切らねば
I don't think that's the way it used to work, but that's the way it currently works.
呼びましたかうん力が湧いてきますね
決断を大丈夫ですか
行こうか
切らねば壊滅させます
ファイヤ
決断を切らねば
ーそこか隙ありだ
Yeah, this is an annoying ass boss. Specifically for what we build up. I don't know if there's a worse matchup. Yeah, that's not good.
行こうかファイヤー
心配いりません私はこんなこともできますこのくらい想像の力よ心配いりません私はこんなこともできます
準備はでくらえ行こうかラストショットファイヤーラストショット準備はできている
I think we might just be better off shooting now. I mean, nah, what the fuck, it doesn't even make a difference.
行こうかファイヤー準備はできてい
It
る
wouldn't have done any damage anyway. Because everything after 3 hits is normally cooked as well.
このくらいなら問題ありません
心配いりません。執行官キゼラ準備完了。
行こうか。
Ouchie.
準備はできている。
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. Yo, Shizuru! It would be a great moment to come back. No? Hey, let's go! Shizuru! Shizuru! Save us! We're getting kind of cooked! The amount of bleeds he puts in our deck is not very nice. Just gonna say that straight up. Not very kind. Hit him! Can we clutch? I don't know. Dame, dame. Dame, 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 na. Yes. Yes. Shadow the Moon Plus. Fuck him up. Nice. Let's continue shooting. It's another Shadow of the Moon Plus. It's a miracle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not too great. 1,800 damage. It's on being hit, right? So on being hit he gets a stack of fortitude, but we get plus 50%. So we should be getting slightly more out of this one here. The fact that that third hit is so cooked is unlikable. Unlikable, yeah. I mean, what could we hypothetically draw into and activate that's gonna save our ass here, you know? It's kind of what I'm wondering right now. What could we possibly draw? What could we possibly draw to turn this around somehow? Certainly not this one. It was close, but ouch. I'll be honest, there couldn't have been a single other boss that would have been worse for us to face than this guy. Like, that guy stood against everything we've built. Why do you see 4 characters playing? Because that's Sortie. In Sortie you can recruit 4 instead of 3 characters. It was a fun run, I think so as well. But yeah, this guy stood against everything we've built. This entire run, everything we've built, the guy, he just spit on it. Unlucky. What are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Use my ether. I'm trying. Okay, how about we break it up a bit? We have around 10,000 points to have some fun with. So let's do the first Luke Chaos. Which Chaos should we pick though? I think we just go with the seasonal one. Tier 13, no. Tier 13, negative 30, negative credits. Okay, what about tier 6? Negative credits. No. What about this? Tier 11, tier 14, negative 40, negative credits. No. No, I want 11 negative max. No, give me a... This would be easy to do. It would be 12, would be 140 cap. That could work. But then again, we are clearly ballers. So tier 15, 20, 70, discard 1. Sounds annoying to play, but we're just gonna let somebody else do the work. Just gonna let somebody else do the work. It's just gonna be Orlea, Luke, Hyde Mary, and she'll see us through. Then again, I can't really afford to lose the run, so maybe we should not be doing that. You know? By chance, maybe not. You know? Maybe we have better things to do. That is the question. $9.4, 19? I need crit damage. 3.4, 18, 2.9. Do you have it? No. Who has it? Is it you? Is it you? You, it's free. No, it's wrong. You have it. No. You do? No. You? No. You? Shizuru? Shizuru! There we go. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I think that's alright. What do you think, huh? 880 on 56 on 211? I think that's okay. I think that's passable. I think he's gonna be just fine. And we also have the when an attack card is used, increase order card damage amount. Like, I'm still not too sure what kind of Luke set I want to go with. Like, yes, we could also be sitting here doing 2-piece. But I think it works. What maximum is the stamina cap? I think it's 320. But the reason why my stamina is not fully capped is because of this. I need to buy, right? I need to buy these in No Shop, the research notes, but I end up buying the multi-dimensional alignment material or like the affinity material, right? I usually end up buying a bunch of stuff that doesn't have to do with it. So that's why my research facility isn't maxed out yet. But I also don't really care. You know what I mean? Like, none of these are that crazy. Like, this would be nice, right? One additional communication pass, but oh well. Memory fragment upgrade would save me millions. I know. But this one here would be kind of cool. The additional policy creation time upgrade. That'd probably be like the latest chase. But it is what it is. I just came back from IL maintenance, the tertiary system. Makes sense. So, I still believe we should build Luke on the Seasonal Chaos, I think. I mean, we could potentially build him here on the Order planet, tier 15 with seasonal elements. But I like the additional chances of getting seasonal related stuff. Basically, I just like the events and the availability of them. So, I think we're doing Seasonal Chaos. And just in case, so that if we do get a Divine, I just want to see if maybe we can sneak our way through. And just get the job done, you know? What about my Cassius? Is he still geared? He is. Wait, why is his defense only 340? Cassius, you generational scammer, what are you doing? Why are you scamming me like that, Cassius? Didn't you have to... Ah, because you have no partner. Schwupsie daisy. I'm sorry, Cassius, for blaming you.
私が見守りますわ
Legit has nothing to do with you. Same with Mika, I guess. She also didn't have a partner. Okay, so I guess we undo all of this and then we just smack on the Cassius gear onto Mika. She should be pretty solid in keeping us alive. Nice and simple. There we go. I think it's pretty good. And then last one. What do you have? A bunch of health, a bunch of defense, which is cool. Do I want to upgrade something else? No, I do not. Okay. And then you get the partner. And then this should hopefully carry me through. Let's make sure we buy the food. Yarashai! Bing bang bang boom boom bam bing bang. And let's we might want to swap the healer.
勝つのもいいけど怪我しちゃダメですからね
Let's get it done. Let's see what kind of deck we end up with. Who would be the sexiest character in the game? Rin and Shizuru are pretty good. Okay, so we have the full 180 cap. Should we encounter a divine by chance, then we can actually fully build it. Oh, look at this. This is what they fixed. We can now get fates. Isn't that cool? Huh? Isn't that awesome? We can now get fates and we have the additional epiphany. So every character starts with an additional card. That is beautiful. Auto runs just became that much more valuable. You know what? We're actually gonna put a piece on Luke. Should we encounter the engraving guy? See? This is why. This is why you should always put a piece on a character, because you could encounter an engraving guy. Now the question is, do we take a 1 in 7? Do we take a 1 in 7 where the divine lands on rapid fire? Probably not. Let's get the equipment engraving. Quietus is weird. Morale in graveyard. I mean, exhaust pie doesn't count into the graveyard, so this could be a little bit more difficult, but we're gonna pick it for now. 200 IQ, the wise genius. Exactly. Alright. Yeah, let's try to build the funny persona card. Let's try to build the funny persona card. Nothing. Give me Mark. Give me upgrade. We can sell you though. There we go. We have the bullet persona. Now we can build on it. Would a Mika be more reliable than a Naja on auto? I don't know. It's so hard to say. You know, it's kind of like a black box. You cannot look in. Right? It's hard to say if she is or isn't. And not enough sample size. Standard epiphany. Not even a good one. But that gives us the chance to re-epiphany it at the next campfire. Also, did you notice this as well? For some reason, what did Shopkeeper do? Why is he the only low poly guy? Right? What did Shopkeeper do? Who did he hurt? Why is he the only low poly guy? Like, you see what I mean? Like, I think he's like the only one that really got done like this. What is he selling? I don't know. Apparently illegal substances, which is why he's getting punished. He should be a small one. No. Have you looked at him? This guy's not small. He's a tank. The model was too small, so they stretched him? I don't know. He looks like he's at his proper size, but what do I know? At the end of the turn, if they retain cards, fuck that. Ah, he's just vibrating. He's just very excited to see you. Okay, okay, I can accept that. Fuck you. Dead. Sell. Dead. Monster card? Still no monster cards. Okay. Okay, first chance at the engraving. We don't want that. We don't want this. This works. Oh yeah, we need to make sure we get 5 Umbra. We need to get triple Umbra on gear. Yeah. True. Draw 1 is kinda okay. Yeah, we need to look for 5 Umbra, otherwise the Persona card doesn't work. Ah, done. See, this is how easy it is. Hi, first time catching a live stream. What's the website you use for looking at deck builds? I saw you pull it up in a video recently, but can't figure out what website you use looking for deck builds. I mean, it's a deck builder. It doesn't yet have all the builds to show. Like, for example, here, deck search is still work in progress, right? But there's 2 different ones, right? I just post you both. You see whichever you like more. Though I think that one of them is like, you can make things a bit more specific with also looking for specific gear perks. But you have this one here where you can just select a combatant, like a Magna, and then you can select whatever cards, and then you can decide to copy them or remove them or change them into a different epiphany. But I think this one's a little easier to work with and to understand. Where we could, for example, just pick Hue, and then here we pick the epiphany. You can also make it show or hide sortie effects, and match current card is really useful because you know which actually can be applied to it. You could also sort by divine, right, to match the selected god. See, for example, how this one here has let me see, this one should actually have draw 1. So it's not, I don't think it's 100% correct, but it is pretty close. Like, some of the divines might not necessarily already be here. But it's pretty good. So I'm gonna just post both links, and you can see what you wanna end up using. Boop. Bop. And then boop. Bop. Would the meta site show other people deck templates? Later down the line, yes. So, we built this Persona card, which can now be activated 5 times. And it can select a card in our hand to activate. And it can move all Persona cards to hand. So, if we have 2 of those, we can spend 1 AP to have them activate each other in a row. I think that's the game plan. Oh, Divine. Draw 1 card of this unit. See, this is what I meant, right? Attack cards can now get draw 1 card of this unit. Unfortunately, this is the wrong card to get a divine like this. But it is the right epiphany, which makes it a bit more sad as well on top. But oh well. Let's do a remove, because it's also going to be like 140 cost anyway. Wouldn't it need to be the other way around? You might actually be correct. I don't know. I mean, if I play this card, it would allow us to select and activate a card in hand. and then move all Persona cards to hand. I don't think it makes much of a difference, to be honest. But we can try to flip it around later. On extra attack, 1 morale. I mean, that works, actually, quite well. Seeing as how Mark on loop bullets with the follow-up should still be considered an extra attack. An exhaust card damage is kind of nice as well. Works for the bullets. Yeah, that's not too shabby. So now we have what we need. And we can re-epiphany hoping for something better. Nope. It's the retrieve one. I want the 3-hit one though. Is a Divine Stealth reload bit that much worse than a rapid fire one? I feel like they are pretty similar. One of them shoots and does more damage. The other one just creates a similar amount of bullets. Right? It really depends on what kind of epiphanies, and also especially, are you looking for an exhaust? Right? Are you looking for an exhaust? Also, I don't know. I think 2 Dances of the Demon have their variants in the deck. But I think just for now, we're going to actually go with 2 of these. Agony damage amount wouldn't be too shabby. But we can swap this out. The problem is we can't go for like the ally attack card on action count increase thing, because unfortunately it's a Lux engraving, which is a little limiting. Is the engraving Umbra Lux applied to allies' weapons too? What do you mean? Hey, Einstein, what's up, what's up? Mountain of Corpses. I mean, sure. Maybe we can swap it later. Do you have any tips for Sortie? I can't clear Sortie for the life of me. For the past 4 hours I tried without modifiers on level 80, without hardcore, and still didn't manage. Weaken, Fortitude, and technically Resolve are your 3 best friends. Because those are the ones that actually keep you alive. Okay, yeah, I said to flip it, right? This could be a little close. Maybe too close. Ah, you know what? Risk it for the biscuit. Sure, let's flip it. It's gonna be interesting if we manage to do it. But it really comes down to like, what kind of team comp are you using? Where are you failing? Who is your core unit? What kind of synergies are you building? Are you picking up too many cards? Are you picking up not enough? It's... I don't know. It's not something you can just easily explain, I guess. Draw 1 card of this unit, Mika. Whirlpool. Look at this. If we fight 3 targets, AP, neutral, 0 cost, draw 1 Mika card. The best Whirlpool anybody has ever seen. Okay, this is pretty cool. So we do 1, we do 3, and we get a Divine, just for funsies. What is it? Combo. I don't think I will. Dang, now duplicate that Whirlpool 3 times and it will keep drawing itself. Yeah, exactly. You beat Tower 150. Congratulations. Good stuff. Ooh. What do we have here? Ego skill cost. Ew. Okay. We can try to apply another engraving. Do I need an epiphany on a card still? I do not. Okay. So, let's see. Maybe we get something nice. Hey, perfect. Okay. That doesn't work, I think. LA, when own cards are exhausted from graveyard through an ability that only really applies to Hyde, Mary, and maybe Kayron. 15 or more cards in the graveyard. It's plausible. The question is it better than 25% damage to exhaust cards? Maybe. What else do we have? 40 or more cards in the graveyard. Okay. 15 is definitely better than 40. Ain't no way we're getting 40 cards into the graveyard that often. But then if we did, we would gain 2 morale, which is kind of cool. No. Oh, this could be annoying. The clock's ticking on finishing the persona. Clock is ticking on finishing the persona. +1 Lux? What do I want to do with that? Give me more credits. Don't really know if I need that many, but more credits is better than less credits. That was a chaotic instance of things happening. The 40 cards is also mostly for Hyde Mary? Yeah, pretty much. Now the question is, do we go with Resonance? Or do we stick with this one? When a single target attack card is used to increase action count. This would definitely be more damage, the Mask of Emotions. It's just... the other one could be kind of cool. Especially to trigger like a support action count increase thing. Whoops. That was a misclick. Well, shit, full damage it is. I guess they kind of made the choice for me. No. No. Ah, shit. You know, was it really that much of a problem to have the Persona card description text flipped? I don't think it would have changed anything if we had the Persona cards twice. Shit. Was this the last one? No, we have one more. Copy event? No. Okay, so this is kind of cooked anyway. I can have a look at your Selena deck in a second. Also no Cthulhu this run. Okay, sure. We did it. Now it's flipped. I hope y'all are happy now. Don't really think it makes too much of a fucking difference, but hope y'all are happy now. I went through all the trouble of flipping this around. That shit better be worth it. Okay, we still need a ring. Oof. Tough luck. Tough luck. Not even a good ring. I'm gonna need a ring. I don't know. Ah, you know what? This works. Because it works on the character that we put it on. But... ew. I mean, we are running him with a Cassius. So, I guess it ain't too bad. Maybe one of these turns insane. Watch. That is not what I was thinking of. Back in a sec. Took a bit longer. But damn, that shit pissed me off. I'll explain in a second. Let me fix the table. And then we can talk about it. Because I think it's a feeling that some of you might be able to understand. Maybe not. Nah, I think you should be able to. Okay, so, right? Currently we're being a little sad. And that is, do you know when you like buy something or you have something and you save it up so that you can enjoy it whenever you decide to do so? Or especially, let's say you cook something yourself and you share it with some people and then there's like something left over and you want to eat it the next day. And then you go up with the intention of like enjoying whatever you intend to enjoy and it's just fucking gone. It's just mercilessly annihilated before you even have a chance. Ah, that shit pisses me off. That's annoying. Unlucky, yeah, but the problem is not necessarily it happening once, or happening twice, or happening 3 times, but like over and over and over again. That's the real, that's the real issue. So the question is this loot good enough? No, because we'd have to invest a duplicate core, and I don't think we're gonna do that. Beat him up. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Did something happen in this chaos run? No. If it's anyone else though, exactly. So we have the persona card, right? The persona card does what it needs to do. We have the I think the engravings are kind of nice as well. Like the exhaust card thing for bullets is fine. Crit damage after 15 cards is fine. 1 morale after the extra attack, which should hopefully count when we do Mark. Because Mark is an extra attack. Right? Mark's an extra attack. So that's nice. This one here, when the action count of enemies increases plus 30, should also work. It's like 5% better than a cube. Right? Like a normal cube. The only real problem is we don't have any substance in terms of like cards. I also thought about cutting finisher around, but now I'm not too sure anymore. Like, I don't really like this Dancer the Demon. I think it could be a different one. And I'm not too sure. Like, obviously these rapid fires aren't really worth anything. One of them is the 3x, the other is this 3x, the other is the duplicate. These two are already divined. Yeah, but I don't think this deck is worth using a duplicate core on, unfortunately. Why is the mythic weapon always the dice as one had way more mythics? I think the problem is the base. And that is, it's still based on some of the drops from the... it's based on some of the drops from Blue Pot. And Blue Pot just doesn't have a lot of unique equipment. That's also one of the reasons why Blue Pot isn't that desirable a world to play outside of maybe the 40% basic attack damage ring, right? I mean, if we have a look at the Blue Pot equipment, you see... I mean, okay, this one... Why is this one not here? This could be cool. Mutated Order. Increase damage amount by 25 against targets that haven't acted. That could work for the season, especially with the entire, like, attack damage increase and whatnot. Like, Forbidden Scriptures, whatever, but this could have been cool. But, I mean, it would have been a weapon, so I guess. Is the 8% LA attack weapon from Cthulhu better than the second method on Hyde Mary? Honestly, it's super hard to say, but it is a multiplicative attack increase with a high attack base due to it being a mythic equipment. It really depends on how much are you relying on doing extra attacks in the Hyde Mary build you intend to use it on. Right? Because there's just some Hyde Mary decks that wouldn't really rely on extra text that much. But wouldn't the single target eye mythic be best? From the instinct world? Yeah, but see, that's the thing. We don't have access to it on this planet, right? That'd be the thing here. You always get the dice too? Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing available. Could we make a Magna build? We could make a Magna build, but today is Luke day, so we have to make a Luke build first. I wonder what we should do now. Should we try out the persona? But for the persona to like... For this Luke persona to do shit, it needs to be... Like, we need it twice, really. Because at that point we might as well just be doing something else instead. Also, has anybody tested what happens with the persona card that has an exhaust tag that gets discarded and activated multiple times? Like, let's say we had the bullet damage persona card with the double activation on discard. Would it just exhaust itself at once? Or would that be able to circumvent the exhaust? I mean, it does say used 2 times, so I guess it wouldn't be able to get around it. Okay, first we have a Selena deck to look at. Okay, so what's going on with the Selena deck? That draw one is nice. For one turn when performing attack weakness, draw one is nice. The double passion cards, obviously what you could do there is copy drone bombing one more time to make it 3 drone bombings. Or what you could do instead potentially is make both precision aims divine. That could be a lot more valuable. I mean, having the precision aims in there is kind of nice, especially if you intend to do this with the Nia Adagio or Eternal Hunger Nia. The real question would just be, what do these engravings look like, right? Like, I mean, at best case scenario, these are like extra attack damage increases, right? Seeing as how they are Lux engravings instead of Umbras. Saw on Reddit that there's a Rita synergy with Hyde Mary, the one card that uses activated link cards but don't discard. Do you know if it's a good build to hunt for? I mean... Have you ever wanted to just play the most expensive fucking cards on the planet for one gigantic burst by having Rita make cards that cost like 20 AP that you could never reasonably play? Then that build is exactly for you, because it allows you to do that exactly one time. You can do that one time. You get one action. So if you can think of a scenario where it would be advantageous to throw 90 mana worth of attack cards on the head of some enemy at some point. Obviously it's not going to be 90, it might be 40 tops or something. But keep in mind, it's one time. Right? So, hard to say. I'm not able to complete Chaos level 6. Can you tell me what I'm doing wrong or how I can prevent that? So this one. You're not able to do the level 70 Chaos? This one? Is that what you're talking about, Demonoid? Yes? It might just be you actively... okay, what kills you? What kind of Chaos Planet is best to farm 9 decks? It might just very well be the Burning Life Seasonal Planet. What kills you? Is it this boss? The Soul Collector? Like, when do you usually die doing your runs on difficulty 6? What is it that does you in? I die after the first main boss in the center area. So... this guy. So, okay, basically what happens is you go against the guy, you manage to beat him, but then you're barely alive, and then you get killed on the next opportunity. I'm guessing. See, what you need to realize about these two bosses is they share a similar mechanic. And that is, you never, ever, if avoidable, want these enemies to act before you end your turn. So, the way this guy works is, if you play enough cards to the point that he attacks you during your turn, and then he'll just have another attack. So what you want to do is, let's say he has an action count of 7. That means you want to play 6 actions and then end your turn. Because if you play the 7th, not only will he attack you once, but will also load up another attack. So, yeah. And then you see right here, right? And its number of actions increases when its health falls below a certain threshold. So just make sure that for this guy, you end your turns before he attacks you. If you have anything that can increase the guy's action count or something, that could be great. Like picking up one of the items along the lines of, if you use a single target card, increase action count, a persona card to increase action count, anything like that. That's what you need against him, right? Magna is good using the Lux engraving that gives something surge. Isn't that this one? Season info, new log. No, that's Lux Blessing. No, was it? No, what was I thinking of? Huh. Counter Search. Yeah, wasn't there a card that gives it? Am I misremembering? I feel like we saw that on a card? No. Skill card or attack card? Skill card, okay. Increase damage amount of the next counter? Yeah? I mean, sure. Like, that's a lot of counter search. I mean, 2 counter search gain additional counter search for each Lux engraving. Especially if you were to decide to get this like this. I mean, what the fuck? At this point, you're gaining like 14 stacks of counter search? Is there a stack limit? Doesn't seem like it. Right? Like, this would give you 2 counter attack. And if you had overall 3 on gear, 2 on card, 14 counter stack stacks. 99 in your experience. It just depends on how many counters you do. Obviously, over time it will stack up to 99. The increased shield gain for each Lux engraving. Yeah, because if your shield holds, your counter is stronger. Or you could go for even more counter per Lux engraving. That could work as well. But then again, you are capped at 10 counters. Having 2 seems overkill. I mean, the question is, what if you had 2 units in your team that do counters? Huh? What if you had 2 units that could make use of counter search? Let's say you run Magna Maribel. Wouldn't that Or do the counter surge stacks become exclusive to the character based on who uses the persona? But I mean, hey, the more counter surge, the better. Exclusive to the unit. Alright. Yeah, when a counter attack of this unit is activated, decreased by 1, makes sense. But you have the same persona on all 3? See, there you go. Then you shouldn't be wondering why the fuck it's 99 stacks. Okay, so somebody said we need to look at another Magna deck. Alright, sure. Okay, so we have a Cassius. This Cassius has Impair with a bit of morale. I mean, I'm guessing you're working on the Divine for the 0 cost. Bit more morale, team damage bonus, quest. No, that's just Cassius. Okay. Yeah, action count increase, damage increase, nice. 40 or more cards in graveyard, so Hide Mary, and then the upgrade card. Yeah, nice, looks good. I like the crushed angel feather. It's an item you don't see that often. I think that's pretty cool. It's like one of those rare ones. Same with the teacup and the statue. I think it's pretty nice. Yeah, and you picked up the defense-based damage and vulnerable haste and made up for it with the action count increase of the item. That works. So, the fuck happened to the Magna deck? Didn't somebody say I should need to look at the Magna deck? The fuck? Okay, thoughts about this. Initiation retrieve, that's kind of weird. I mean, this is a turn 1 mega kill. Or what? I mean, what are we even looking at, right? You have 2 guns that are 0 cost 3er, and then the other ones have initiation with the... Like, what's the intent behind this build? Also, why is there a Dance of the Demon that's times 6 per bullet card capped at just 6? What is the goal of this build? I think that'd be my question. Hi WG and French just came back as a returning player. Left because of the time investment to do chaos but loving the new QL. Can I post on Discord a Rin bit to get feedback? Sure. I mean, apparently we are collecting a lot of feedback right now. We are looking at decks right now, so let's get it. Okay, Magna deck. Okay, that's the wrong one. So, yeah, let's actually make it a bit bigger. If we do intend to just use this for Discord anyway, should be fine. Okay, Ice Fragment, which is now 1 cost unique lead, so could go down to 0 cost defense-based damage to all enemies at the end of the turn. So what you're losing is on the counter gain on this first Ice Fragment. Your second Ice Fragment still now has the more crystallization and the counter attack. So as dumb as it sounds, I think your second Ice Fragment is still more valuable than your first one. The other Ice Wall, where all your counters become AoE with a bit of shield as an upgrade and draw a card of... This is a bit unlucky. Usually you don't want any Divines on upgrade cards unless they're maybe like Morale or Resolve, and that is because you will only ever be able to play this card 1 time, right? You play out the Ice Wall and you will be able to exactly for 1 time draw a card of this unit. The Frost Charge being treated as a common card on upgrades is also a very strange choice in terms of spending your save data. Because yes, you could use this Frost Charge to draw another Frost Charge, but I guess that's kind of about it. Once again, upgrade cards, right? Used once, gone. But at least you have overall 13 stacks of Crystallization, which is a 260% shield at the start of every turn. Or I guess at the end of every turn. And then you would apply 3 vulnerable to targets. You would apply 6 vulnerable to targets hit by counter attack AoE. And then you have 3 crystallization when the shield is gained 1 counter attack. So actually you're up to 29. So you have a shield of 5. No, it's not 580%, is it? No, no. Let me see again. No, it's 8 stacks is 13 stacks is 16 stacks. It's 19 stacks. So you have a shield of 380% end of every turn. And then you have the Persona of Luster with shield gain amount per Lux Engraving, counter attacks, and counter surge. It might be... No, it depends. who are you using this with, right? Depending on who you're using this with, it might not be enough vulnerable. I mean, come on, show me your Rin persona. What do I care? Ping me now. But what about you, Mr. Chaotic Enjoyer? Now's your time. You want to share your build? You want us to have a look and help you with your Rin? Now's the time. Discord, right? Link in the description. Join in, ping me in it, and it's not how you do it. This is... Why would you do that? I mean, I guess it's a 100 times 4 that boosts the attack cards of units in hand. But I feel like there's better ways to boost Rin's damage, especially because I think the discard persona on Rin is really damn good, because you want to run the discard set on Rin anyway for the 15% crit, so you might as well get it done with the persona while also getting a team-wide 120 bonus instead of just a 50%. But it looks fun. You can loop this card. What do you mean you can loop it? I mean, I guess so, but how would you loop it? Because you'd also still have to pay the AP cost. But yeah, I mean, exhaust 9 is pretty high. That's pretty nice. It's the plus 59 times. Yeah, but it's only to attackers of this unit in hand. Though then again, it is permanent, right? So hypothetically, what you do is you get the... you get your Annihilation, you'd get your Black Dance in hand. Play this card out 9 times to apply the 450% bonus. Again, right? They need to be in hand for this to work. Yeah, but how often will you be able to move and play persona? And which persona would you use as this move and play base? Right? Yeah, no. The main reason why the add 2 is here, so it's a 4 hitter, and so that it increases the exhaust count. Right? If you add 2 hits, you also add an exhaust count increase of, I think, 2. So that's how you go from exhaust 5 to exhaust 9. This is the loop. Alright, let's have a look. Persona Looping Striker Edition. Okay, let's see. I mean, I can see the value, but I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, if you make it 0 cost with Naja, obviously things are now a lot more different. Right? Like, sure, might have as well told me that your intention is to do the same, like, Haru slash Naza slash whatever, right? 0 cost shenanigans for the persona as well. Because obviously if you end up looping it and it's 0 cost, then duh, right? So we get our hits in, we get the damage bonus, which is nice. Let's see, what kind of this one? What does this do? Why is it twice? Just for the extra exhaust? Couldn't he have like picked up the activated card in hand? Okay, not that it would really be useful, but I mean, I guess. And then he has it on both Naja and Veronica. Yeah, so you can get the other 2 back and then use that one to get it. Yeah. That is indeed, I mean, what? 45 hits at 100 base. And then I guess it also boosts itself, probably by 50 every time you use it. 515, what's the next one like? 547, yeah. Yeah. Okay, now this is interesting. This is actually kind of interesting. You see what this says? Like, now this wording is actually really interesting. So instead of buffing the cards that are in your hand at the time of playing it, you get a buff that buffs cards in hand, which gives this entire thing a whole nother spin, right? Like, there's a huge difference between giving a plus 50 to what you currently have in hand versus a buff that just straight up buffs whatever you have in hand, which will basically be everything. Does heavily rely on Naja though. No Naja, no deal. Because otherwise you don't have the AP to afford it, right? See, a lot of people like to clown on Naja and be like, oh, she's so less used. Like, just the fact that the way that this works is that it decreases the cost by 1 for the rest of the turn, regardless of where the cards are. That is all the value she'll ever need. I mean, Haru Infinite Anchor, Rin Infinite Return Move Attack, right? I don't know, there's a lot of people that have a lot of funny thoughts. There is a lot of people with a lot of funny thoughts and a lot of free will. They have free will and they ain't afraid to use it. Alright, let's see if we can finish off Shizuru. That sounds weird. But, come on. Let's get it. Surely. Fuck. Maybe next time. I don't know. I just saw the... I just saw this card not being rainbowed and I was like, I want this card. Please. But, isn't meant to be. Well... I don't know how I feel about this Shizuru deck. What do you think? Is this a good enough stacking Shizuru to the point where I should be happy with it? So we have Karmic Flame, so it's gone. We have stack +2 with draw 1 unit. We have no Epiphany on Tsukiyomi. Then we have a Bound at Dusk with the decrease of 2 random cards, 0 cost initiation. We have the Onihan 0 cost 4 hit stacker. Come on, go away. Then we have another 4 hit 0 cost stacker and then a 1 cost. As well as also just obviously Shadow of the Moon with the discard 2 plus 60 by 30/30 with the intention of running it with the Void set for the 15% crit. Bounded Dusk not being a travesty is not being shiny is a travesty? No, I think you're scamming. Yet to build Shiz, I'm waiting for Shiz Day. Makes sense. See, what I was thinking about, maybe I undo the Divine here by changing it into an upgrade card, then changing it back, and instead Divine this one. But, I don't know. What would I target for this card? Any of the other characters' card at the minimum, but also one of the Oni hunts as well, and then I just try to loop it back into my hand with enough draw. Because effectively, we do get 2 morale cost reduction here, and the best part is I can just run... So my intended team here would probably be like a Cassius, Naja. Yeah, Cassius, Naja, Shizuru. And I try to target one of the Oni hunts, or maybe even Shadow of the Moon, doesn't really make a difference. So that I can activate the set, the Void set, right? The 15% crit chance if attack card of this unit was discarded. And then what else I pick, I have no idea. Something. Is there a basic attack build for Shizuru? Yes, absolutely there is. And that's what I used to beat Tower 150 already. And this isn't even the good version of it, right? Like, what you would really want to do is you would try to find yourself the basic attack ring. You try to find yourself, sure, the weapon is good, right? So you find yourself basic attack ring, weapon, whatever chess piece you can find, right? And what you then want to do is you want to find the exhaust card damage engraving, or like the crit damage engraving, or whatever you can find engraving wise, so the gear becomes more valuable. And then this Oni hunt could either be draw 1, it could be turned into a common card, draw a common card, or it could also become a draw 1 of this unit. This one here is pretty fixed. When an attack card of this unit is used, 2 Will-O-Wisp. This one here is also pretty fixed. Use it once, get it rid of. And this one here, I don't know, it's your choice. You either go with 0 initiation or you go with 2 initiation, 2 and with 1 morale. Yeah. And then the entire goal is you will basically be able to play all your Moon Slashes every turn in a row. So that's going to be 8 of these, all with their own 2 hits. And that will massively allow you to stack Shadow of the Moon. So you'll probably get upwards of like 2 to 3 Shadow of the Moon pluses per run. And the whole way you make it work is obviously Narja. I have maxed out most of my units. How did I manage to farm enough money for all my units? Time. One at a time. You will be able to max out more units than the pace at which the game releases units. And also what you can now do is you could, for example, if you really intend to just level a bunch of units, you can just go into Sortie. You can play Sortie, and then you can just buy money. Right? So, for example, if I intended to get 600,000 units right now, I could. I don't intend to spend 10k on it, but I could. So, 10k is the equivalent of around 300 stamina. So, 300 ether equals around 600,000 units. You need like 2.4 million for one unit. So, it's around 1,200 stamina per unit, which is what you easily regenerate. And that's at like the low end of playing Sortie, right? Okay. What else? Where were we? We were on Luke. But hold up, wait a minute. Isn't this entire scenario that we just had a look at, shouldn't we get that on Luke as well? Like, why the fuck would we limit ourselves to bullet cards if we could just do this entire shit on a Luke as well? Just run Luke, Naja, do the support stuff, get this persona. Ah, but it's Striker exclusive, right? Fuck! No, why is the Striker class so OP? Ban them! Ban Strikers! But yeah, Meilin, Haru, all them peoples. Shit. Unlucky. Unlucky. We got scammed. Damn strikers! These damn strikers. But no, I'm gonna love it when I build my own units. But yeah, these damn strikers! Always doing something. Yeah, like, why is this the way it is? Why the fuck why is this bullet cards in hand? And why are you attack of these units in hand? Why is this until used? Scam. Like, I know, yes, it's a non-exhaust card, but still. That's not very nice. I still think this one could also be really interesting. Like, I still do believe if you only have one attack card to move, this one could still be really interesting. Like, think of it like if you had another, like, draw loop. Think of it as if you had another, as if you had another, this one. I think as if you had another of this one. Wait, is the Striker Persona card of permanent? Yes, yes it is. That's the big one. That is the big one. The fact that it is indeed permanento. Here. This is kind of how it looks. Damage amount to harvest attack cards in hand plus 350%. Which is 17.5 morale stacks. Insane indeed. So the real, yeah, we will look at your build in a second. The real question is this right here Yuki's salvation? Then again, I think the real problem would be, I don't know if it would count as draw, so we might get an uninspired Yuki card back, which could be kind of ouch. Wait, they used that card with win. How did they do it so many times? I mean, if you give it another exhaust perk, the exhaust is gonna add on to the already existing exhaust, allowing you to go from exhaust 5 all the way to exhaust 9. If moved from Graven, it wouldn't be inspiration. Yeah, see, this is my problem that I'd consider right now. But maybe if inspiration was already activated to it prior to it being used, I don't know. But that'd probably be what I would think of as well, unfortunately. They did it, no, they did it in the same turn. They did it in the same turn, that's the thing. Nausea is really good. Like, really good. See, what you can do with Nausea is you can make cards cost 0 for the rest of the turn, regardless of how many times you move this card, change them around. They cost 0. So if you use a card like this to add the buff, and then you have 0 cost persona twice, that allows you to move the 2 personas back, where you then use the other persona to move the other one back, that then moves this card back, that moves the other one back, then there you go. Right? Then there you go. You will be able to play it out the 9 times in a singular turn if you so desire. Oh, you know what? The next Great Rift is going to be the most unbalanced, hyper-optimized, crazy deck insanity builds bullshit we've ever seen. And that is because all seasons are go. Persona cards exist. All seasons are good to go. The only limiting factor might just be what gives you extra score. And even that, if your deck is broken enough, you can probably ignore the score condition and still do crazy things. Like, this next Great Rift is gonna be a absolute shit show, but in the best way possible. And you know what's gonna be even crazier? You know how easy it is now to build decks, right? So if somebody finds a deck, you can be 100% certain everybody else that has any intentions of getting into Master Tier will have their deck farmed within a day. And at that point, everybody is just gonna go and min-max the shit out of every little thing, and every time somebody else, basically the way you could imagine this is gonna be a bunch of teams that all do the same thing. Somebody rises to the top with a different deck, every other deck changes. Somebody rises to the top with a different deck, every other deck changes. A few runs in, Explosion of Emotions is kind of hard to get, right? It might be limited to an event. Like, certain neutral cards might only pop up when you play a specific event. Like, for example, I mean, we can have a look. Theater of Illusions. What did you look for? Explosion. Or it might be in the shop. It's hard to say. But some of these are just definitely limited a bit more to specific events, right? What makes the persona go back to hand? A persona card that moves cards back to hand. Is that simple. Right? If you wonder what makes it go back to hand, this one. Move all persona cards to hand. Nice and easy. And the reason why we actually here have the 5 Umbra engraving move all persona cards to hand twice is not because it moves it twice, but because it gives the card more exhaust. Right? The entire thought process here is to just have more exhaust, meaning more uses of the move. And you just have the move card twice. Here, look. Exhaust. When an attack card is drawn to morale, that's whatever. But move all persona cards. Right? And then you play one and you move it back so that you can then play it again and use the other to move the 2 back so that you can play it again and then move the other and the last persona back again, right? What do you think, what kind of curated decks could implement for decks farming in Chaos, or what we have now is the ultimate best version? It's obviously not the ultimate best version, but it is pretty good. Like, there's a lot of things that could still be a bit more polished. Like, for example, we could still get a skip epiphany button similar to what in Sortie is, which would make it even more likely for you to build your deck during a run rather than having to use orbs for it. They could make orbs cheaper. They could introduce more events where we get more orbs. They could guarantee a copy event 100% of the time. They could introduce orbs that allow you to modify gear with perks. But I think that's maybe going a bit too far, because at that point everybody would have the same deck. Period. Like, if you could add gear effects to gear after, everybody would have the same shit. Like, exactly the same. And the engraving on the cards counterward to total? Yes, it has. So if you want to get 5, it has to be 3 engravings on gear and the 2 on the card. It's only for the unit that counts. They could make it so that season achievements are available during delegation, yes. But I think they would still make the trickier ones hard. Like, I don't think you can do a few of the trickier ones on auto. But it could definitely help. Right? It could definitely help with some of these achievements if they were available on auto. Then again, if you want to have the achievements, you might as well work for it. Like, for example, obtaining the coins works. But, yeah. You know? If you want to have the full achievements, might as well work for it. I think this point of deck editing is really good, in particular after all the Season 1 hunt pack suffering. Yeah, I mean, it's better than ever. Right? It is better than ever. Now, something I do wonder is, at which point will we have build decks? Like, I think it's already something now. Our decks might just be too powerful already. You know? Like, straight up, our decks might just very well already be too good. But I think that's the beauty of it. Just annihilate your enemies, get rewarded for what you build. It's going to be very interesting to see what they intend to do in the future with more seasons and the like. Would a Luke work with a Kayron? I mean, technically, because he creates exhaust cards and Kayron can reduce the cost of some of his cards by having cards exhausted around them. But it is by no means a synergy you would have to really try and pursue, because it's not really going to lead to anything crazy. Personas are kind of broken. They are. They are indeed. But yeah, Auto Chaos just became a whole lot better. Because you now get your card epiphanies early. you get your, oh shit, Reminiscence is awesome. Higher chance of us finding a copy event as well. Broken but fun as fuck. Indeed. Indeed, the most universal season mechanic we've ever seen. Is it a dice roll plus 7? But I don't want it. Let's make sure we once again get a gear piece on should we encounter the engraving guy. And now Cthulhu no longer crashes Delegate as well. Exactly. Give me remove 2. I wonder what kind of persona I should go for. I mean, is there something cool we could make happen with the bullet persona? I mean, it is a bullet card, but... like, why is it to all bullet cards in hand until used? It's so weird. I could engrave retain on the bullet, but what would be the point? Yeah, no, but I don't know. The problem you see is that for some forsaken reason, rapid fire is not gonna be a bullet, and neither is the finishing shot. They aren't bullets. They are not bullets. Finishing round is a bullet. I mean, that's great for finishing round. That's fantastic. Good job finishing round for being a bullet, but I'd rather just probably go with the discard 2 persona. So I had an idea. Since since his damage bullets are common card damage, which reminds me that persona cards are common, so Haru Rin would need to level common potential. Yeah, but common potential is cheap at the end of the day. Luckily. But yeah, I guess you would have to. Then again, the extra 4% really ain't gonna change much. And we don't even know if persona cards even get an increase. Like, you know how monster cards didn't? You know how monster cards didn't get an increase? With our purpose, some of the personas are now, should we be chasing 4 divine 80 decks less now? I mean, it's okay. So the optimal deck this season is not 4 divine 180s. It's 4 copies but 3 divine decks to make space for the 20, right? The most optimal scenario right now is either just 3 copies of 3 divines or 4 copies of a card but only 3 of them are divine.
いつぶりのお客さんだろう。新しい品ですか？もちろんお見せしますとも。じゃじゃーん、お待ちどうさま。じゃじゃーん、お待ちどうさま。新着です。すんでまた
忘れるわけありません。
Ew. What a bunch of wasted coin. Okay, this could be interesting. So, we are looking for common epiphany. That'd be great. Well, shit. That didn't end up working. But at least we found the right epiphany. We can always re-epiphany later and see what we can make happen. When a lead card of this unit is discarded, it's too niche. That could work, but that's a bit too hard to try and make use of with the persona. Then again, we could give a plus 100% the bonus damage amount to Dance of the Demon, which is not the worst thing ever. Oh, what's the best way to build a 4-copy 3 Divine deck? Farm 4 normal Epiphanies copies and Divine them manually? That works, or you get the Divine during the run, and what you then decide to do is you re-epiphany one of the Divines into a non-Divine before you do your last copy. It's gonna save you some resources, but that means you have to find the Divine first, right? Ooh! I think both of them work really well. But I think the damage amount is a bit more interesting. Because it's a bit more fluid. In that this one, yes. Like, so long as you're not AoE, you get a plus 40. But it's only to attack cards, where this is technically just straight up damage amount. So it should also... It's only slight. It's only slight. But this damage amount should also work on the damage from Mark. So, while there's only a slight difference between the two, Order's Baton does do more than Key Asleep. Yeah, I mean, both are fine. So long as you're playing single target, both effectively give you a plus 40. But it depends on how much stuff are you doing outside. Wow. Greatly increased chance for cards to spark an epiphany in battle areas. you bet. Okay, so we have a discard 2 plus 60, which is nice, because we don't really intend to do a lot of discarding. But you have to generate the cards before you do any damage, otherwise it's a damage loss. I don't think Luke's gonna have a problem with creating cards first. Right? Specifically Luke, in our case, like, yes, sure, these first 3 hits don't get boosted, or we just play this instead. Right? Like, Luke's not really gonna suffer from it. I loved and learned a lot about min-maxing the season's buff from your Cassie's build along video. Are you planning to do those for other supports or maybe for DPS agents? Yes, I do intend to make more of those. I might just upload another episode today, but I don't know. Like, this episode is not going to be as helpful because it actually only took 16 minutes to build a fully fleshed out Orlea. But I guess this one could work as well. I don't know, I'll have to rewatch it and see how useful that one was gonna be. Graveyard, haste cards. That works. What do we currently have? This shit. Yeah, that works. 1 morale, extra attack should work through again. Mark. There we go. Obviously, it's hard to say when this mark will happen and stuff, so it's not as consistent, but it's better than nothing. None of these are optimal. Where are my Luke epiphanies? Hello? Ah, okay. I understand. Very reasonable game, appreciated. Art exhibit. Do I want any of these? I mean, we can at least check them out once again. Shield, Lux Blessing, Link cards, discard. Yeah. Just make it on fucking, I don't know. Let's make it on the lady, because the stress reduction really wouldn't have been that helpful. Chajan. Gospel. Amorphous. Is it already late enough that we have to pick Snake? Yeah, we have enough. We have enough. Ah, but we don't have enough to do re-epiphany. Yeah. Upgrade? Upgrade, okay. Though, technically the one that gives an 100% damage bonus to the next used card could be better. Okay, one of these could turn Divine. I mean, what are the targets? Oh, his cards are already all Epiphany, so what am I even complaining for? Let me check again. There was something that gave you 300 credits. I just, for the life of me, can't remember which combination it was. I mean, at least that's what it was supposedly able to do, if I didn't misread. Tasting a Desire. Ah, it's 2-3. It's 2-3. But 2-1 works as well. 300 credits. Nice. Oh, I guess maybe this was only 200? Let me check again. Oh yeah, shit. The recover health is only 200. It should have been 2-3 for the 300. Okay. When 2 cards are discarded through an ability by allies, draw a Quietus card. That's very useful. Very useful. I'm gonna buy this one though. Maybe there's something nice in here. Engraving. Come on, make me happy. Quietus cards. Graveyard. Harmful bullshit. Let's put it on the weapon, so we don't really have to swap it out. Boom, dead. Nice. Skip. Skip. I mean, it looks like we have enough credits. Probably won't even be able to spend them all. I think it would have been better if we got the event. How did we not hit the copy event? How is there so many fights? Even with all these stupid fates, like we have a reminiscence fate. Look, one question mark event after the... That's... Man, shit. That's... Oof. That's tough. I blame AI pathing. I blame AI pathing. Yep. AI pathing is to blame. Pew! You know what that means? We might have to manual the chaos. Ew! Alright, let's manual the chaos then. Been a while. Been a while since I had enough time to actually sit down and manual a chaos. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What would be the most meta Hyde Mary deck out of curiosity? All of them are really good. Like the nuke deck will give you like 40,000% damage at the end of every turn. The blade spam build will just spam the enemy with blades until they die. And then the follow-up build, I mean, it follows up. But I think the blade spam build might just very well be the one where Hyde Mary herself does the most amount of damage. You wouldn't be able to auto farm every chaos unless you upgrade the stats that chaos gives you, right? Unit dependent, team dependent, chaos dependent. But just know that the current seasonal chaos is pretty fucking dangerous. And it is almost a must if you want to like auto tier 15. That you better have these upgrade tabs maxed out. Right? Like the base sets and such. Like, it's hard to say. It's on like a planet per planet basis, on the basis of what kind of team do you use. Impossible to predict. Impossible to predict. I think it depends on her being E0, E2 or E6 what her best build is. I don't know. I think her... Then again, yes, the graveyard activation build doesn't have as many discards. See, if you want to fully utilize her duplicates, you need to at minimum discard 5 of her cards. Or at least use, right? When a link card is used manually or discarded the extra attack. You need to do at minimum 5 of these, otherwise you're not fully taking advantage of the Crimson Blade damage. So if you had a deck where you weren't going to be using 5 link cards, or at least not discarding upwards of 5 link cards a turn, then that would obviously be a problem. So that basically means that the activate graveyard deck, like out of all the decks, this one might just struggle the most with that condition. Right? Like the graveyard spam build might just not... Then again, you can just discard a Fulgent Compression a few times, because it's linked. This one would count. And you could do this one. So I guess if you were to be able to split 5 actions between those, you'd still get full value. You wasted more Abyssal cost to get 0 cost Devil Dice, so feel blessed. I mean, you could have built the 0 cost Devil Dice to begin with and then just swap the Epiphany instead of wasting the Abyssal cost. But no, yeah, let's have a run. Let's have some fun. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna auto-register everything that is 30k or below. 55. That should be fine. Do I have delegates? I do. You know what? Let's do another delegate then. Let's do it again then. You know, if I don't have to play... Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. If I have some delegates lying around, we might as well use them up until I actually have to. Then again, daily reset is also not that far away. So... pretty good. To be fair, the damage you lose from the Blade Braids you get with Hugo or Selena extra attacks. Yes, but keep in mind... Ooh, to a random card. Surely it's gonna be a Luke Bullet, right? Surely it's gonna be... draw a common card rapid fire right here. But before we get to draw a common card rapid fire, keep in mind you do have 2 open spaces, right? Like as much damage as a Hugo and a Selena add, they are still part of the team. Right? So you might just be able to potentially get more damage out of another different deck while running it with a different person. But that's hard to say. Where do you get the delegates? You get them once per day. If you buy the $4.99 monthly membership, you get 2 a day. And then for now, it's events. The current events that give them was the day 1 and the day 7 login of the half anniversary celebration. Anything more than that, we'll have to see. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing delegates also pop up in seasonal shops and the like. So, man, shit. Draw 1 stealth reload. I don't think we want to build a draw once 3 stealth reload, create 3 handgun bullet damage deck, and that is just because of the fact that we would lose the initial hits of the card overall, giving us less damage, and the card also not counting as an attack card, again overall giving us less hits. Does it stack to 3 and so on if you buy more? No, it just increases the duration. What does destroy 3 mean? If you use it against a target that is broken or break a target while using this card, draw 3. What happens if you don't have tokens? You gotta wait. I don't think you can buy the tokens with gems, no. Okay, we have the Epiphany at least early, which means we can re-Epiphany. Our goal here is to take an Epiphany that we do not want, so that there's a higher chance of getting an Epiphany that we do want. Especially if it's Divine, but it doesn't really influence it much. Tricky, yep, but the reward is also pretty big. Discard 1, damage, draw 1. No. What do you think about Season 2 weapon engravings and Season 3 weapon engravings? The Season 2 one are definitely better for higher cost cards. And there's also some a bit... Like, I think they are kind of about equal in terms of what value they can provide per character. But you'd really have to take a closer look to see which one suits whatever character you want to build the most. So the real deciding factor, Cthulhu weapon. The real deciding factor should be what kind of, like, do you want a Persona card in your deck, yes or no? That works. Are just Season 1 saves just straight up inferior? Depends on if you can generate more value with a Forbidden card than you can gain through gear engravings plus Persona cards. Or arena engravings on their own. Also, don't forget there is some really nice Season 1 neutral cards. And so yeah, it'd be a straight to straight comparison, whatever the result there might be. Yeah, Nia with it, like Eternal Hunger, for example. Hard to replace. We got stabbed. Hunger Nia is the ultimate crutch for any team that isn't fully optimized. Exactly. You get AP, you get draw. What more could you want? Yeah, I mean, it's a card game. What more could you want than AP to play cards and draw to draw more cards, right? It's pretty hard to beat. What is getting pretty hard to beat is the allegations that we'll never finish this run with the Persona card now. But I refuse to settle for something less. Would Forbidden Ecstasy qualify as a outdated attack card? Yeah. Yeah, I think so, because you can just make something more deadly with Persona cards, probably.
じゃじゃーんお待ちどう
But Portrait of Fury and,
じゃじゃーん
Portrait of Fury... Portrait of Fury and, you know what, are still pretty darn good.
新着です
Action count? I mean, it's at least the gospel.
今日のベストチョイスですね絶対後悔しませんよじゃじゃーんお待ちどうさま新着です
Do we have all epiphanies? We do.
じゃじゃーんお待ちどうさま新着です
Cube could be interesting if we do go for the discard persona.
チョイスですね
Like, you know what I really like? It's the fact that the cube is so
また来てくださいね
open-ended to be used by others. Ah, not divine.
計画を見直してみるか
Is it me? Am I hearing delayed audio after the auto kills the enemy? No, that is exactly what's happening, because they're, for example, playing an ult and the fight ends faster than the audio can play. That is just the way it goes, man. That's the way it goes. You're cooked? Ah, you know. Come on. Come on. Come on! Fuck. This does not look like a promising run, people. I'm still looking for the magic, but this does not look promising. We need at minimum 3 Persona fights still to fully finish a Persona, even if, like, if we get lucky, right? And there's 4 left. We'll have to see. Incomprehensible holy object. Fight. The deck you wanted to show me had ecstasy in it. I mean, that's okay. Like, so long as you can beat whatever content you wanted to beat, then it's a good deck. Right? Like, it's not necessarily about what deck you use. Is are you able to achieve what you want to achieve? It's not necessarily about how you get there, but that you get there in the end. I should have checked the big game hunter. Okay, re-epiphany, make it divine, make it shiny. Come on. Fuck yeah. Always attack weakness, bullet cards. Yeah, about that. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know if Persona cards are the big run killer. If you have the skill tree maxed out, getting the Persona card that you want is a lot more likely than not getting the Persona card that you want. Ooh, this is kinda... Don't tell anyone that I replaced the Cthulhu weapon, okay? Stays between us. It was at least not like the super big one, okay? So it can't be that bad. I wonder what happens if I do 1-2 here. Oh, yeah, 2-1. Hey, credits. Nice. Searing Dagger. Ew. There's too many in between you to for it to stay secret. No. Nobody will ever know. Nobody will ever know. Fuck. It's getting dicey. with the Persona. Anybody knows how I do? I acquire the Forbidden Eternal Hunger with the attunement effect. You go into your zero system. You go into your zero system, search for a planet, but you disable the seasonal tag. And then what you look for is either Laboratory Zero as a planet, or anything that has like a anything that has a label called Dimensional Tunnel as a planet. Not yet? No, I think it's actually over. There's only 2 more Persona card things left. But the engravings are kinda nice. But yeah, we're not gonna be able to finish the Persona. If devs give us memory fragment rerolls, I mean, they did say they were working on it. So, if you remember back to the... Holy shit, we got unlucky with the Persona. If you remember back to the dev interview, they did say they were working on rerolls and maybe even dedicated crafting events. You know, something similar to what they have in Epic 7, where you can play the game, you get points, and at the end of the day, you can end up crafting a piece exactly how you would want it. Right? Like, so a piece with exactly the right substats or whatever else it might end up being. Yeah, I think our gear was actually kind of nice. Our engravings were kind of nice. We again missed the copy event. So... No! No, I want to escape! Hello! Can I go? No! Why can I not escape? I guess technically the stage is already considered over. Whoops. Well, I didn't intend to use the deck anyway, so... Oh, yeah. Do I have another redo? I feel like I might have had 2. I did. Awesome! I'm about to waste all of your quick run thingies. Do they replenish? 1 a day and then through events. You have 1 free attempt a day and then it's through events. Whoa, how did I get to select Luke as a target? Zero system. So if you click on the zero system, at the left side there's an upgrade tab. In that upgrade tab there's 3 categories, and you want to unlock the final upgrade of the 3rd category. The way you can get there quicker is by resetting your entire zero tree, which allows you to spend less points to unlock the categories and then leave some things ununlocked while still having access to the selection value. Now this is an interesting question. Is this the time where we pick this up just because it's so broken? That even though it's kind of stupid on Luke because it only works on him doing a singular mark attack, it's still really actually worth the pickup? In the Tasting of Desire, which one should I pick? 1 and 3? 1 and 3 is select the Divine card. But if you don't want to select the Divine, then you can also do 2 and 3, which gives you coins. Or you could do 3 and 3, which gives you the Dice of Discord unique equipment. But I don't know if you really want that. I think the item might just be a bit too expensive right now. Not really worth it if we could also just buy a blue equipment. Man, thank you so much. You've been helpful. Can't wait for the next video. Easy money. Easy money. That reminds me, time keeps passing, huh? We've already spent 6 hours? Yeah. But we had a lot of fun in Sortie. Come on. No. 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 Shit. We'll find the Persona card, don't you worry. It's gonna be... It's really close, you know? I can feel it. And this one here is gonna be the rare event. Oh, there you go. See, this one here is gonna be the rare event that allows us to select the card to divine. We're gonna select it and we're actually gonna get a good divine out of it. Man, fuck. I think we were close though. I think we were really close to getting the right event. Ah, no, wait. It's later. The event is actually right here. Right here is actually the select the divine event where we're gonna pick rapid fire and it's gonna be really good. Yeah. You just watch. Unless rapid fire obviously epiphanies before, which is not that unlikely. It even is the right divinity, but it's the wrong divine, if that makes sense. Do elites guarantee persona cards? You see it on the map if something does or doesn't guarantee a persona card. It's that little wrench icon. Only stages that have the wrench icon drop persona cards, but what you need to know is if you upgrade the seasonal tree, you have more stages that have guaranteed persona card drops. Why the engraving elite area and delegate are crashing, or are they nerfing you? I have no idea. Nothing should be crashing, so maybe, yeah, maybe that is a personal vendetta against you specifically. That's cool. Yeah, the action count increase thing, that's nice. See, that's also one of the benefits. If we were forced to go 5 Umbra, we wouldn't be able to pick up upgrades like those. Or at least not really able to pick them up. Like, technically still by having like the +1 on something else, but it's not a realistic. Okay, make it divine. Again. Fuck. Could I show you the deck that I'm aiming for? I'm currently doing the run. And while doing the run, in my head, refining what kind of deck I'm actually looking for. You could say I'm getting a bit of a taste for what's available. Because I'm not even entirely too sure what kind of persona card I'm going for. But by the end of this run, so long as we find the copy event, you will most likely see the deck anyway. So I don't think we actually have to build it. You see it. You see it. Would I have a good Olea deck with spores? I mean, it would be this Olea deck, but instead of cutting the sensor, I just keep it in. So a good Sporlea would probably be this, but instead of spending the extra 20 points and cutting the sacred sensor, you'd keep that one, turn it into a Sortie, sturdy, whatever fucking sensor, and then you just fit in the any spore creation card for the additional 20 that you save by not having this divined. Why does the Olea deck cost 180? Because we cut the 4th card. We cut the 4th card, which means it costs us an additional 20 to get rid of the Sacred Sensor. Fortitude. Incomprehensible holy object again. I mean, are all our cards epiphanied? Yes. No, they're not. Come on. Weakness attack decrease fortitude's kinda cool, but why is it on the right epiphany? Like, man, I can't pick this shit. Because otherwise it'd be way too much of a pain to realistically get rid of that divine. Will I post a loot guide? When I'm happy with what I have, for sure. But I don't know if that's something we'll be able to do today. Left hand. Was it a chess piece? I don't know. I can roll a 16 though. 16. There we go. Nice and simple. It was a weapon. Well, maybe I didn't want the hand anyway. Yeah, Quietus card, this card, I couldn't really care that much about it. Okay, persona. We need the right persona. Come on. No. No. Nope. Nopers. Art exhibit, don't really care too much. Nope. 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 Amorphous cube or the unsure book thing? I mean, the book also has an engraving, so it's basically the same shit in one, so might as well keep it like this. Just assume that I'm playing this with a like attack increasing Cassius or something. Have you found any use for the seasonal common cards besides Faceless Woman? I think there's a lot of them, but I just haven't yet had the time to properly make something out of them. Ah, non-divine. Guess we stay. Copy? Maybe the event after. Last chance to finish the persona. No. Nope. I don't know about that. So many epiphanies. Fortitude. Ew. Yeah, but I don't think I actually had 3 of them lying around, so... Okay, it's at least a copy event. So we do now have a 4-copy Luke. Do I remove finisher round? It's a lot of damage. I don't like a lot of my base epiphanies that I currently have. Maybe I spend too much trying to see if I could get something good. Maybe I spent too much trying to see if I could get something good on one of ours. Extra attack morale. It's not perfect. It is not perfect by any means. Okay, we have one re-epiphany. If we keep those anyway, which one of these needs to be corrected the most? Seize the opportunity could be fine, even though as an upgrade card, I guess it would be a little sicker, a little slicker. Dance of the Demon, how about you? The amount of points we'd have to spend to make this do what I want to do is a little damning. But at least we got the copies. This would allow him to be self-sufficient. Nah, fuck that. I don't know. At least we got a copy. You had a monster card, but you didn't get it. What is happening? Auto Chaos. Auto Chaos still does not give you access to the monster cards. Why? Oof. If only I knew. If only I knew, I would tell you. 69, 650. Our best. I mean, let me check again, right? If we have what it takes to do it again. But I doubt it, right? Yeah, there we go. Out of delegation modules. I don't know. I feel like the best approach here would potentially be trying to get something like a fixed cost in by... I mean, the Persona card is also only half eaten. It's a little disturbing. I mean, you know what? Let's do one Divine Orb and see how the game feels about us. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Let's do an extra chaos run. Let's do an extra chaos run. I did say it before, but we happen to have 2 more tickets. Let's see if we can actually influence the game by playing the game ourselves. Holy shit. Hello, tier 15. Thank you. I mean, I guess, but 2 fortitude, negative 50 plus 40. It couldn't really get any worse. Then again, we are playing manual. What divine is random? Every divine is random. Did I get 50 save datas? The fuck did I... How did I do that? How does that make any sense? How the fuck have I supposedly gotten 50 save datas? I just deleted 50. Huh? How's that possible? How have I supposedly gotten 50 save datas? Didn't I just delete 50? Hello? Do I have too many Mika save datas? Do we have over 100 or what? No. Hide Mary? No. Hide Mary might just have too many corrupted save datas. Could be the case. Maybe it's Mika as well. Oh, why are you crying? That's not very nice. If you're farming on the lower save data, can't you just get the divine you want and the 2 copies, then apply for after? Yes, I could, but you know how you get copy ops? Exactly. Currently in the game right now, you can get 2. You can get 1 from the Sortie store, 1 from the season store. There is 2 divine copy ops you have available right now. 2. So, yeah. Oh, so you want to know, could you do that and then just do that later? And would that work? Yeah, that would work. That would work. But also, you know what? Another potential approach is you could be playing on a lower save data, get all 4 cards, and then just copy 3 of them and also smack in a persona. If possible, you want your copy choices locked in during a chaos run. The fuck? What do you mean? What is going on? You cannot enter... What possession limit? For who? Like, Mika's not broken down. 17. Hide Mary. That doesn't look too bad. The fuck is going on? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it works. It gets the job done, you know? It gets the job done. This feels new. Ah, because technically every character needs a basic deck, right? And while they aren't shown, every character still has their 15k basic deck, which counts into it, right? And that's why instead of it being 300, it's like 268, I guess. I did pay 2. What is going on? Do you have a good Shizuru deck? I feel that second Shizuru is just worse. Hide Mary. Is basic Shizuru still a thing? Yeah? Basic Shizuru is what I used to clear the tower at 150. I mean, basic Shizuru now with the engravings, with the ease of getting the 40% attack gear, with persona cards, with the morale Cassius, all that stuff, right? Better than ever. Better than ever. Yeah. The 4 agony is really gonna help, surely. There we go, right persona. I hate it when you farm for someone in Hide Mary, it doesn't get quite the sword drain. Yeah, it can stretch the entire run a little further. Give me more credits. I'm greedy like that.
行こうか。食らえ。準備はできる。ファイヤー。
皆さんエディニティ号の名のもとに。予想通り効率的な攻撃でした。負けません。
What's my opinion on the Hero to All the Exhaust 2 variation with Initiation Divine? I don't know if that's worth 20 save data points, but I think the Exhaust 2 version working as like a 2-use Joker is pretty cool. So if you don't know what to do with Hero to All instead of cutting it, you can go with that version quite well. Just keep in mind whatever you pick is getting applied link, right? So it's not quite a Cassius Joker. Oh, that's great. So we have the ally count increase thing. We could already smack the cube on it. I mean, if we discard 2, that'd be a plus 30. That's higher than the plus 25. And we use the discard 2 persona anyway, so... Okay, I guess this cube is done. Mountain of Corpses is whatever. Remove a card, we're gonna remove you. Re-Epiphany does not make any sense because we don't have any Epiphanies. Unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately, depending on if we find the Select Divine event. Action count increase on Ravage. Yeah, I like the items. Like the sets. Might as well get that one. Isn't the Hero to All 0 cost great with the discard persona with 60 because it adds a permanent link to the card? Sure. I mean, why not? If you can keep all the combos, all the interactions in mind and it works out for you, I don't see a problem. What if we put double Quietus likely engraving at Selena persona card, which is draw 2? Does it mean draw 4? Yes. Yes. If you put the double disc like... I mean, I see what you mean. There probably was a better way to describe it, but yes. If you put the activate on discard on it twice, it will activate twice if you discard it. No problem. I was using Serenia as my DPS, so I had a bunch of extra AP for him. Might be a different conversation. Well, Is the Sortie tournament done? Yes. Have the winners been announced? No. Are we one of the winners? Very, 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 very unlikely. Nice. Okay, half done. Yeah, sure, give me another shop. Are we gonna build a mail-in this year? Probably. This year is pretty likely. Anything closer than that, progressively harder to say. Okay, perfect. We got the persona card finished. Now we just need to care about gear, engravings, and most importantly our fucking epiphanies, because we don't have any. That's a good weapon.
しい品ですか？新しい品ですか？もちろん新しい品ですか？じゃじゃーん、お待ちどうさま、新着です。綺麗。ぜひぜひ生きてたら
ぜひぜひ。
何？
Oh, so far so good. Select divine, come on. Shit. It's random select though. Gains an fuck. Unfortunate. It could have been the rare version. Oh well. Max HP, combatant. Do you need more epiphanies, you dude? You do. He does. So let's sacrifice some health. Hey, a train incoming. I'm guessing that's how you read your name. Or is it a train? Very mysterious. Alright. Let's epiphany our persona card. Wait, it's not the epiphany for the persona card? Shit. I never knew. It wasn't gonna be. You know, I really thought. Love trying to copy the right card for release characters and they don't have a single unique card. Easy. Easy. That's why you watch my videos, my guy. Easy. You can just get rid of the characters' cards to cut down the chances to 3, right? Like for example, let's say I wanted to copy it for Luke. You can just delete stealth reload. You can just delete seize the opportunity. You could delete those to make it a 100% guarantee by just deleting 2 and getting them back with the added, removed or unacquired unique card orb. It ain't that hard. Luckily. So, life good. Life good. We don't have a single epiphany, don't we? I mean, at least Mika has 1. Hyde Mary has 3. Luke has 0. It's gonna be alright. Like, surely here, what they're gonna do, like, I know what the game's gonna do. The game is gonna give us exactly the copy we want, and we're gonna be super happy. Right? Like, we do this stuff, which is okay. We do this, and then it's like a little bit of boom, and a bang, and then a booyah, and then we hit him with the 1-2. Or I guess with the 1. Must be enough. Punch. Good Mika stress here. Very nice. I love applying Link to all my cards because this makes this card a lot stronger. Alright, so we need the bullets. If we don't get the bullets, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. There you go. Nice and simple. Now the real problem is going to be epiphanying them. I think that's going to be the real struggle. Trying to epiphany those fuckers. If you build decks, you just run the Chaos event? Pretty much, yeah. For the most part, unless you have a specific plan. Hey! Increase the chance for Spark Epiphanies in better areas. Let's go! Let's go! Light work! Light work. Okay, we finished the persona. We just need to epiphany some stuff. So, copy event is our highest priority, which means we want the triple question mark path in the top. And to get there, we can also do triple question marks. Awesome. Awesome. A 1,000 damage from one of his bullets? Aye. That's what we like to see. One persona card boosts Luke bullet damage to 1000 each. And that is without any other outside buffs. Man, you love yourself some persona cards. The damage buff is crazy. Hey, wrong character. Wrong character. Hello. Hello. Do we have another one, please? No? Motherfucker, I do all of this. And what is my reward? Nothing. Okay. Make that shit divine. What the fuck? That looked a little weird. Okay, one rapid fire right epiphany is okay. No, that's not what I guess it works. Enemy poof. Enemy poof. Yep, whirlpool. I mean, what else would it have been, right? What else could it have been under the starry sky if not whirlpool? Who's gonna kiss what? Just don't kiss me. Alright, epiphany! The fuck are they doing? How is there another Mika card? At this point, please tell me all the other cards are fully epiphanied. 4. Okay, okay, okay. Every further epiphany... How many more times are they gonna stab each other? That's crazy. Hello, where are my epiphanies? I'm waiting. No, seriously, I am waiting. Like, the fuck? What persona card? Discard 2? Discard 2 persona with double plus 60%. Or double plus 30 making 60. When a card is exhausted, shield. Say less. We don't have a... Like, where the... Man... Where are they? Alright. Whatever. Our mission is to get as many question marks out of the way as possible. 0 cost 10% crit. Is that better or worse than what we have? Maybe it's better. Maybe we can find it. Yeah, I mean, if we play with Naja, we probably find a way to make... to make the bullet attack cost 0 anyway. Uh-oh, we are getting hit. Okay. Divine. Gentlemen, reduce cost, change base epiphany angle. I feel like I would much rather have a rapid fire withdraw, but it's definitely harder to get. Like a draw one of this unit or like a common card base. Naja's intimidating to play her cards feel like keyword soup. Do they now? Yeah, I think it's cool, but it's not good enough. It is cool, but it's not good enough. Especially because this was a Vitor Divine. Draw one of this unit would have been king. So question mark. Tasting a desire. Oh! Guaranteed Divine. I mean, fuck. We don't have anything. that I want to divine though. Could I do... I could do coin, right? 2-1. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sure. I don't know if I need that much coin though. Random divine is still divine though. Yeah, but it depends on what it lands on. I don't intend to have these cards be divine in the first place, you know what I mean?
皆さん強力な攻撃が予測されます過ぎた後悔よ警戒してください皆さんエリニティ号の名のもと
Between your version of Persona 2 Extensionality and the one with 2 activates when discarded, which one gives a more final damage overall percentage? Depends on the base percentage that is getting boosted, but so long as the base percentage getting boosted is less than 200%, the double discard is superior. So long as the base damage is less than 200%, the double is superior. Also, this is our second time encountering this guy, right? Extra damage. Ew. Is a red sword attack in E2? E2. But gets stronger on E6, yes. We might have packed too many coins. Not gonna lie to you, we might have packed too many coins. Okay. Re-epiphany, we don't really have to worry about it. A graveyard 40, I think that's too much. Not worth. Do I need to remove? I do. Okay. And let's get the removal out of the way. Graveyard, Tenacity, no, the cube's already done. Oh, that's great. Awesome. Awesome! Okay, what about you? You got a divine for me? You don't. You got a base epiphany for me that I like? You do. Okay. Acceptable. Wait. Yeah, it's the right one. Okay, okay. That's alright. You look like an event I want. Fresco of Angelo. See, this is what I said, right? It looks like an event I want. Copy event. Now we just gotta hope that we hit the copy. There's a chance we do not. But we never lose, so we are good. $80 damage, yeah.
皆さん遅すぎた後悔よ負けません準備確認します行こうか強力な攻撃が予測されます警戒してください
Luke, how about we don't do that, big boy? how about we refrain from doing so?
皆さん準備はいいですね負けません備えた方がいいぞ皆さんエディニティ号の名のもとに負けません小さな光を最大限に集めて鋭く華麗に
There we go. Okay. I think we probably want the upgraded Piff. Why is the upgraded Epiphany divine? I don't want to re-epiphany this, but I also don't want to spend a re-epiphany Fuck. I guess we have our re-epiphany target. We already found the copy event, now what? More question mark events, always good. Another guaranteed divine. Sure. Wait, I should have just picked the normal epiphany. Well, give me something nice. Also bad. Or, not bad, but not what I want. specifically. We remove it anyway. I don't know. I think the upgrade card that just free plus 30% damage to bullet cards could be just fine enough. Like, we play it once and it's gone anyway. I don't really know if we're gonna just go out of our way to remove it, if we can get something else. But it could save us a little bit of a resource if we cut that one and instead re-epiphany a different one. Could work. But also getting the plus 100. I don't know, plus 100 damage if we can keep it in hand for like the final bullet shot finisher. It is still 5 Mirage stacks regardless of what it takes to get him. Engraving, right? Thank you. Maybe I should have picked the Epiphany. Well, come on, something nice. What do I replace? This one? No. Oh shit, they are really good. I don't think I replace anything. I should have picked the Epiphany. I didn't think. I should have picked the Epiphany. Now we need the Orders Baton weapon, please. No. 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 Second method. Okay, so the question is, do we seize the opportunity to re-epiphany Dance of the Demon to save myself some resources? Sure, why not? Save myself a little bit of resources. Come on. There we go. No. Shit. Meh. Ah! Okay, I guess it doesn't save me any resources because I still have to re-epiphany that one. The likelihood of us getting a more proper weapon are looking bleaker by the second. I just thought I ended the turn. I was a little confused. Okay, and we do get the last Epiphany, which is nice. Yeah. We do get the last Epiphany. What exactly I'm looking for in that one, to be honest, I'm not entirely too sure. Final copy event should also go well. It does. Nice. Yep. Okay, so the weapon is a little scuffed. Is that a problem? Is that a problem that our weapon's a little weird? It is. But I also don't want to do another chaos. Right, at least not right now. I mean, yes, I could do more in an hour with daily reset. I like the perks though on the items. We have 30% on 7, 15 crit on 15, action count increase 50, and discard by ally 15. So I think we're fine. And we can make the 0 cost thing work if we play, for example, with the Naja where this becomes 0 cost. It's not bad. So, okay. My idea here would be to potentially... What do you think about going down a bullet and getting this neutral card? What do you think? Should we go down from 2 bullets, from 3 bullets to 2 just to get an additional draw? Or is that more like a, nah, take the bullets? Because it is rather tempting for no save data whatsoever. I think it could be pretty cool. A bit better than just having 3 bullets or two per turn. I don't know, I'm unsure. Also, it would be maybe a bit cheaper hunting for the draw 1 there instead of the 3. Okay, well, before we talk about anything crazy, we gotta test our divine luck to see what they got for us. Retain. Okay. What about you? Coordinated attack. What about you, bullet number 3? Agony. Well... maybe it's gonna be different. Ah! From retain to retain. The change is immaculate. Damage increase. So now it's 46% instead of 39%. Move exhaust cards from discard pile. What about you, Agony? More agony. That's... that's stupid. How do we go from more agony to more agony, from retain to retain? What even are... like, I think the retain into retain is actually statistically so stupidly low that it's kind of incredible that we actually managed to make it happen. I think it's actually kind of incredible that we even made it happen in the first place. Okay, let's continue. That's okay. Hypothetically, draw 2 on a bit of a condition. We're gonna keep that for now. Harmonization. It's a little weird, not gonna lie. Then again, if we get it down to 0 cost with a nut, but then we don't need that much AP. Always attack weakness is also a bit of a weird one. 0 cost we're going to keep for now. We're making a hodgepodge of valuable divines. Too vulnerable, you don't count. You don't count. It didn't hear what I said, right? About like how too vulnerable doesn't count. Treat it as a common card. See, this is now the problem. If we want to cook with this, like this would, for example, be able to draw ourselves the persona or any other common card, but like we need to get multiple copies of it. So yeah. Again. Ay. This is certainly a deck. So this one still has the wrong epiphany. This one's a bit of a weird one. But at least we can all agree it's at least a deck. I'm out of the Sortie currency I farmed 3 days for. No, you're wrong. I never properly farmed Sortie currency. to begin with. What I did was I entered, I spent 30 stamina, and I got 240 Sortie currency. That is what I did the last 3 days. That is what I did. Not whatever you just said I was doing. Do you know if activating Fulgent Blades from Graveyard counts as playing an attack card? It would. It would, yes. So, hypothetically, you could do the 20 hits from Hyde Mary to build up. You could then get a Luke, and that Luke contains 4 Dances of the Demon that get a hit per hit card, and then you'd be able to do 80 hits from a Luke. In a hypothetical. You really should be able to roll the same Epiphany. Technically it's not the same because it came from a different god most of the time. But I see what you mean and I understand it would definitely lower the RNG by quite a bit. Now what I am truly curious is how disastrous does this Luke feel to play? Right? How bad does this Luke feel to play? Tomoyo. Fucking Cassius. Okay, so sets. Let's be a little quicker. Let's do Glories, Rain, and Defense. And then that should help us find the right pieces a lot faster. Less scrolling. Okay. Partner. So, this is gonna be my first rounds really playing this Cassius. So I'm very interested to see what this Dice of Discord is gonna do. What is the fastest way to get Sortie currency? Play level 65 Chaos with an OP team and just rush through it. Gonna be like 30 to 40 minutes a run. Every 30 to 40 minutes you get around 7,000 to 8,000 currency. And that's, yeah. Don't bully Cassius. Okay, and Nia obviously goes. And in exchange, I guess you put in a Naja. And the Naja we put in is probably gonna be the... I don't know. Do I need that much draw? I feel like that's too much. Look at this shit. This is draw Nia. This is draw Naja. How they told you about. But no. This would be morale. I don't think I need that much more morale. Maybe we just go with the basic one, even though it's not that useful. It at least is very small, and yeah, I think we go with the basic attack deck. Alright. Let's see how this feels. So we start the quest. What kind of quest are we even starting? I mean, realistically, we'd like to do full house or straight, preferably. Because straight would give us more fortitude, more morale, but I think the only thing we can reliably get down is maybe 000. Then again, 000, unfortunately, it's just a bit of damage. We kind of want any of these versions so that we can get the draw. Maybe we can do full house. Maybe we could do full house. Because I don't think we have that many 2-cost cards, right? Let's see what we can do with full house.
戦うじ果てしない
準備はでくらえ派手にこんなのはどうだい裏か表か運命というべきかね
Let's get the upgrades out of the way.
何をすれば果てしない
行こうかこんなのはどうだい準備はでファイヤーラストショット行こうか準備はでくらえ
凄まじい火力だ次は強力な攻撃できますが
こんなのはどうだい
戦うまだ足りない
裏かをこんなのはどうだい派手にもう一度振ってみようか裏かをもう一度振ってみようか
何をすまだ足りない
行こうかそこか隙ありだ派手にこんなのはどうだい
戦うまだ足りない
準備はで気づかれないさ行こうか準備はでくらえ裏かをこんなのはどうだい派手にもう一度振ってみようか裏かをこんなのはどうだい派手にもう一度振ってみようか行こうかくらえ準備はできファイヤーラストショット裏か表か運命というべきかね
何をすまだ足りない
派手にこんなのはどうだい
戦うじまだ足りない何をするまだ足りない
行こうか
I don't think I really want to discard the bullets, do I?
行こうか設計は終わっているよ
What could I get rid of? What do I really not care about that much right now? Maybe these ones.
準備はでか
That is a heavy hitting fucking bullet.
準備はできている行こうか
700%, eh?
準備はできている
Ah, but it's weak spot extra damage.
準備はできくらえ
That's some numbers. Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? Cassius is gonna give us one draw. Yep. We can use. And then Nash is gonna give us one draw. This Cassius persona to get the damage increase. And the cost reduction. So that we can use Luke to get another draw. So we can use a Naja. Can use a Cassius. And then we can use a Luke. We can use a Cassius. Uh-huh. And it's the Naja. Cassius. Okay, how much more do we have to search through? Nothing much. We've played most of our deck. Is there anything else interesting in here that I need to get on my hands? That I need to get my hands on right now? Maybe not. So, alright. Yeah, I think discarding bullets would probably be the biggest problem. So I'm just gonna discard the Naja cards for funsies. This one here should make this one 0 cost.
行こうか
10,000 damage, you say? That's nice. That's good to see. Alright. Bam. 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 Yup. And then once again we have one here. Then we can do the Cassius to get the damage bonus. And then we can do Luke. Get another draw. Or you can do Cassius into Naja. Because we're smart like that. Cassius into Naja. And then Luke into whatever the hell we draw. Which is Cassius, which works, because we can do Cassius into, I guess, maybe Cassius into Naja, which is awesome. Ah, but we finished the quest already. Okay. And then what else is there? Dance of the Demon. Yeah, we need a bit more draw. I don't really think we need that much AP, but we do need something a bit more draw related. I think this at the start of the turn draw 2 things kinda. It doesn't really do the most, you know? It does not really do the most. And we have to find something as like a dedicated discard target. 999. Look at this percentage. That's nice. 999%. What else do I want to do? We should also have triggered the discard cube now. Well, hunting season. Ew! 4,000 damage a bullet, eh? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. That is disturbing. That's exactly what I was looking for. Ah, shit. Okay. What else do we need to do? Oh yeah, his crit damage potential isn't even upgraded. Isn't that cute? You might be wondering why. I have no idea. I cannot tell you. But, yeah, what else do we need to do? So, save data wise, this is kind of what I thought. If we're running him with Naja, we shouldn't really have AP problems, which means it all really comes down to getting draw. Like, draw one of this unit, common card draw could work as well. Or specifically, yeah, it needs to be draw of this unit because it's an attack card. Yeah, so we only have 2 choices. Draw one of this unit or common card one. I think both would work out relatively fine, especially because we kind of desire the Cassius persona. We kind of desire the actual persona. So you know what? We shouldn't have removed the common card Epiphany one. That one was actually good. Shit. So now the real question would be what I do, right? I think we just farm the tower, right? We just rush Sortie to kill some stuff. I kinda need more morale, do I? We'll see against this guy how much morale we truly need. Maybe he'll tell us a bit about our ceiling in terms of what we can achieve in a turn.
行こうか食らえファイヤーラストショット準備か行こうか準備はできる行こうかファイヤー裏顔こんなのはどうだい
何をす果てしない苦痛
こんなのはどうだい派手に行こうかね運を試してみよう
Just trying to make sure that we don't have anything else left we need to play. Looks good.
もう一度振ってみようか
戦うまだ足りない
準備はで食らえ派手に行こうかね裏顔
Ephemeral, all of them are ephemeral, so I don't really have to worry about this. Clogging up my deck. Alright, perfect. Then let's get it going. So obviously we do one of this. We hit you with that one. And then we just block you with this one. And you get this one. And then we just have some fun. Obviously we don't really have to try to go for like full damage setup, because right, who cares, right? Who cares here? Doesn't really make a difference to us. We just try to get through it. Here's interesting, where I think we probably always are gonna use like a joker to get ourselves something like a bottomless hunger, because nausea quests, they are a little bit more rare. And then yeah, I mean, one of the best discard targets just seem to be these two. Not really too attached to them, you know. And then I guess we keep ourselves the quest open for the next turn. Alright, you're gonna be a little annoying with your weird cost change thing. But let's hit you with this one, get you with this one, do the full house, do another one of these, hit you with those, and then just... Those sounds, pretty cool. Do I care? Maybe not. I'm gonna try not to use a Cassius card, like at least not one we can't use this turn, so that we have an easier access to the draw card next one against the green guy. I think that's alright. I'm not really bothered trying to kill this here quick. So we're just taking our time here. It doesn't really pose much of a threat to us. Okay, let's go. Let's go, big guy. Are you ready? Oh, this is gonna be painful for him. This is gonna be fucking painful, and he knows it. He smelled that shit. He knows he's in trouble. He knows things are gonna be a little rougher around here now. He knows he is in trouble. So the persona, yeah, I don't really think we even need the Shackles of Hunger, honestly. Let me do this one. We could technically draw ourselves a nausea card to keep this going with the Cassius cycle. I don't think that would make much of a difference. Oh yeah, just any attack. Yeah, that works. That persona works in my favor. Not too sure if it actually applies here or not, but you know. Okay, what other cards do we have? We have a bunch of draw. We have a bunch of interesting cards. We could reduce... yeah, see, this is kind of where we probably have like a bit of draw on the rapid fire to actually get out of the situation like this. I think we could potentially discard the bullets. See what we can draw. Maybe we'll even draw him back if we draw enough. Yeah, we should have a bit of overdraw. Yeah, okay, we are out of quests. We are out of stacks. Okay, what are we looking at? Right, what exactly is going on? We have a bit of veracity, but that's irrelevant. We have 14 stacks of morale. We have the Glorious Rain set. We have 6 stacks of fortitude, which I think is kind of nice. We have the plus 120% damage persona attack enhancement by 60 persona, plus 150 ally attack card enhancement from Cassius, 8 resonance. And then I think also, I don't really know if it shows up as a buff or not, but we probably also have a couple of these ones when the action count of enemy increases. But I don't know if it works against infinites. I have no real idea. Nor do I think it's going to make much of a difference. I'm guessing it doesn't work based on the damage numbers I'm looking at right now. We could use this to get another bullet. But alright, let's do finisher round. Oof, 6,000 damage. Nice. I'm kind of just trying to look to make some hand space. You can see the Joker obviously becomes 0 cost. Because Naja, right, every time we will now go ahead and hit him, something is just going to get cost reduced. One way or the other. Yeah, my guy does not stand a chance. But he's holding up, I guess. Okay. We could risk one more though. With the crit it might be too late. And then this one here would be a nice 20,000 damage. Unfortunately, this is limited to attack cards. Limited to bullet cards, not attack cards. So what didn't work in our favor here? We could have potentially had a persona card on Naja. This voluntary control doesn't really do anything. We could have potentially tried to save our 5 veracity stacks to boost something. I don't think the action count increase thing actually worked this time around. So that's whatever. What about the action count graveyard thing? 15 cards, 7 cards. We do have 16 in the graveyard, so that gets the job done. Yeah, and then obviously hit counting limits us to just 7, but hey. Yeah, he does have elasticity. He does. Yeah, and if we didn't discard the 3 bullets, we probably would have had even more to discard. Yeah, I mean, we kind of found out what we need, especially if we want to run him with Naja, right? The real question is maybe not Naja, maybe somebody else that potentially doesn't have the ability to give us more AP, where it would then be more important for us to actually be able to afford the cards. So like maybe like a reduced cost thing here, but no. How do we reliably stack Naja's veracity? There's a couple ways, okay? So for the basic attack build, it's super simple. This card makes it so that every basic attack you do has veracity from a get-go, right? Even more efficient if you use Shizuru, because Shizuru gets 2 stacks of veracity there, because she hits twice, right? It also boosts basic attack damage. On the other hand, then, you just want to go with something like this. Voluntary Control giving you 9 stacks of veracity. Or its base version, which gives you 6 with something like a neutral draw 1. And then the other way is just gonna be this card. The card already gives you 3 stacks, which you can activate the cost reduction of itself because it only needs 2 stacks the next 2 times. So this card is kind of just like the complete package. Right? This is kind of like the complete package. You get the veracity, you don't have to worry about it, you get the cost reduction, and life ends up being fine. And then obviously you have Shackles of Hunger, right? This one here is one of your main sources. Shackles of Hunger, if you draw it, you get 6. Or you could even go with something like... Whoops, I closed the game. If you draw it and then you play it, you get 2 morale. Yeah, the decrease 2 with 1 draw divine is pretty much similar. It's just, it doesn't give you any veracity stacks, but you also don't have to attack to get the cost reduction. The real problem there is, it doesn't help you if all your cards in your hand are already cost reduced. Yeah, the first one is still the best, yes. But the main drawback that I have personally with the second one is the fact that what do you do if all your cards in your hand are already 0 cost and you want to draw? If you have a draw divine on it, what do you do? Exactly, you can't really save it up. So the biggest problem here would be, what if everything is already 0 cost? What would be the best Luke team? I think just Luke plus the Cassius that we built together is already done. And then you just have to get funky. Like, the amount of damage this Cassius puts to Luke and the amount of bullets Luke shoots, you'll basically be able to kill whatever you need to kill. I think the fact that the new draw 1 card of this unit exists, the Vital Divine exists, is insane, right? The ability to put on an attack card, draw 1 card of this unit is just nuts. That's like really big on this one. Otherwise, the common card one would also work. Persona card wise, you have 2 choices. You either go with the discard up to 2 for each discarded plus 60 of this unit, plus the double 30, which gives you plus 120 and a 60 multiplier. Or, what you can also do is you can go for something like the bullet card persona, which is then gonna look a bit more similar to this. No, not this one. Any second. This one. It's gonna pretty much look like this, where you can exhaust the card 5 times, get a permanent 150% bullet damage bonus, and it allows you to move. Like, basically, if you have this card twice or any other move version, they can move each other. And what this card also allows you is to select and activate a card in hand, so you potentially, every time you play it, be able to play a card in your hand regardless of AP cost. So, yeah. That's permanent? Yeah, it's permanent. The 30% damage amount to bullet cards is permanent. Anything that doesn't say for 1 turn or until used is permanent. Yeah, I know the 300% buff to bullets, but you know what? One of the things that frustrates me a bit more is this is not a bullet. Rapid fire, the shots from rapid fire, they can become really deadly, right? The shots from rapid fire are not a bullet. And Dance of the Demon is not a bullet. So, I think those 2 might be my my only real gripes with the entire bullet thing right now. Would a Lucas be worth running alongside a Luke for the bullet damage improvement? I mean, if you need to run somebody who then also has that persona, I think Luke wouldn't be a bad idea. Also this, when bullet cards are exhausted, fixed damage. So you could probably do something where you have the persona in, you have a bunch of these RPGs, and then maybe you have like a draw discard flame launcher just to help a bit with cycling. But yeah, the play card persona thing that you could potentially play the flamethrower from. And then this one's nice. This one's a bit more niche. Here, like this is basically another copy of the flamethrower. I think it might actually be a bit better going for something like this. For 2 turns, 40% bullet card damage. Yeah, something similar to this. Maybe even this one with like a draw 1 divine. Because it's a skill card, could be really cool. Yeah. Why don't I just use the persona card for the instead of doing the, because I'd have to discard 4 cards. The only drawback between this, between using this at the 120 with the double 30 is like to get it played, I'd have to discard it, so I need a second source of discard, and I'd also have to have 4 discard targets. Wouldn't the rapid fire with bullet tech that does not generate handgun bullets work? Yes, that would work, but I don't know, man. I don't know if that shit's worth it, because keep in mind, while this gains the bullet tag, what you lose in exchange is 3 bullets that all each have the bullet tag. So you can treat this as a 6-hitter, where this is only a 3-hitter. I don't see it, you know? I don't really see it. So why it's cute that this exists, I don't really see a world in which you'd ever pick it. This one's also stupid. I mean, it's not that stupid now with a 360% multiplier. But it's still a little stupid, because it's also only a 2-hitter. Like, I still think this one's the best one. This one could be fun. Like, at least this one could be fun. Like, if you want to do something like a Hide Mary with a Luke support, then you could do 2 of these rapid fires or something. Or maybe 3 of those. Just to get card draw. And then potentially... maybe something like this. Damage to the next... Yeah, but that's probably cut this one. Probably cut finisher round. Get stealth reload where... I don't know. You just create as few bullets as possible. And then you just wait for Hide Mary to do her thing and do like a 1 or 2 dances of the demon. Rapid fire retrieve is not better. The problem is we're not talking in a turn 1 scenario. Obviously getting 4 hits in 1 turn is better than getting 3. But the problem is you lose this retrieve the moment you retrieve it for the first time. So this like when it comes to you have 1 turn to do about as much damage as humanly possible, then this is better. But especially in wave-based content, you always really want to go for the times 3. You could cut the lead card and the finisher. You could. I mean, if you don't like finisher round and you don't think it benefits you by playing it, then sure, get rid of it. The lead card as well. Like, you have 2 choices out of these to cut. Like, for example, here, in the deck you just saw, we did end up cutting this one, the Seize the Opportunity, even though we could have definitely used it, like, with the plus 70 for 1, or the plus 30 lead upgrade. It really depends on if you want to spend, like, that extra turn, that extra potential action to set it up, right? No, not quite true. You cannot cut the 4th. Cutting the 4th card does still cost 20. I know you looked at this other day, but I tested a 30% bullet card persona, withdraw all persona and activate 1 card. You get 1 Luke and 1 on Lucas and you get 300% bullet damage. Yes, I know. I know you get 300% bullet damage. It is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It is a pretty sweet interaction and something that's, yeah, rather exclusive to hunters in general, which I think is kind of nice. Lol. What do you think about this deck? Rate this deck on a scale of 1 to 10. I think this deck is kind of cool. Veronica out of 10. Valid. We need a Rita Day. Maybe we do. 0 out of 0. An 8. 2 because there's only 2 cards. Yep. Mouse out of 10. How the fuck? Very simple. You just get the card before you get the rest of her cards. And then you... So basically within your first 6 cards, you get a repose. You just cut the rest and then you just leave. How? I mean, you just don't Epiphany a Kowalski. You don't Epiphany her purple card at all. And then you just leave after the first boss. Having cut as many as possible. And you just bounce, right? What does repose do out of 10? I mean, draw 2 and has a draw 1. So draw 3. It's pretty good. He has good equips though. Yeah, get lucky on the first floor. He fought Cthulhu first floor, bought these probably from the shops. I mean, we don't really know the engravings, but yeah, it's a pretty sweet deck. How do I do more damage with Chorizo? Okay. Either 4x only hunt 4th, Epiph for basic tech build, or 2 times plus 2 hits to cure plus 3 times only hunt times 4 / times 2 plus 100 damage. Make a new Chorizo deck, to be honest. Yep. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Yeah, I wonder how I feel about this Chorizo, Shazari. It's very cheap. Like, this thing is 1 AP that it doesn't pay for. And that's Shadow of the Moon. Okay, I kind of want to take this. Does the current event boss have something annoying? Like, does he have elasticity? He does. Fuck. Do you have elasticity as well? You do. You a dickhead. Oh well, I guess we could also just use Shadow of the Moon every turn. Chizuru, give me your new deck. Cassius, because he is him. And then who do I use as the glue to hold this shit together? Naja? I don't have a Naja build this season. Or Leia could be fun. Yeah, Leia is nice and simple, not a lot of cards, not a lot of shit to do. Do you have memory fragments? You do at least. So many partners. Partnerception. Yeah, just give me anybody. Waku Waku. Infinite Chizuru hits OP. Infinite Serenia Ravage. Balance as all things should be. Yes. Ah, so that's who he fought in the showcase thing that he did. Interesting.
派手にもう一度振ってみようか。裏かを運を
I don't know why I discarded the Sortie, okay? Impulse decisions.
私の助けが必要。
壊滅させます壊滅させます天井の地
And now we're gonna retain Shadow of the Moon.
決断を黄昏の影天井の地を切らねば黄昏の影決断をこの力を使ってでも
Have I seen a Fortitude Khalid build? I think so. I mean, at least I know how to build one. Have I built the 5-hit only hand? I don't know how that would be valuable. I can't really think of a scenario where I prefer the 5 over the 4 with the plus 100. I really just... I don't see it, you know? I don't know. I don't see it. Somehow. I'm not too sure what the dev's intention were, especially because it's a little harder to set up, seeing as how you can't have an attack card of this unit in hand other than Shadow of the Moon.
私の助けが
Like there's better ways to get more Shadow of the Moon stacks, you know what I mean? Like why go through all this trouble? Must have clicked on the wrong stream where Hyde Mary. Exactly, see that's what I thought. I am a scammer.
決断を月の影で
No Hyde Mary. Hyde Maryless gameplay.
派手にこんなのはどうだい。
切らねば壊滅させます壊滅させます
Also, did he eat my exhaust skill card? Somehow? How did the boss do that? How did he take it into his grave? How did that happen? Where did it go? Where did my Karmic Flames exhaust card go? Because it's not on him. And it's not in my deck. It's not even in my draw pile. It's gone. It is just gone. He ate it. Bro, I haven't beat the first boss in full scale offensive. You need to build a character and I only have Luke and Renoa. You should build Renoa, because Renoa is a lot easier to make work with the condition of discarding bullet cards. I don't really think you should do that with Luke cards. That sounds like a terrible idea.
必ず完遂してみせ
It
ます
is indeed Luke Day. Where is Luke? Is what I should ask myself. Maybe. Maybe you are right.
ですのね注意した方が良い深い暗闇へ黄昏の影
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Is there anything specific in terms of a video topic you'd like me to cover after this stream? Because I think I can still do another video after this, even though we did stream for 7. I didn't expect the stream to go this long, I'll be honest. But is there anything specific that you think needs coverage right now? If not, I'm just gonna freestyle as usual. So yeah.
切らねば壊滅させます決断を
Sortie tier list. All characters running tower 150 for real, for real.
切らねば黄昏の影
My brother, you might be insane for real, for real.
天井の地を
Rin being an underrated unit in a guide? Yeah. All with its due time.
壊滅させます
私の
天井の地を
See, I'm a genius. And I'm gonna take the Spine 3 thing, steal it, combine it, and then annihilate this guy. See, I mean, I don't know if I can again make a video about building a deck for every unit, but I could potentially look into making another one of those. You remember how I did like a video on which card you should cut on every character and which card is a copy target for every character? We could do something similar to that. Yeah, we could do something similar to that potentially.
天井の地を
Does this have retain? It does not.
決
Alright, let's get the hits in. Let's get the hits in. Let's get rid of these two. Yeah, he eats our fucking stacking card. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how the boss does it, and I also do not know why he does it. But he does in fact eat our stacking card. Very mysterious circumstances. Very spooky as well. You just got Hugo's E1 now. Is that good or bad? New player here. Hugo's E1 is one of the more impactful for a character that we have. Because it takes whatever... Basically, it increases all his damage by 10%. Pretty good. Hugo's E1 is pretty good. And also, you have some nice things to look forward to on top of E2 and then especially E3 as well. So... Have I done a Persona? I've done a lot of Persona videos, technically. But I did think about making one that's a bit more up to date and just going over all the big ones, if that makes sense. Like, basically the best Personas for each, like, class slash type of character. Something like that. Oh, I'm beating floor 150. Well, that seems like something I should spend my time with. For sure. Oh, I guess the problem is because the boss is technically still alive, because he could be revived. Is that why we don't get it back? Maybe? Is that what it does? I don't know. This is indeed hella suspicious. Okay. So, let's get full house. So we do one here. We do one right here. Add a couple hits. Get a bit more draw. Still not on Shadow of the Moon Plus. Mystery. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna beef you up, Mr. Shadow of the Moon. Okay, nice. It's some morale. That's some attack. That is some attack. That is some attack. Okay, and then we're gonna do this. And we're gonna hit you with this one. Draw one of those. Also, because I feel like we're gonna discard these two. You should be modern enough to get rid of this enemy. Yep, very nice. Enemy goes poof, we still have the buff applied. One more. Two more hits. I always select straight is full house better. I mean, if you can play straight, straight is better, but if you can't play straight, then why are you straight? You know? Okay, nice. Now we just gotta get our boosts ready, which means we want to wait with the growth accelerations until we've used all our attack cards. Now we can do this. And again. Sure.
助立ちします
Then we discard these two.
切らねば
派手にこんなのはどうだい？
決断を
Bye bye.
この力を使ってでも
Nice. Wait, I went to get food. What's going on? What is Shizuru doing right now? I just felt like beating up the boss. So Shizuru just beat up the boss real quick. Anything else that I need to let you know about? No. I think Shizuru, she just went in and beat up the boss real quick. Nice and simple. Oh, yeah. Could you try a Rita with the Hyde Mary? You could. I mean, what some people said was a potential build is, imagine this. You take Rita, you create Fate Imprints, and you make these things like mega expensive. Think 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, however much AP, right, they cost. You make these prohibitively expensive, and you take this card right here to then activate all cards in hand that are linked. Link you can apply with different abilities like hero to all or just with the partner or whatever you decide, and then you use Thread of Light to use them even though they're mega expensive. But I don't really think it does much. I don't really think it does much. Okay. What else? I don't know. Is there something else? Do I need to think of something? Do we break 28k sub? 29k sub? Hey, let's go! We just broke 29k subs. Good shit. I mean, I don't know when it happened, but it was probably like at some point in time. But yay, good stuff. On our way to 30. Woo! 11 minutes until reset. Oof. Yeah, no. I don't think I will. On the road to 100, always has been, always will be. I mean, until obviously we get it. So is this bitch. You. Okay. Yeah, I need to think of a video. Right? Might as well just get a video out and then figure out, oh yeah, food. Just don't forget I didn't. Damn. See, it makes sense. Stamina, criminal, spend it. I intend to spend it on Sortie. Sortie just takes a little. So, can you show the Olea Softie deck? Sure.
聞いたこと神の言葉を聞きに来てくれた
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna order myself some food because I'm still a little sad that some certain people that I'm not gonna mention have ate my food without asking me. So my food that I had from yesterday is now gone, which means I need new food. But I also don't want to cook. But I also want food, so I'm just gonna order food, and while the food is on the way, I'm just gonna make a video or two. Yay. Wasn't you? I don't know, man. Amber-filled ice, you're behaving a little suspicious. You did say you went and got food. Maybe you went and got mine that got stolen from me and sent to you. Right? So, maybe you actually took my food. Does a Hyde Mary really need a partner? Just keep going and get the partner later, but get her Hyde Mary partner before she leaves. I mean, effectively 16% attack, 45% additional damage bonus, 40% crit damage. 40%. That's about as if you were to add an additional necklace to this character at no cost to you whatsoever. Like, you don't need it right now, you don't need it right here, but you should make sure that by the end of the Hyde Mary banner, you have the partner in hand. However you end up doing it. Updated memory fragment guide and optimal research usage. Yeah, you know, I did think about making the memory fragment set tier list. What am I gonna eat? I don't know. Trust a video, please. Tressa! Tressa! 36% damage over time. 1000 attack. Doesn't really have a proper partner. Maybe if I upgrade Ivy. But that doesn't really work. So I guess she's gonna get Itsuku.
今回の後悔には
But that also doesn't really work.
そうなんすか
But 1182 attack on
運が移るかもしれないから
0% void though. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of crit chance, which is kind of cool. But we don't really need the crit chance. We could also just throw in void. Yeah, see something like this. Just a bunch of attack. Like, we don't really need the crit damage set.
私に近づかない方が
1081 attack on 16 void on 33% damage over time. So I'm looking for attack and damage over time. That will work as well. What is this? Plus 22 plus 5.2. This is 5.9. What about you? 2.821. That's pretty nice. Plus 29 plus 6.1. And crit damage. 3%, 3.2%, 1 to 9.9. Alright. How about this? 1077 on 36.6. The perfect dresser. Wouldn't it be better if she hits crits? I mean, Agony doesn't crit, and the entire idea on why you would play a dresser is obviously to play an Agony deck, I'd say. So, I do wonder... Okay, can we come up with an insane Agony-related Persona combination? Like, we all know there's this weird one here, damage amount for each Agony stack inflicted, but it's like plus 30 and the highest is 20, so it's like plus 600. Is there another Agony one in here? This one. For one turn when discarding a card, one Agony on a random enemy. But it's psionic exclusive. That works. But how many cards would we really end up discarding? Then again, is so long as we pair her with someone who discards a lot like a Nia with an Eternal Hunger Nia, that could work. Like Eternal Hunger Nia could be the key to doing something here. Maybe. You know? So yeah, maybe it's gonna be this persona, but then what kind of things do we... Imagine if Agony could crit. See, now all of a sudden things would be a lot different. So, if we do this, how would that look? Right? Fuck off. Go away. Bam. Okay. If we do this, where's the persona... discard here's thing. Okay. So the persona, what could we get on it? Agony on looks engraving feels a little too easy, but we're gonna pick it for now. What else do we have? Quiet discards, damage amount, card is discarded, activate the card on Agony on all M for each Umbra engraving. Ooh. Umbra could be cool as well. Cause we could still get the damage related Umbras. Then again, most of them aren't that great, but sure. Let's say we do this one right here. This would hypothetically be 10 stacks of Agony from the card, and then for one turn when discarding a card, Agony on a random enemy. Wasn't there a neutral card? Wasn't there a neutral card that had something to do with Agony? That was kind of new. Let's search for the keyword Agony. No? Maybe. Agony. No, doesn't really look like it. does not really look like it, so that doesn't really end up working. Okay, then if that doesn't work, then okay, what will we even copy? Like, I feel like I want 3 of these. Yeah, I think I want 3 of these, and then somehow make my way up to 20 stacks, down to 10, up to 20, down to 10, up to 20. But then we go down to 10, and then we go down to 5. I don't know, 2 or 3 of those, because I think that's more agony damage per turn. Vital attack, 2 to 6 agony. Why is it 2 to 6? Why is that shit random? Man, I wish we still had the plus 50% agony amount damage one. That one was cool. They shouldn't have taken that one away. Maybe. I mean, this is capped at plus 20 now. So maybe this agony one. I mean, enhanced agony shadow dagger thing has more agonies. Bunch of stacks. We need a bunch of stacks. Discard all cards. Create shadow dagger for each discarded. I mean, that could synergize well. That could synergize well with the persona. Curse. So one turn when cards are used, agony on random enemies. I mean, that's pretty cool. Like any cards being used. Or when agony is applied to a card, add 1 agony. Would this curse card upgrade that would make this apply 20 agony at once? But maybe even too much. But yeah, with this we could go from 0 to 20 agony in 1 card. Probably. When agony is applied to a card, add 1 agony. Maybe. Like, because this... Or maybe not. This one's a little weird. Who knows? It could at least be interesting. Doubling the dagger. Wait, doesn't that mean advanced daggers would be 4 agony? With that one? Instead of the base 2... I don't know, I think this one's cool. When any card is used. And then lastly... maybe the upgrade. Yeah, no, we need a reliable way to get shadow daggers. Somehow. But like a proper way. Something that doesn't just fly away. Also, this could turn every shadow dagger created into multiple. That all would do 2 agony. Oh. That's cool. That could be interesting. Huh. I don't know, maybe something like this. Whoops. Yeah, sorry that it was a bit to the side there. Are we doing an agony deck? I guess that'd be the idea. Please look forward best persona for Selena spam coordinate, Tim. What would be the best persona on a Selena for the coordinate attack deck is your question, huh? I mean, there's a couple ones, right? If your deck needs draw to function, you just go with the draw one with the two times when discarded activate, so you get draw 4. Draw 4 is massive when you discard it. Or you go with something like what Cosmic did, and you go with the double mark per engraving, like double mark per Lux, I think, or per Umbra, giving you 12 stacks if you go with the mark base version. So you'd be able to apply 12 stack of mark, so that you get 12 more follow-ups, technically. Happy reset. Why the fuck is it reset already? But sure, holy shit. 8 hours. How are we live so long? That's really not good. I mean, it's good. We had fun in Sortie, but holy shit. Like, we did have our fun in Sortie, but holy shit. The reset is not an hour ago. That's not how reset works. Like, reset is for everyone at the same time. Like, while you might think reset was for you, you have to potentially consider daylight savings, moving reset forward, backwards, around. Your reset was 24 hours ago. See, now with this one, you might actually be correct. You get 2 resets. That's impressive. Imagine getting 2 resets. It's pretty impressive. Okay, gentlemen, but I think we did what I wanted to do. We used Luke and we did something, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we'll figure out the rest. We'll figure out the rest. Who the next character day? I have no idea. You know, I think what decides who's gonna be who, and if we're finished with Luke, it's going to be this one here. Sortie. This one. It's probably gonna be somebody that's in this 6 within the next 7 hours. Because I think that sounds pretty nice, playing Sortie with a different character. Because I mean, I need to get rid of the stamina at some point. Right? Like, I cannot be running around with over 1,000 stamina. Right? I'm never gonna, like, I would never do that. Oh, I can only go up to 999. Okay, good to know. 2 times rewards and memory fragments. Shit, say less. Is it now? That is actually kind of cool. That is actually kind of nice. Maybe I am gonna spend my stamina there. But it's only 2 times, so it's 120. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's only 2 runs. You can just play Sortie after. Like, just get the bonus here. Do Sortie after. Call it a day. Alright, gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining. I'm gonna figure something out. You might get a video before I fall asleep. I'm not gonna fall asleep, not yet. But, yeah, you might get a video, you might not. Peace.